I don't think I got my mic set up, but there we are. It's me. Hello. Where's that thing? There it is. Right. Welcome everybody. It's me taking over this time. A bit late getting started, so I'm gonna actually just speed things up. We got Rambos and Burning on the mic tonight. Oh, tonight. It's morning. Go me. To start off, we've got a game. I don't know what the game is. Brilliant start. But let's bring our two commentators on. There they are. Hello, friends.
Hey, how we doing? What's up, everyone? Welcome to Team Regen's online event, charity event, shall I say. I'm Rambos, and I'm joined here with my man, Burning.
Hello. Welcome to the tournament. We're going to be starting off with the first, hour or so with pools. There's also a stream on one of the more funny sections, I think. There's also Team Regen GG2 for a side stream. If you want to see even more pools, there's probably a multi-Twitch or multi-stream out there or something. Oh, coin launcher.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what pool section we're going to start with, but we're just going to get some epic games going into this. It's a big event. I'm sure Gala's already mentioned, but it's a charity event, and the amount we've raised already is amazing to see. We're almost halfway there with the fundraiser, so that's really good to see. If you want to donate or chip in, it's justgiving.com/fundraising/Regen online. So yeah, definitely check that out. Also, £5 entry for this event, and all of it was going to, I believe, Special Effect. It's a charity. Yeah. So yeah, good stuff to see. And I think our first two opponents looks like it'll be Mini Bullet versus Eye Punch.
Unless that comes from another overlay, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't checked the pools yet. I'm not. Yeah, okay, I figured. Ooh. Squad owner and opponent. That's fine. There is no rush.
Yeah.
Me and Game Boy said?
So we got a lot of top hitters in this tournament, which is really great to see. We've got Bloom, Tarek, Owls BB, Lucretio, Cylinder, Lancelot, Addy, who's been on fire recently.
Yeah, Addy's been doing great.
Yeah, it's great
I don't know why it's until very recently Addy decided to start doing Wi-Fi tournament stuff, because throughout the first year of the pandemic they just hadn't really been anywhere. But Addy has been doing stuff offline in Germany even before the pandemic. I think they took a set off of Dark Thunder or Game 5 if we remember right. I think we went over him when he applied for the All-Star server, didn't he?
I don't know if it's just me, but it's a little blurry.
No, that's just Discord screen share for you. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Feeling daring today. Yeah, it's hard because they can't screen share without destroying the bandwidth, so. Because you're basically streaming in two places in that sense. So, few DQs already, which is a shame, but at least it gets the tournament move along a bit quicker, I suppose.
Already, yeah. Pools round one, the DQs just coming through as usual. I'm sure you've got your fair share of experience with that, Burning.
Yeah.
All these online events.
Smash World Tour was wonderful. I mean, I'm just happy I didn't have to actually lag test anyone, because we had a whole army of Sable Detect people.
Yeah, Sable Detect.
Yeah.
It's the future for catching all these naughty people. I need to get that myself, to be fair.
Yeah, I could get it myself, but my second LAN adapter is at work, which I haven't been to since before pandemic, so... Because you either need two LAN adapters or a specific port in your PC, if I remember right. I don't quite remember when I looked
Two Ethernet cables, yeah.
Yeah. There is a specific setup you need where you kind of need to Ethernet it between Switch, PC, and... Don't worry about Rambus' background.
Oh, these are my friends, yeah. I've invited them along. They wanted to watch the stream. I ain't got much room.
He's got a lot of fans that just really wanted to say hello to him, get his autograph, play games with him.
There's Terry, there's Jill, she's a bit nippy. There's Richard.
I swear that's season from what?
From season from what? But yeah.
Right. Also, I think I have 2 commentary blocks today. I think my second one is like a possible. I think it's the amateur bracket maybe. I'm not sure, but I am willing to donate to the charity £1 for every stock that does not get taken at the end of every game.
Oh, that is.
So basically, if you get a free stock, that's £3, and it also means that there's a guaranteed £1 after every game.
Hey, well, hopefully those stocks do go, because I'm actually going to look forward to that event if it does happen. I want to see that. I kind of missed the items.
I end up spending like £120 or something.
I missed the items stream yesterday. I saw Owlbeam won it with a cheating character for items. Bayonetta. I don't care. Really good, she needs to be banned for items, if any of it. It's ridiculous how good she is, especially with the final smash.
Yeah, the final smash, and she cancels all of her end lag throwing an item on landing as well.
Really?
Yeah, like you know how she has more end lag when she uses more specials.
Yeah.
If she throws an item as she lands, she just loses it.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you can combo extend basically. You can do the whole ladder again after throwing an item. It's very funny.
And you know when they also have these little fun stages to go with it, so you got not only Bayo and all that shenanigan, but you have her in like Wario Land or something, or WarioWare. It's stupid, dude. I made one mistake of money matching Kibzu on WarioWare.
Yeah. I remember when Aggressive Duck Wade did what was it, an amiibo stream where if you could beat the amiibo you won like £25 or what, £50 or something.
Really?
Yeah, she just summons Owl, brings him into the Twitch chat, says okay, join, comes in, demolishes the amiibo, GG's, runs away with £50. Stream lasted like 20 minutes.
You're joking.
Like Owl doesn't just play items, he practices it. Like he will actually go in training mode and just lab stuff with items for no reason, just because he's a casual at heart.
Yeah. I'm sure if you had the choice between items and a proper competitive tournament,
that's what we should have been doing on Wi-Fi. We should have just been doing like weekly item tournaments instead of just...
I think true. Just add the meter. If you wanted to keep it somewhat competitive but also fun, just add the final smash meter. And no one will ever take it serious anyway because it's there and makes it fun for the stream.
Yeah, I mean, people don't take it serious, but people are like, oh, one of us his trophies are Pokeballs. I'm like, who cares? Do you really care? Oh.
So we're still waiting on our opponents. They shouldn't be too long.
Yeah, so it me Ben, aka the Laggy Diddy, and Game Boy Seb, who is a name unfamiliar to me.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about this. It's just unfamiliar names fighting it out. And you don't usually see some like magic happen.
Don't let him hear this, but I think Idmia has actually been improving very well recently. I know he's kind of been holding off streaming his own bracket runs because he feels kind of cursed in a sense. Whenever he streams his bracket runs, he does really bad. So a lot of the times he does a run, he doesn't stream it anymore. It usually goes better for him, which I understand.
Just want to give a few shout outs to the most recent donators. I believe it was Joycey and Trilby and Mashi. So yeah, thanks guys. I'm not sure if there's any Twitch commands to join the link, but it's all on the overlay. So come through, support for a good cause, and yeah, let's have a good time.
Alright, you ready? Alright, so we're still waiting for him to get in the arena. Everything's just all set up at the moment, but in the meantime, not much has happened bracket-wise. I think Sonic and Random's going on the other stream at the moment.
No,
and I think
we're good to go.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I really like the Ethernet.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that logo is epic. The Pac-Man v Diddy. Oh, no.
Ben isn't enjoying this. He's not enjoying it.
Yeah.
Diddy struggles against zoners like Pac-Man, Duck Hunt Villager in general, because just how much it gets in the way of the banana. But I know me especially just kind of folds at Pac-Man on sight. But
yep.
Hopefully he'll keep it together. He's still more than capable of doing it. It's not like he always is.
I wish I had seen this matchup before, but I haven't. So this is gonna be quite new for me.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it's kind of a nightmare for Diddy. Because without that, the oppressive forwarder that Diddy had in Smash 4, it's kind of harder to zone break now. Monkey Flip's still privileged as hell. But...
Oh, always. It's ridiculous. It's like Steve Minecart. You're just not sure what to do with it at times.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean. It's me that's playing. Oh, okay, great, yeah. So he's just building up the pressure right now. Gets him off stage.
Yeah, he's going for the angel drop.
Yeah.
He loves those angel drops. Banana down there. Yeah, he's trying it again.
Oh, that was a free hit and just missed it.
Yeah. He could have just thrown the banana and done something, and like, maybe a back throw might have killed with a couple pummels. Not sure. Town and City platform. Oh, good confirm. Really good confirm. The banana trips in the mid of the monkey flip grab. I thought he got comboed into his own bell there.
Yeah, still did I. Oh, nice use of the banana just to get some pressure off him off the edge.
Pac-Man is in air for 0.071 seconds. Hydrant is down. It's just something. You could be the greatest Pac-Man in the world. You could be T, but you'll still drop a hydrant as soon as you're in the air.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, just dive to the hydrant there as well.
Damn, you just called it out. I think it's the #1 rule when fighting against Pac-Man. You gotta always be aware of it.
You need something pretty disjointed to kind of beat through it. If you haven't, you kind of have to work your way around it. Yeah, exactly. It's like Steve Anvil, except just it won't kill you at 30%. Oh, you're just gone. Yeah, you're not.
Oh yeah. What a terrible spot to be in. 2 stocks to 1 right now. Game Boy. He's got to pull out everything he can right now.
Was Pac-Man ever on the Game Boy? I don't think so.
Good question. It's a wasted.
Did he ever have Game Boy games?
I don't think so.
Was he even on Nintendo consoles at that point?
That's a really solid question. I'm a bit surprised if they weren't. That's just money ready to be given.
I'm not. I can't say I'm like fully knowledgeable in Pac-Man history. So.
I'm loving the follow-ups by me right now. Just keeping that advantage stay going.
He really wants that angel drop. He doesn't want to finish this any other way.
Nope. Good choice by Game Boy to use that vulnerability move from side B to just shoot off the ledge and get himself back up there. Alright, thank you, bro. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, so Imi takes the first game.
Burning, you still seeing stream?
Nope. I'm looking at the stream on the... yeah, I'm looking at the actual stream now. For those who are unaware, we've had the screen share taken down for us real quick, so we kind of missed the little last bit of that.
Yep.
Right, it's back for us now. We're okay. Yeah. Very strong start for it, you know, convincing 2 stocks, so that's already 2 on the board for me. Jesus. Italian.
Yeah, so been up there recently. I actually enjoy watching him play, and you know he's been improving so fast. So I really look forward to this.
Who are you?
You know what, I think that looks great. Gala.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh god, I could see.
Yeah.
Wait.
I know you're redeeming Make Me Dab, but I don't know who that's. I don't know if that's specifically for JJ, but I'm definitely not doing it.
I think that's I think it's burning.
I feel not obligated by any means to do that.
You spend a lot of currency, man.
Well, you can spend some currency if you do !donate and spend it there instead. Some actual currency instead of Twitch currency.
the Gala, if you hit, it's pretty much the same, only a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a little bit choppy, but it's decipherable.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Right, so... No angel drop that time. Didn't even have the banana on him, I don't think. Another pellet. I'm not too sure how to feel about these side beats from Game Boy.
Nah, neither am I.
Or Seb, whatever name we're going to use here.
Go straight for the hydrant. Could have cost them really some damage. A lot of people do that, just go for the hydrant and then just eat a hell of a lot of damage from Pac-Man.
Yeah. The key with Pac-Man's hydrant is it's kind of like they want you to hit it basically because it just gives them the time they want. I think it's kind of similar to Steve and the blocks. It's just they kind of want you to waste your time hitting the blocks because if you jump over it, that's the obvious option.
Yep.
And of course, random barrels.
Random barrels.
It's me patented ancient old. I want you to die, therefore I'm going to start pressing upward special into the ground at you. And he did it again when he did it 11%. Like
There's no dodging it, the radius is just humongous. Okay, goes right over that dash attack. Coming in with those aerial options.
The hydrant nearly helped out with the nair there. At least I think it did.
Yep. It's really bad. I'm sorry. You want us to look through Discord or OBS? Because from what I can see, it's just really choppy, dude. Oh,
yeah, I can.
Same thing. To be honest, worse actually.
Yeah. I'm okay with a bit lower bitrate if it means not choppy.
Yeah. Yeah, OBS is still really choppy.
Yeah.
And like blurry to shit. Oh, okay.
The limitations of the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much we can all do. Offline's on the corner. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Wait, did that bell hit and the up smash just didn't work?
I think so, yeah. Oh, he just, yeah. Nice cat use of the side B.
Good catch. One too many side Bs to get back onto the stage for him, Seb, there.
It me takes it 2-0.
Double 2 stock as well, so that's already £4 on the board for me.
Good stuff.
Yeah, and no lag from It Me Ben. Can't believe it. What a good start for him.
Yeah, sorry about the communication commentary rather. We're just going through some technical stuff. But yeah, that was a good start. I think It Me and Pac-Man, great way to get this tournament going. I wonder if there's a fantasy bracket going on. I usually have zero luck.
There's no fantasy bracket.
No fantasy? I'm a big fan of fantasy brackets.
Fantasy brackets to Wi-Fi is just an actual gamble. I've done it twice and it's just, I don't know if I want to do that again. Oh, Bloom's DQ'd. Alright.
Oh, that's it.
That's a shame. It Me Ben's now going on to play Kelius. It's fine. I'm not particularly fussed.
We'll let you know when the game starts. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, Diddy, Pac-Man on Town and City. I just felt like Pac-Man had that edge on the stage. He could just run.
Yeah, matchup wise, it's Pac-Man's edge. It was just a fundamental thing by the pure looks of it.
Yeah, it was. I mean, if you just look out for the standard Pac-Man stuff, the Gallagher's on the ledge, the hydrants coming down from the top, you can just really work your way around the character, and it should be fine. No problema.
Airborne Archer, currently up a game on Jodgers. Exco and Lucifer, the Dr. Mario, is currently 1-1.
Ooh. Oh, I wish we could watch some Dr. Mario, dude. I think it's hype character. I love it.
Yeah, I'll watch Ryan play Dr. Mario, and I just don't know how he does it. I don't know how he makes Doc look usable.
I don't think my eyes deceive me, but Trash donated 50 quid. Thank you very much, Trash. We are so close to the halfway mark for this fundraiser. This is
0.6% off unless it hasn't gone through yet. I don't know how up to date he is.
Yep.
Yeah.
on the website, it's £2,472. So
I'll say
the back for everyone.
The bar that you see on screen is the total from Team Regen themselves, but if we take a look at the actual page here real quick, 48%, 2,444. That's what it currently is, but let's hop back to gameplay.
Yeah. Well,
thank you very much, Gala.
Honestly, for the start of the tournament.
Oh, is this Nutlord and Scrub by the looks of it? I don't recognize any of it. Yeah, this is Nutlord and Scrub.
Yeah, Nutlord, that's it. Vortex Crash.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why people call him Nutlord. I mean, he's always had the tag Crash.
He's called Crash and Cortex in some places, but the tag he's always like used on Smash GG and wherever has always been Nutlord. Yeah.
Okay, I'm liking the bomb use, but he's gonna go up for an up B out of shield.
Nutlord taking 5th place in the Invitational yesterday for this game.
I'm not surprised. I mean, I've played Nutlord, and out of most Samus Theaters I've played against, I feel like Nutlord is the one that's most similar with me when it comes to like their playstyle. So I'm really interested to see how he'll do.
Yeah, Nutlord's very good with his movement as well.
Yeah. Very eager to see how he's gonna play this out. I believe it's a he.
Yeah.
No, strong back here. Gonna take, I think that says Scrubs, Shy Guy, Fighter.
Shy Guy, Brawler. Brawler's been a character I've been seeing him play recently over lockdown. I know he's a Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong. that's all I can really say in response. It's Donkey Kong. I can't give you much else.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, commend all Mii players that, come up with these creative outfits that I haven't seen.
The names are the wrong way around, by the way, Dan.
So, nice anti-air with that back air coming in. Oh, just controlling the air right now. But never mind, because Crash is coming in hard. Nearly went for the bomb into the air. Yeah, that's a beautiful option to edge guard, especially for these very predictable recoveries.
Nutlord loves those tether cancels as well. Another strong back here. Oh, I'm losing more money. Well, this was a bad idea. Why did I do it for pools?
Scrub, so he's controlling the edge right now, but the double hit of the Zare and gets grabbed.
Oh, it went for it.
Shoots. Yeah, it went really deep for that downer.
End it now.
Ooh, just tried to catch him out right there with the back air. Could have definitely done it with 148 right now. What? Still alive? Center stage?
I think Battlefield is a rather mutual choice between the two of them, because I know Samus and Brawler are both kind of like these stages. Especially I think it more depends on Brawler's moveset as well.
Exactly.
Oh, good jab mix-up.
Yeah.
I mean, Nutlord wants this done. There we go, finally getting the back air to finish it off.
Uphill battle for Scrub right now. All Nutlord will have to do is just stay back, get those projectiles in. I mean, Brawler just struggles to get in anyway, so it should be quite free if he plays it right.
Yeah.
It's smoother, but it's a bit blurry. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah, a bit choppy, but we'll stunk it. Don't worry. If this is the best you could do, it's the best you could do. So. Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Let me know if this is good. Test. How about now? Better? Okay, we'll just go with this then. All right. Yeah. So strong, dominant start from Nutlord there.
Mm-hmm. Very clean two stock.
Yep.
So now that's £6. It's just been 2 stocks so far. There's never been a 1 stock finish yet. PS2. I think it's very hard for Meatballer to kind of not hold forward. This character's a grasshopper. This character gets a lot of just jumping. It's kind of like Joking Greninja, where like just jumping in general just does a lot for this character.
I think this stage choice against Samus is the worst idea. Given
I think having like the longest stage in the game.
Yeah. All Crash will have to do is just place those bombs on the stage, and Scrub will have to be forced to go up in the air, and it's just easy anti-airs from there. So
yeah, I think this might have been a matchup where shot put would probably have been a better idea, because I don't know if shot put would like clank or at least like stop some of the projectiles Samus would be throwing out. It would give like some help in neutral, but I'm pretty sure Scrub uses the Flash Mac Punch, the flurry that kills at stupid percent.
Right.
So that's why he's kind of like got a nerf neutral in that sense.
Nice use of the bomb into charge shot.
Almost.
Good idea. Just went slightly under him. Okay, yep, the jab pivot grab.
That confirmed feels like a 50-50 sometimes.
Samus is so strong with the ledge coverage options. Makes it extremely difficult for any character to get back on stage.
Yeah, Nutlord's kind of dominating right now. Scrub's getting too desperate to get back in, try and get more damage onto him, try and kill him. He needs to take his time a bit more. Especially against a character that hasn't got the greatest approach in such a matchup, probably.
I completely agree. I think just bait and punish is the way to go against Samus, so they need to find the right window, but right now, looking brutal. Oh, it goes for grab. It's so laggy, it's not being done anything.
Okay, barely surviving that.
Okay. Oh, still doesn't kill.
Curious DI, but there's only so much you can do even still. Good up smash. Taking a stock. Can you take more? More uppercut cheese would probably be the way, or flash mac punch.
Yeah.
But I feel like getting flash mac punch confirms on Samus is going to be very difficult.
Alright, is the grab easy follow up with the fair?
Recovery, yeah.
Goes high. Nice stuff.
Brawler's recovery, like regardless of what moves he actually has on, is very easy to get. The feint jump helps a lot, but even still, it's not like ZSS's flip jump where it's a lot easier to hit.
The thing with Scrub, I'm seeing all these nairs and back airs, and I just wish he played Wolf, because I think he would have landed so many of those hits and it would have paid off so well for him. Especially in this matchup. Oh, tried to beat out the vulnerability frames while hanging to get that down air spike. Just not happening though.
Oh, yeah, the up smash catching the landing. Yeah, landing into him way too much with aerials. Nutlord's catching on to all of it. I think that was the biggest thing Nutlord blew him up for.
That was
another 2 stock.
Yeah, another 2 stock.
Oh,
remind us again, what's this bet thing you're doing, Burning?
Basically, every stock that remains at the end of a game, it adds up, and I'll donate that many pounds towards the end of the tournament. And I'm doing another commentary block later, maybe. It depends on what Regen want to do. So at the end of this, I'm still not done.
Yeah. Nice.
He's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, the background, don't worry. These are my friends. They all wanted to watch the charity event. They're just saying hi, that's all.
You just won't let him in.
I'm in no danger.
Yeah, he won't let him in. Social distancing and all that.
Exactly. That's what the cover's for. They can watch, but they can't breathe on me or bite me. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, it was a good set from Crash. I was expected to be
You're the only person who calls him Crash, I swear.
Yeah, I don't like Nutlord. Who makes Nutlord?
It has nothing to do with what you think, either, apparently. It has nothing to do with, like, actual nuts.
Oh, bullshit. Nah, I'm not even
No. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, so it seems, unless Bloom checks into this losers bracket. Oh, well, there is an amateurs bracket as well, so it's not all lost for everyone anyway.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I'm fine with 30. I think it's starting to look better already. But we'll see.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right, who are we getting next? Oh, Jesus, they're already into it. This is what I like to hear. People doing their bans and stuff while they wait for stream. Everyone should do that. If you're waiting for stream, do your bans and stuff beforehand. It just means you can get in and play immediately. No faffing. Oh, amazing. Bowser Palutena. Wowee.
Oh, it's Creeper and Lighto. Okay, this is going to be a good set.
Yeah, CreeperCon's Bowser is a menace to deal with.
Yeah.
I really look forward to seeing how we all do offline.
No matter how much of a menace you are, though, you're still up against Palutena.
Yeah. Tag's also so long, the Gala couldn't even fit it on on the nameplate.
Yeah, good uses of explosive flames right there, just keeping some distance between the two. Ooh!
Yeah, the second hit of Nair confirming into whatever Bowser wants to do. Oh, wow, okay. Perfectly timed that.
Just putting the fear into Lighter right now.
Ah, wrong way. Panic Crawl from CreepCon. They couldn't get as big of a punish as he would have liked on App Smash, probably. Privilege?
Yeah, just about. Okay, I mean, Creeper's doing a good job of making sure there's practically no distance between the two. Just wants to keep that pressure up going.
I don't know what App Smash was. I don't know if that was a misinput or what. It looked like a misinput.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
what a call out!
Not a misinput.
That's a great call out from Lighter.
Yeah. Great call out. Very risky though.
Very risky, yeah, indeed.
CreeperCon's been doing very good at landing these Nair 2s. He's also like the only Bowser I see, at least online, that actually runs off an edge guard with this character instead of just doing flame breath at ledge all the time.
I mean, if it gives you that damage, why not?
I can understand at lower percents because you want the damage, but I see so many Bowsers just not do it at all.
The better Nair being out Bowser's Nair.
Oh my god, that down there.
Oh, the up smash was so close!
Yeah, he more or less read that, but Lighto just about drifted out of the way, and he's really struggling to get back on stage now. People are tearing him apart.
Exactly.
You've been looking at different Bowsers then. You've been playing different Bowsers than Alpha, because I've been experiencing the opposite.
Alright, yeah, side B is just going to finish it off. Good stuff. Wow, Creeper, 2 stocks up against Palutena.
It's a 2 stock every single game so far. We've not had one where it's just ended on like a 1 stock or a 3 stock. It's just been 2, 2, 2, 2 all the way through. Pulls! Yep.
Pulls, exactly.
Although we're already in the strong end of pulls as well. Like, Lighto and CreeperCon playing in pulls is just a good example of how tough this bracket is in general.
Yeah, I mean, Creeper is just a nightmare to fight. Well, any Bowser, to be fair. If you don't got your mentality in check, you might just be losing the set.
Thank you, BMW, for the £30 donation as well.
I was about to mention that we have now hit the 50% goal. Let's go all the way.
50% down, 50% to go. If you have money to spare, drop it off.
Keep it coming.
It's all for a good cause. Special effect. Back on PS2 again, aka worst SPF.
Worst SPF.
Cannot change my mind. Don't care. Didn't ask. Okay.
Light was the one in charge in the driving seat right now.
This is going fast as hell. I love this.
Yep.
None of this footsies, none of these waiting. They just want to go in at each other.
Easy punish from the up B. I'm not sure what it's called. Bowser, it was like Shell Shock, maybe?
Bowser's up special.
Yeah.
Whirling Fortress.
Ah, that's it.
Shell Shock?
that might be like a Black Boys thing.
Shell Shock.
Or like a
I like the idea. It's not that new.
It's a cool name, isn't it?
Whirling Fortress is pretty nice as well.
Yeah, it is.
It's not quite Shell Shock.
Oh, the regrab. Oh, never mind.
I don't think it was a regrab. I think he just kind of went off.
Mm.
Gone either way.
Good use of the
good heavy. No rage on Lito either.
Ooh,
Didn't get the punish on the down there.
Quite the brave, yeah. It was very brave down there from all the way high up. Surprised Lito didn't react in time. Oh, here we go.
I think I'm aware of the fact that Bowser's down there can actually, like the spike hitbox can... Oh, speaking of.
You must be insane, Creeper! How are you gonna just be down there like that and seal the stock? We might just... Whoa.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
We might just see a 2-0 right now. Creeper is running away with this map.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Lito. He's getting very hard.
Yes, the Cyber goes for the offstage suicide. That was
totally worth. Once again, well, kind of a 2-stock, but it was actually a 1-stock. But you get the idea.
Yeah, I mean,
giving up the 2-stock streak just to go for a Bowser bomb, definitely worth. Didn't want to put up with Palu any more than that.
That was amazing. Okay, well, shoot, well, good job, Creeper. I mean, all Bowser mains.
That was a fast set.
So fast. I love watching Bowser. And you know what? Other Bowser mains should just check back on that VOD and learn a thing or two. Because I know you lot hate that Palu matchup.
If I remember right, I'm pretty sure like the dare hitbox on the spike hitbox on Bowser's down there can trade with Palutena's up air.
You're joking.
I think that's why CreeperCon went for that down air earlier, because he was expecting an up air, so he could at least try and trade with it.
Oh, that's pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Scary to think of though, because I thought nothing could beat Palu's up air.
It's kind of annoying because it's kind of like actually. Ideally, you don't really want to trade with it. You just kind of want to avoid it. But Bowser being, you know, despite being a heavy, he's also kind of floaty.
Oh, you're gonna just be down there like that and seal the stuff.
Anyway.
Okay, replays are now working, but I've messed that one up, so maybe the next one.
That's okay. The whole set was a replay. Could fit it in.
Yeah.
You could fit it in a clip. Right, so what's happened so far? So CreeperCon's now already moved on to top 32, along with Jacka and Kaya 42. I think I pronounced that right.
Yeah, I mean, there's 4 sets of pools going on. If you guys want to check the bracket out, ! Bracket in chat. All your top players are going at it right now. And all your favorite players too.
There's also Team Regen GG2 for the side stream of pools, if you wanted to multi-stream or multi-Twitch that, and of course, ! Donate for the donation link. If you have any money to spare, please offer it up. It's all for a good cause, and we've just recently hit the 50%.
Yep.
50%.
Here's some updates for you guys. Jacka being Champman, getting into top 32. Kiri being Young Ness. That's good stuff from him. Our Babies is gonna, I think, is gonna be on stream next, possibly against Desta Dick. Never heard of him.
Very own son. Selkie playing Lucario. I know Selkie did have a Lucario in Smash 4, apparently. But their Lucario is a legitimate species, I guess.
Species.
That's the word. Character. I completely forgot the word character for a brief moment. Cool King's taking it 2-1 over Octave, which is also an upset. Deadstick is a Falco that played and did really well in the items bracket. I think Destadick, sorry. I keep reading it as Deadstick. But I think I've seen Destadick in a couple Wi-Fi tournaments at the start of the pandemic and not since. I don't remember too well. But I think that's right. What else? Let's go.
Okay, cool. Look forward to it.
Xka's also moved into top 32 in other pools.
Yep. Xka's been really dominant recently. His performance has been off the charts, so it's good to see him doing well.
Yeah. Rest of the bracket seems to be going as seeded as projected.
Yeah. I wonder. I cannot tell you who grand finals will be. Honestly, there's so many good players.
It will probably be Lancelot and a Duck Hunt. Every time Lancelot enters the Wi-Fi tournament, he runs into a Duck Hunt one way or another. It's very funny.
The thing, I think it was only Champman from what I saw.
Yeah, I think it's only Champman in this one today. So.
Oh, Champman and Grant, sir.
Yep, I'm all for it. I'm not complaining. I'd watch it. obviously. It's my boy. But speaking of my boys, we're having Owl on next. My very own... Not actually my son, but...
The UK's nuclear weapon right here. We're sending him off to the States, and he's just going to take care of all the Yankees for us.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
here we go.
weapon no one knows about just yet. I mean, Max Ketchum got him and Bloom mixed up, and he's playing Sephiroth against Falco. Can't imagine this being the greatest for Falco either.
Okay, so I mean Falco. Oh yeah, he does make Falco. Yeah, I remember him now. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I think Sephiroth has been known to drop out of multi hits. I know for a fact he's the character that will most frequently drop out of Samus up smash. So I can feel like with Falco's up tilt it will be the similar case. Never mind.
Yeah.
As soon as I say that, it's proven wrong.
I mean, even still, Sephiroth is pretty notorious for just like because of his model and just his weight. He does tend to fall out of a lot of things. Bayonetta can struggle to combo him simply for that. Falls out of Snake's F tilt somewhat consistently because of the same things.
The Gala just heads up. It's gone super choppy, dude. Okay, yeah, so down smash.
Good read on the roll there for Mal. Got the one ring down smash. Stupid good comeback mechanic, but still hasn't even lost it despite getting the kill. Just because of the percent threshold that he's at.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a very counterintuitive mechanic. Ah, it's gone now. It's gone now.
Okay, just dancing between the two right now, trying to find the footing. Coming in hard with the up B, straight back onto stage.
Al's doing a very good job at dancing around the Falco threat bubble. He knows he can't really just kind of rush in at him without doing a sort of like, I don't know, random side special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good, really good punish on the regrab there. Trying to use Octaslash to try and beat out any sort of ledge trap.
Not sure. Yeah, it's kind of died on me. No worries, no worries.
Tries to go for it down there. I'm watching the actual stream.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the keys to playing Sephiroth, I think, is to be super annoying with the side specials because Sephiroth will generally just play lame throughout the entire game until those things are on you.
Exactly. I remember reading that Sephiroth they won't play until they land the side B first.
Yeah, once they've got the orbs on you, they start playing the game.
It's a very strong move. I think it's one of the best moves in the game.
I think it's just an overall really good move. Any character of that move gets a lot of it just because you're like, you've got the condition. It's like when you're sticky with C4.
Yeah, yeah. It's a nice way to check your opponents too in neutral. So I mean, Desta's not doing too bad, but
went right off stage.
Yeah, I'll be the
Sephiroth. Al Sephiroth been looking nasty.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking forward to playing that character offline. I know he plans on doing it.
Yeah, Gala, just let us know if you want us to do anything, maybe to help from our side. On Discord, I think it's already on for me. Turn it off? Okay.
Do what, sorry? Yeah.
Alright, I'll turn mine off.
What?
It's hardware acceleration.
Oh, and then turn it off?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, I've disabled mine.
Yeah, same. Let's see what that does.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
Ready when you is.
Yeah, it's the same. It's like PowerPoint now.
I'm gonna commentate off of just the Twitch stream.
Yeah,
in the
we'll
lowest
just
quality possible, just to make it a bit
I've got a
easier.
second idea. I'm just gonna call you guys individually.
Don't worry, we'll be on the Twitch channel anyway. Whenever.
Sorry about these issues. I don't know why they're going about, but they just are.
Dash attack and then anti-airing with the nair too. Oh. We'll do. Nope. Oh, let's join mine, isn't it? Can you hear me? Alright. Yo.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
Yeah, it's not a PowerPoint anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little choppy, but it's somewhat watchable.
Yeah.
What are your Discord settings at the moment? Like, what's the screen share settings, sorry? Would lowering the frame rate help?
Yeah, I think even going 30, anything, the minimum would be good. Really?
Well, game's just ended, so hard to tell at the moment.
And Desta took it 1-1. Nice.
How many stocks was that?
I didn't see it, to be fair.
I think it was just the one, actually. Can stream hear us now, by the way? Oh, they can. Okay, so I guess we can resume the commentary. I don't know if Al will change here. I feel like he wouldn't. I feel like he'd probably play Bayo if anyone else, but... Nah, yeah, he's sticking out with Sephiroth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, webcam feed would be the best. That's what Kenny suggested for me as well. Yeah, it's flipped for you, but not for us. I know this issue, but
Yeah,
so much enough.
this is looking better,
Yeah.
I think. Well, here's to hoping. Here's to hoping. So, sticking out with Sephiroth, we're now on Town C. Another stage completely, once again.
Okay, so
In place.
yeah, it goes in hard for the dash attack. Oh, the platform.
Okay, the platform both messed Owl up and helped him out at the same time. He could have died very easily for missing that up smash. The up special into Destadic. Strange. It is a pretty decent like landing option for the most part.
Yeah. Okay. Snaps to the ledge real quick, but gets drawn into the up tilt. Owl BBs, are you in trouble right now?
He's got the wing, so probably not.
Yeah, never mind. He'll be all right.
Yeah. There's been times where I've seen him like purposely SDI further into Bowser's Flame Breath just so he could get one Wing Angel sooner.
Okay, Burns' jumps come back down.
Misses the down air. The online timings, I mean, to be fair, it's still a pretty tricky thing even offline.
Yeah.
Destadic barely manages to scrape past the Supernova Giga Flare. I can't remember the exact name of it. And
Okay, yeah.
the Octus slash regrab.
Yeah, that was good stuff from Mr. Owl right there. Nice way to cover the ledge.
Good pivot F tilt. I think it's pivot. I think
Yeah. Okay, so Owl's in charge right now. But
all and all slashes are strong in the middle.
Only need really a couple more up tilts, maybe even just the one, but no down tilt. Sephiroth's so light, he's just gonna die off the top.
It was pretty unstable as well, the down tilt. I hadn't seen Destadic use it for too much.
Yeah. Okay. So
I've not seen any of Sephiroth's counter be used yet, so maybe I was keeping that one in the bag for when he uses Firebird or something. He's picking and choosing when to use that move by the looks of things.
oh, the ladder. Alright, going for the laser, trying to cut him out, but the short hop actually is going to be an issue.
Yeah, the down back air is going to kill super early on Town at Sea.
2 stocks to 1 right now.
A shotgun back air.
Running away with this. Oh,
If anyone
dear,
can
this...
touch it out though, it does usually tend to be Owl.
Yeah. Guess is that SD? That's an
Oh
SD.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. Went for a ledge trap and accidentally fell back off the stage.
Yeah.
Probably assuming he could land back on, but to no avail. Sad way to go, but regardless, well done to Destadic for moving on to top 32.
Indeed.
Another win for the Falcos as Dregon beat Bia 2-1 in another pool, who also made top 32.
Kenny's saying glad there's no fantasy league right now. Yeah, these are the problems with fantasy teams. You're betting online. These things do happen.
I've done it twice and it's not worth.
Well, I'm a bit surprised that the underdog has taken it. So, yeah, good stuff on him.
Yeah, unfortunate way to end it, but it's the game we play.
Yeah.
Georges and Lucretia also made it to top 32.
Did he? Wow, that's good stuff from him.
Nightlods through Silentor.
And Selkie using Lucario. I never even knew they had a Lucario.
Yeah, I think Selkie played Lucario a bit in Smash 4. Itmi is through to top 32 as well.
We've got a couple of good players going up there.
Yeah, so the winner's side of top 32 is more or less like amassed to go through.
And losers has a demon amongst them with Owl BB.
Yeah.
Good luck to those guys.
And maybe Bloom if he returns. I don't know if he's DQ'd yet, but...
While we just wait for the next game, I will say we do have a video showing of, well, what we're running this whole event for. A video from Special Effect.
My name is Aaron.
Okay,
I'm
let's watch the
15
video.
years of age, and gaming is
That's
a
if the
true
video
hobby
comes
of
through.
mine.
Hopefully you can
My hands, I could notice they were just getting
And they hear
weaker,
us.
and I found it really hard to play games. And then the year progressed, and then I started getting a bit depressed because I just couldn't play anymore. It would be too exhausting. So I'll be honest, I didn't think special effects would be able to help me, but they tried different angles, different positions, and they made this brilliant system that I use today. It's changed my life, honestly. With my adaptive system, with my feet, I use 2 controllers. I use the joysticks, the A, B, X and Y buttons, and then I use 2 ultralight switches on my right hand, which I use for the triggers, and then 2 ultralight switches on my left hand, which I use for the bumpers. So I had everything that I would normally use on a standard controller adapted to me, and I could use them again. With my disability, I'm limited to do things. I don't want to sound like a gameaholic, but it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and my life was restored back to the way it was. I was playing games, I had a social network like I did before, I had friends. It helps connect you to other people in this world. It's just fun, and it's something for me to do, to unwind from GCSEs and pressure and, you know, just life. So games do mean a lot to me. I don't know where I'd be without visual effects. My hobby, gaming, it wouldn't be a thing anymore. So I'm really grateful for them for that.
Okay. Yeah, guys, so if you want to donate, please, the link's right there. Or you can also hit ! donate in chat. And there you go, Team Regen GG has sent that for you. So come through, support the cause. We've already hit our halfway mark. Let's try and reach the end now. So yeah, good job to everyone that also donated so far. Thank you very much. We're coming near to the end of our pool block burning. We've had already some exciting games so far. I think the Creeper Lighter one was awesome.
Yeah, the Creeper Lighter one was racing.
Yeah, racing is the right one. It was wild. And at the Owl Babies game, yeah, that was a bit of a
He
shock.
Desta Dick again after so long of not seeing that name around in a long time.
Where are they from? Do you know?
I wanted to say Germany, but I'm really not sure. I feel like they probably might be UK as well. Can't remember. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
I can check real quick where they are from.
Yeah, cool.
No,
So-
France. Okay, I was neither. France. The French.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the tag sounds very French as
Even
well.
Baron knew.
Well, hello everyone that's joined into the stream, and welcome. Hope you've been enjoying the game so far. Top 32, I believe, will be right after this. And we've got a lot of hard hitters in there, so definitely look forward to it. And yeah, we'll probably get our next game coming up soon. I think I saw Tarek on the stream lineup. That might be our next game.
And for everyone that's still in the bracket, even if you are double eliminated from this point out, there is still an amateur bracket going on as well, so there's still more games to go around.
Yep. Plenty to do, plenty to see. So yeah, I mean, I hope everyone's been enjoying this Wi-Fi era that we've been in as best as they can.
As
we
best
are
as you can.
Yeah, we're coming to the end of it, folks. Team Regen have an offline event in the UK in Birmingham, for
Birmingham, like
June 28th.
it's the week after things lift, I'm pretty sure, right?
Hopefully,
Yeah.
June 28th.
I
But,
don't
you
remember
know-
the exact dates. They're all kind of blended together. I've lost my sense of time during lockdown.
Hopefully we have that around that time, but lockdown can be unpredictable.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it was June 21st, right?
Yeah, June 21st we come out, and then it's June 28th when the event is meant to happen. So yeah, definitely cutting it close. Invasion, it was a tournament that was meant to happen last year, and it was inviting the top Italian players to come through. I think it was the 2 weekends after the start of the first lockdown. So we had the DBZ, and then the weekend after would have been...
Yeah, there was Union in the southeast as well.
Yeah, it was a month full of
Smash
stacked
and
tournaments.
Bournemouth people were working on.
So we've had to. Team Regen has now had to move it over to the new year, and I mean,
June
from
28th is
the
on
UK?
Monday? Well, we're doing it on a Monday then. I don't know.
look forward to it anyway. So get your vaccines,
Yeah.
and let's get back together to normality. Hopefully.
Thank you to Bew and Neem for the donations as well. I assume Neem's number isn't showing up, but I assume that means a £20 as well. Right? Because it just doesn't want to show the same one twice. I don't know. But either way, thank you for the donations.
Yep. I'm seeing £20 from Bew from the main page, so yeah. Good stuff, guys. Thank you again.
I will put it to good use. Too much going on.
We're switching. Sorry, I didn't catch that, Gala. Okay. Well, sorry we had to go on such short notice. There was some issues with commentary, but it's fine. We still had a good time. We still enjoyed it, and we're still happy that this
Best we can do.
Yeah, that we were part of this charity. Shout out to all the TOs and the commentators and the helpers, and Team Regen especially for letting us do this. I'm Rambos.
And I've been Bernie. My Twitter is below. My Twitter
please
is
follow
also
us. And enjoy the rest of the tournament. Please donate and support for a good cause. It's been great being here. Thank you all.
Please enjoy the rest. Thank you.
What is good, everyone? Hello, we are here with Regen Online. My name is Jasper, I'm joined by the lovely Joycey.
Hello, hello.
And we have got some fantastic sets for you here in the winners' top 32. We are starting right out of the gate with Lancelot versus Nutlord. And, geez, you can't ask for a better start than that, to be honest.
Yeah, no, both these players obviously very highly respected. Both of them, both great offline and online results as well. Nutlord, as we saw them yesterday at the Lockdown Invitational, doing an incredibly good job. Been just putting in, result after result after result, and obviously Lancelot on the EUPR. So, yeah, for the first round of top 32, we are in for an excellent set here.
Definitely. Nutlord, no, as you said, Nutlord has been a player since before the online era, but I think it's really in this time that he's really come into his own and just become a really dominant force. I know there was a period of lockdown tournaments, Regen's Weekly, where they just kept winning week in, week out for a good chunk of time. So they are an incredible player. And also Crom versus Samus. This is a classically interesting matchup. We've seen it quite a lot here in the EU, and it can be really rough for Crom, specifically because there is just no way around that charge shot.
Yeah, charge shot being such a dominant part of really any Samus matchup, but of course with Crom, having to really commit to sort of try and get over that charge shot, and Samus being able to meet him in the air with the forward air and all sorts of other things, it is a really difficult matchup. But obviously once Crom gets it in, that's going to be pretty devastating for Samus. Obviously having good ways out of disadvantage, but Crom being so fast and with such good disjoints. Definitely going to be a back and forth matchup. I'm very excited to see it in action. And of course, if you are enjoying the action as well, do remember this is a charity event for Special Effect. You can see there is a hyperlink in the bottom right hand corner. You can also type in !donate to get yourselves going, get some money raised for Special Effect. In terms of donations, if you watched Lockdown Invitational yesterday, I will be continuing that. I will be lowering it a little bit to £5 because my wallet is still crying. But for every 3 stock we see on stream, for every shield break we see on stream, any 0 to death, and any gracing from Nintendo Online, any DCs that we see, I'll be donating £5 to the Regen Online fundraiser, and it's going to be good. It's going to be good. So, we are currently at just over 2,500, halfway to our 5,000 goal. So please, if you can, definitely donate, because you are going to be seeing some excellent Smash Ultimate gameplay coming up in this top 32 and beyond.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
If we take a look at the page, a little update. Wrong one.
Is that the voice of God himself?
It's me. There we go, it's me, hello! But yes, got a few recent donations. I should probably increase the size of that one specifically. But thank you Razzle and Bu for your recent donations. Currently at, well, as you see there, it's 50%. Kind of getting there. But it's halfway through the day. We've still got quite a few hours yet. We're gonna hit goal? Please? Let's hit goal.
Pretty please. Absolutely.
I have faith.
We've seen like about 20. We've seen 20% of all of the donations coming in just today. So I know we can keep pushing, because today is like night and day. Wonderful stuff. It's for a fantastic cause, so I cannot implore you enough to please consider contributing. It's a great time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And as you said yourself, we've had a ton of donations today. I think we ended up with the Invitational, we were on about 1,700 maybe, and we're already, as we say, we've even got more donations. Thank you, Anonymous, for the £10 donation. Very, very kind of you. And yeah, such a great cause, allowing people with disabilities to play games, something that a lot of us have just got the privilege to be able to do. And so, charity is such a good cause, close to, I imagine, a lot of people's hearts. So, as we say, if you can, definitely donate. But it's going to be exciting. And even in, looking at the bracket for a little bit, we've seen some notable upsets, some unfortunate DQs. We've seen already two of the favourites to win the whole thing in Owl Babies and Bloom, both sort of either DQing or succumbing to losers perhaps a little bit earlier than they would have liked.
Absolutely, absolutely. Bloom did DQ out of winners, be that they just slept in or they missed check-ins, however it happened. They dropped down to that loser side almost instantaneously. Whereas Owl actually got upset by a Falco player, I believe, who is the same Falco player we saw on the items tournament on Friday. So, seeing some real fantastic stuff. I love seeing these all the tournaments coming together. And honestly, just there's so much new blood. I can't get over this. It's crazy. There's so many new players since the last time I really saw Smash Ultimate being played, and the level of play is just fantastic to see.
Yeah, for sure. The fact that, see, a lot of us prefer to be playing offline, but the fact that online has allowed so many players that may not necessarily have got that exposure to suddenly come into the limelight and show the skills that they have. As you said yourself, there are so many new names, certainly new from the start of the pandemic, that are now almost household names in the online meta. And I, for one, am really hoping that we can see some of this new blood attend some offline events when they can come back on and show the world what they're made of. Show them that, they can fight in any sort of setting. It's really exciting.
Absolutely. I desperately want to see how people stack up against each other, because we have so many players who really have just kind of been like, we'll take a gap year. We'll take a gap year from Smash. We'll see how things go. And when the offline comes back, then I'll get back into it. I want to see how those players stack up versus the current new blood, and vice versa, because that's a potential great Civil War storyline, I think, coming in.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's so many storylines, so many interesting developments can happen, and it is only a matter of time. And definitely, I do hope for the people that have stuck it out throughout the online meta and really tried to sort of hone their skills and hone their craft. Even some of the older names that we've seen, some of those that were, doing okay in offline. I really hope that all of this does pay off, and I'm sure for their sake that it will. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. The offline meta is definitely going in a certain direction, and it's not going to be the same. It's definitely not going to be the same.
Definitely. So hopefully we're going to be getting this set in pretty shortly. Just kind of, gears are turning. Top 32, these things always happen. Got a little bit of reorganizing, especially as we also have Melee going on the other side of things. Looks like that's going fantastically so far. Honestly, what a fantastic event! I'm so glad that I was asked to do commentary for this, because something with charity events, we saw the same thing with Solidarity Movement last year. Just how positive of an influence the Smash community can be. UK especially, I'm going to just say, we've been doing it. We always come through and we always do some wonderful stuff for people in need, and I'm just so happy about it. It's such a good time.
Yeah, no, I've always been so proud to be part of Smash UK, and having experienced experienced a little bit of the Canadian scene, and I've been to a couple of US tournaments, but there really isn't anything quite like Smash UK. And the fact that, as you say, that people are able to come together, even if people aren't the biggest fan of Ultimate Online, the fact that we are able to come together for an event like this and raise, we've already raised £2,500 for special effect, and I know that number's going to be much, much higher by the end. And
just
particularly
went up £10,
with
thank you to Frinks. Just want to say that real quick.
Yes,
right
thank you.
Right
and particularly when we've got some of the finest TOs in the country, obviously Team Regen putting on fantastic event, time after time after time. So this is definitely something that I am honored to be part of.
Absolutely. Feel the same way absolutely every time we do this, and it's because it's a good cause, it's a feel good vibe, and we also just get to watch some great matches. So it's the best of every world you could possibly ask for. Huge shout outs to all of the organizers, obviously Team Regen, all of the people helping with the TOing. I know we've got GP, we've got Smar, people from Lincoln, London, all sorts, all over the place. Smar is Lincoln, I don't care what anyone says. All these people from all over the country coming together, doing good things.
Yeah, and the fact that this being a charity event as well, people are doing this off of their own back. Just, they've decided to take their time, and, obviously we're in a very different place, pandemic-wise than we were. We are able to go outside, we were able to see people, and yet, these wonderful, brilliant members of the community are giving up their, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to run a fantastic event that is Regen Online, and this is the icing on the already marvelous cake that we have got. Top 32. I think we may have both in the arena now, so our first match will get started once again. Lancelot, very, very strong European player against Nutlord.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been talking about people coming together, and finally these two are coming together here.
Yes.
This is definitely going to be an interesting one. Keep your eyes peeled, because we're going to see a lot of plasma and a lot of swanging.
Yes. No, for sure. Yeah, these both... I must admit, I haven't seen too much of Lancelot's play, but I know that Nutlord certainly a very, very aggressive player. They're not typically the kind of Samus who will, immediately go to the edge, start throwing out charge shots, and then go from there. They are happy to just sort of go in swinging. Maybe they'll change that play style against a character like Crom, who really enjoys just sort of going in. But it'll be interesting to see as we've finally got it started, and we've actually got the Wolf. We've been talking a lot about the Crom, but Lancelot does have a Wolf available to them, so we're going to see how that fares against the Nutlord Samus here, Game 1, Stadium 2.
Of course, we saw this as a... I'm trying to remember what tournament it was. I believe it was versus Curry back in the offline days. We saw that as a really, really, clutch last-second counter pick from them there, so it's versus UK, it's coming back to haunt us once again. See if Nutlord can change the story though.
Yeah, we are actually seeing a bit more of a slow-paced match going on at the moment here. I think Nutlord recognizing that once Wolf gets in, the combos that they've got available are absolutely devastating. So electing to sort of throw these projectiles and space Wolf out a little bit more, as opposed to that sort of traditional aggressive playstyle that we've known Nutlord to have.
Wonderful jab check, just getting a little bit of space for Nutlord from managing to find their way back into the center of the screen. Oh my lord! The audacity!
Oh my god.
Stare down off the sentry already. We're not even a minute in.
Oh, and there goes...
That's huge, yep.
Getting clipped underneath the stage there, not quite managing to get back. And all things considered, Samus being able to live for a very long time, this could be quite a substantial lead if Nutlord is able to make the most of it.
Definitely, as you say, and obviously they're going to try their best to kind of steal this up as quickly as they can. Went for that down smash on the ledge, but Nutlord quite wise to it, getting a charge shot's worth of damage as well. This is really starting to look fantastic for Nutlord in the Z as well for good measure. Not enough to kill, but that up smash on the roll read too. Good lord, Nutlord!
Yeah, I was going to say, Nutlord has sort of turned on the jets and is refusing to slow down right now, making Lancelot look like easy prey, and 3 stocks to 1. This is a terrifying prospect for Game 1 in terms of Lancelot's chances.
Yeah, and now Nutlord can play whatever style they want. They can keep on putting on the pressure, getting that little bit of extra damage, or they can play it slow and just rack up damage that way. They really just have all the choices in the world, and just grabbing the back air at this time.
Yeah, and the strong hit at the side B, the aggressive option off of the ledge. Finally going to take Nutlord's first stock, but this is a substantial lead. A bit of a mountain for Lancelot right now.
I always think of that Wolf Flash as kind of like it's like a worse but way scarier ADK from the ledge. Has that same kind of range, same kind of distance, but it will just kill you.
Yeah, and particularly on a tall character like Samus as well. It's not even like Lancelot has to overly space it. As long as Nutlord is standing in that area, it's going to clip the top of the head, and that strong hit is, so much knockback. So much knockback.
Yeah. Once again, finding that grapple beam coming in. This is looking fantastic for Nutlord, and the spike on the ledge, catching Lance just as they grab that ledge. Beautiful stuff from Nutlord, winning with a 2-stock.
Yeah, a dominant first showing here in that Game 1. And
Nutlord
going for that down air right here. Not typically not something you see against Wolf. Wolf, despite having quite a linear recovery, can also, it's still fairly hard to intercept. So the fact that Nutlord had that confidence to just go, you know what, I can win with this down air, and just went for it. Just a stellar Game 1.
Definitely. It's a really scary thing to try and contest that Wolf up B, because the hitboxes on that thing are just gigantic. but that was so carefully spaced. You saw how they really like leaned outside past the ledge, and just completely mitigated any kind of that threat. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they knew exactly how to find that kill.
Yeah, for sure. And we are seeing the run back to Stadium 2. I do think this isn't necessarily a bad stage for Wolf. I think the fact that they've got that space to sort of run around using that dash dance game that Wolf has to try and, you know, cause Nutlord to commit. But in the same vein, it was such a dominant game 1 that I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen maybe a smaller stage coming out from Lancelot.
Yeah, like even if it's a comfortable stage for you, like something is clearly wrong. So not wanting to change any aspect of it. Sometimes a little bit of a scary thing. Sometimes it is the right call though. If you're confident in how you understand the matchup to go, then sticking to your guns can be a good shot. Oh, really, really hunty for that down smash. Not quite gonna find it though. Lance is
there. They got it that one instead though. Lancelot in a slight reversal, taking the first stock in this game 1 with that down smash. And again, Wolf, you know, not necessarily the heaviest character, but definitely still got some life in him before that first stock's gonna go away.
Definitely, definitely. It's also worth noting, not only is it that they have this incredible like dash movement, their air drift is so incredible. Like comparing how these two move in the air, you know, I love that Samus moves like an astronaut, but Wolf just moves like a rocket.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really love that aggressive up B from Lancelot. Again, another unorthodox option that Nutlord definitely wasn't expecting. And Wolf definitely the kind of character that can afford to play quite defensive when they've got a lead. Throwing out that laser, throwing out these sort of safe options, and finally going to lose that first stock. Nutlord, 84% here. Not the biggest mountain to climb, but certainly not going to be easy to make this comeback.
Definitely. I always say Wolf's Blaster is a much more like traditional fighting game viable than we usually see used in Smash in terms of like actually good moves, because it really just forces approaches. You can't really beat it out, you don't want to block it, you just have to try and jump. It forces you airborne. That's where Wolf wants you.
Yeah, and Nutlord actually running away with a little bit of momentum here. You know, thankfully Lancelot managing to sort of stop that before it gets too much, but Nutlord actually just answering back. Oh, this is so... Yeah.
I was about to say it was evening up, but a wonderful scoop with that low profiling up smash is gonna put Lancelot back comfortably in the driver's seat for this game. Oh, that's scary, but not gonna find a punish. Using that platform to the best of Nutlord's advantage. Sneaking through.
Yeah, and Lancelot, I really like the fact that they've used laser a couple of times just to call out any attempt of charging that charge shot. Obviously being such a valid and great tool in Nutlord's arsenal, but the laser immediately forcing them to shield and therefore not going to be able to charge that charge shot maybe as easily as they could in other matchups.
It's definitely a good way of mitigating that pace that Samus can kind of set up. I'm also loving that Lance is just peppering in these occasional reflexes just in their air movements. Woo! I want peppers and spice on my back.
Yeah, I was going to say, catching that dropping of the shield, and this is suddenly...
43%!
Yeah, it's not over yet!
It is not quite. The super missile! Confirm into the down air! Holy!
What was that? That was just incredible, incredible gameplay. My goodness, this is the first set we've got?
Absolutely. Oh boy, we're on a tear today. We are on a tear. I'm telling you right now.
This works this time.
Standing in that area is going to clip the top of the head, and that's the pace that's been set. So much knockback. So much knockback. Oh my goodness, we are in for one hell of a top 32, my friend. And we have also had a few donations in the meantime. I did spot a £10 from Cars. Thank you so much. We've also had a £10 from DPG154. Thank you. And Matthew Lamb with a £20 donation. Thank you so much. Remember, !donate in the chat will get you that link. Donating a lot of money to the excellent people at Special Effect. If you can, please make sure you do. And here we are, game 3 of one of the fastest sets I've seen in a while.
Just so they don't miss their shout out, Matthew Lamb also being Mateus, the one, the only. The shot player from the north. Bless it.
Thank you so much. Ooh, interesting. So we are seeing the Crom pick coming out from Lancelot, knowing that the Wolf maybe wasn't quite working out as well as they wanted. And, you know, in this game 3, when you got to make that 3-0 comeback, you may as well go with the tried and true.
Absolutely. he had to make some kind of change because Nutlord was just keeping on finding these crazy ways of just mitigating all of Lancelot's hard work. So
yeah, for sure. And this is going to be, still going to be quite the difficult matchup for Lancelot. The fact that Nutlord is quite proficient at playing that sort of close quarter style, as well as obviously all the great tools that Nutlord has to keep Lancelot away. But they are both keeping it fairly respectable right now.
Absolutely. And the biggest thing, Lancelot, so much of Lancelot's stock losses have been to ledge situations. And honestly, if you want a character that's going to make that potentially even worse, it's Crom is a go-to pick. That charge shot is going to be a real nightmare getting around with that soaring slash.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you can see Lancelot already, speaking of good ledge trapping, Crom definitely one of the strongest ledge trappers in the game and was doing such a good job at keeping Lancelot at the ledge. But the charge shot, aggressive option.
That's actually going to be a trade kill, but absolutely going to be a take from Nutlord. The way that you kind of shift your momentum during charge shot is different from how it was in previous games, so you have to be very, very specific if you don't want to SD that. But honestly, I think Nutlord's kind of chill with trading stocks there. That situation was so rough.
Yeah, no, for sure. If you're trapped against Crom on the ledge, you're just sort of, your days are very, very much limited. So yeah, Nutlord more than happy to take that trade in that situation.
And the jab pressure's coming out. That single hitting jab, such a unique tool. Very, very few characters have access to anything even resembling that kind of pressure.
Yeah, and I really appreciate the fact that, Nutlord is doing such a good job with these up Bs at a shield. Obviously, Crom having a lot of safe buttons on shield, and obviously if they space with the tip of that sword, it's going to be really hard to punish. So Nutlord knowing the perfect moment to pull the trigger to stop that pressure that Crom can exert.
Charge shot going the wrong way. That's so unfortunate. They got to bring all of that momentum back. That F tilt going to punish oncomings there. This is looking good for Lancelot so far. They've got to keep this pressure going though, because if they slip up and let Nutlord take this stock, you do not want to be in a one-stock situation right here.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely the last thing that you want. And of course, a reminder that this is potentially the last game for Lancelot in winners, so he does need to keep this momentum.
Oh my lord. Yep, just get to stage. Just get to stage. Nothing else matters. Just get to stage.
Yeah, and you can see this percent is just racking up on Nutlord. Lancelot doing such a good job at making the most of this second stock, making sure that Nutlord has got to really work hard if they stand any chance of taking it to a last stock situation.
We saw an attempt at a jab there that didn't quite come to fruition coming in from Lancelot. That actually would have been the game then and there. So unfortunately, little tech error, not going to find the combo they were looking for. But it's looking pretty good right now, this game.
Yeah, no, for sure. Nutlord just getting caught with that back air right at the end. And a 2-stock for Lancelot taking this game 3. They have started the climb up of the mountain that is the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, that's a fantastic scoop dropping through the platform with that back air. That thing reaches down so low at the start of things. Yeah, gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous stuff.
Yeah, and a huge thank you as well to John Barrett with the €55 donation, and so much. Thank you so much for that donation right there. We are currently at just below £2,700. You guys are phenomenal, and we thank you so much for donating to the cause that is Special Effect.
We've even just throughout this set, we've already raised so much.
There has been a crazy amount, so thank you ever so much to everyone that's come through.
Yeah, the set isn't even done yet, and it's just a ludicrous amount of money. So yeah, with all my heart, thank you so much. Glorious stuff. Let's keep this going.
Yeah, so we have got this game 4. We are going back to Stadium. Nutlord's counter pick, enjoying that sort of longer stage, being able to stay underneath the side platforms and able to just sort of stay under, charge their charge shot, and then catch any kind of approach option that is coming in from Lancelot. And we are seeing it already. Nutlord has sort of stayed on the right-hand side of the stage for as long as they can already.
Definitely a funky situation, but a pretty even percent situation, but the positioning tells a different tale. Nutlord has not been able to get any kind of positioning they've been looking for all game so far. Lance has been in complete control.
Yeah, and you can see Lancelot catching onto these up Bs at shield coming out from Nutlord and just taking those moments to just momentarily stop that pressure and then catch Nutlord with, you know, up B. Very, very good option at shield, but we can see there if it doesn't work out, you are taking a meaty punish for it each and every time.
They did not realize that Crom was going to get pushed onto the stage there. Whether that was fantastic SDI or a bit of a luck of the draw from Lancelot, Nutlord was not ready either way. Up smash confirm, a very rare sight. Beautiful stuff, even that single hit there.
Yeah, and Lancelot doing a really good job. Obviously, there was that mix-up there of being able to drop through the platform or just stay onto the platform. And Lancelot calling out that option and, yes, getting that brilliant and beautiful up smash conversion. And here we go, the classic Crom combos that you see, the pressure that Lancelot can exert on this bounty hunter.
Next throw that connects from Samus will be a kill also. They do have that up throw kill confirm option. Very, very much appreciated for a zoning character like Samus, but no need when you're off stage without a jump as Crom. It is kind of curtains in this matchup.
Yeah, it's so difficult in that situation. Those bombs not giving that much knockback, meaning that Lancelot is sort of forced to recover low, and then the charge shot will just seal the fate of Crom each and every time.
Ooh, good stuff. Doing a little bit high, so just hopping straight over Nutlord's charge timing. It's a really, really scary game, but when you play Crom, you learn pretty quickly. You have to do a lot with a little in terms of your recoveries.
No, for sure. And Nutlord, once again, in a familiar situation with this ledge trap against Lancelot. Both of these players spending an awful lot of time at the ledge against one another. The ledge trapping capabilities of both of these characters is something to be marveled at.
Absolutely. Both of these two players are intimately familiar with just how much they can make of any kind of interaction win. So they are playing a little bit scared and a little bit terrified in between these crazy bouts of offense.
Yeah, and the onus is going to be on Lancelot to make something happen here, but that partially charged charge shot, the down throw conversion, we've got 70%, but Lancelot, ooh, quite an optimistic grab there from Nutlord, and then suddenly Lancelot is once again keeping Nutlord at the ledge, and a lovely aggressive forward there to catch the low recovery. Lancelot keeping their life alive right now.
And then a wonderful combo out of the gates on this new stock, evening things out really nicely percent-wise. This is actually suddenly looking really awful for Nutlord, who gets caught!
Oh my goodness!
A beautiful catch for that forward air dodge read. Just the biggest swing in your arsenal. Beautiful stuff. Lancelot evening this out to a Game 5 scenario and potentially on the verge of finding a reverse 3-0 comeback.
Stocks like that make you wonder why Lancelot was going wolf in the first place. When you're playing at that sort of level, when you've got faith in reads of that caliber, it's a marvel to watch.
Combo out of the gates.
We are seeing
stock.
A lovely little replay here.
Really nicely percent-wise. This is actually suddenly looking
Nutlord.
really awful for Nutlord.
That was one of.
It feels my Smash 4 Lucina playing Heart with such joy seeing Jab F Smash. I just gotta say. Memories.
Just a hard read of that caliber as well, and it's so tempting in that situation when you get hit with sort of a weak hit like that to sort of directional air dodging, because you're going to be expecting some kind of, you know, small follow-up, but Lancelot was like, I know where you're going and I know where this game is going. And speaking of going places, we are at Battlefield for this Game 5, the Nutlord counter pick here, and we are on the verge of a reverse 3-0, my friend.
Absolutely. I also want a real quick shout out Robbie for the raid of 40 people. That is huge. Thank you very much for supporting this event and all you do, Robbie.
Thank you so much, friend.
Huge stuff. Like, there's huge opportunity for Nutlord. This is a ridiculously scary late situation for Lancelot, but they sneak their way through either way.
Yeah, and you can see the forward air not quite connecting as much as they want, and the charge shot, look at that movement on the platform!
Beautiful stuff. It's always so scary to be trying to toss those charge shots on those platforms because they can just get eaten, but just precision and spacing from Nutlord, no fear. Maybe some fear should be warranted, because that screw attack whipping like that is terrifying.
Yeah, I was about to say, Nutlord, you know, in the grand scheme of things, having a pretty decent lead right now. So Nutlord's got to be really, really careful not to go for these quite ballsy options and just throw that lead away. You've got something here. Maybe now is the time to slow down in Game 5. You know, your winner's life is on the line right now. But just this sharking game coming out from Lancelot, something that Crom does so well time and time again. And Nutlord still not keeping the aggression, still keeping it going, but Lancelot with the jab to back air.
Yeah, that was a wonderful catch on the roll-in attempt from Nutlord, just getting hard scouted from Lancelot using that jab back air, the classic confirm. Like seeing that down smash there again coming in from Nutlord because it forces such a low angle of knockback that Lancelot is going to be so much more likely to have to opt for that up B, and that is how Samus wants to find those kills in this matchup 100% of the time.
Yeah, that was really beautiful spacing from Lancelot, going for that low up B there, just about avoiding the side B. But another strong charge shot coming out from Nutlord. This ledge trap is still going. Lancelot, really good directional air dodge to stage, avoiding any kind of shenanigans with the up B. But that was quite the aggressive option. But Nutlord still yet to get back onto the stage.
I love the patience of being willing to keep that charge going in that offstage, not believing in Lancelot's kind of nannying them off stage, being like, "Ooh, I might come to you, I might come to you." Like, no, I don't believe you. There's just no way that Lancelot's going to risk that in this situation when a lead would just mean so much. That up throw.
Yeah, the first time we've seen the up throw kill in this set so far, and definitely an option that I feel like people can forget about sometimes. The fact that, you know, most of the time you want to be shielding or jumping away from Samus, but if you're shielding at those high percents, that up throw is going to seal your fate each and every time.
Absolutely. Yeah, just rolling out, but a wonderful chase from Lancelot using that boosted F tilt. He's looking pretty boosted.
And it's the classic. We're on final stock of Game 5, hoping to get into winners' quarters right now. Are both of these players?
Oh, no way! Not quite. Thing away.
Oh, the hitbox from the up B, just dealing with the bomb instead. That was nearly it.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous double reachy situation. Final stock, final game. Nothing left. Every hit matters. There's nothing you can make back. These two are scrambling. They are terrified.
Yeah, I was going to say, both of them realised what's at stake. Nutlord had it in the palm of their hand, and it slightly slipped away. Lancelot, knowing that they're on borrowed time right now, you can see the down tilt trying to get the tech chase with the jab, but falling off the stage instead.
Yeah, I like that Lancelot opting for these down tilts. It's a much safer pressure tool, very traditional.
This is an absolutely terrifying prospect for both of these players right now. Both of them so scared to make any kind of move, falling off the platform, but no tech chase there. The forward throw, Lancelot on the hunt once again.
Absolutely, but the percent is getting really high here. That up throw is not too far away. That's a huge F tilt. This offstage could be everything. And Lancelot takes it! Oh my god!
Such an aggressive option in that clutch moment for Lancelot, making that reverse 3-0 as well, clawing it back with the Crom, and going to be making their way into top 12. Ludicrous gameplay.
It was mad! That's a special kind of genuinely terrifying determination to, as Crom of all characters, just be able to lunge out there on your final stock in Game 5 and just start swinging, getting that sword going. But you know what? It's exactly what they needed. It was the correct option at the end of the day, no matter how terrifying it is. Beautiful stuff from Lancelot. Gorgeous set.
Yeah. And obviously Nutlord, you know, fighting tooth and nail to get this far. They will be dropping into losers, but I very much doubt this will be the last time we see that player on either stream. You know, Nutlord, an excellent player. They will hopefully continue their run in the losers bracket. We have also had a couple of donations. Whammy, thank you so much for the £10 donation. And Robbie not only giving us the beautiful raid with 40 people, but dropping £20 as well. Thank you both so much for your very generous donations.
Ludicrous amount of support. That set alone, I think we at least got made I think like £150 towards the goal. Ludicrous stuff. Ludicrous. Keep that going, because that's the mentality we want to see. But yeah, of course, commiserations to Nutlord. They played fantastically all the way through that set. And yeah, we'll be seeing more of them, be it here or be it on the other stream being held down by our wonderful colleagues on Team Regen 2. Team Regen GG2.
All I'm going to say is, seeing as we don't really have any donation goals in classic Regen fashion, I say about every... We'll rate 1-1 host. About every... I say 500. Take a shot at moments. As we do.
Because we just cannot learn our lesson on this. We do it every time, and we will never learn our lesson.
Never.
No. So if you want Dan to drown in his sorrows, please make sure you donate. Get those shots going. It is. And
I just like alcohol.
Coming up next, we have got Addy versus Selkie. We have got Mr. Game & Watch against, I believe, yes, Lucario. We've got the Lucario coming out from Selkie. This is a character that you really don't see too often. We haven't got too many Lucario reps, certainly that actively play the game in the UK. There are a couple out there, but it's definitely not a character you see too often.
Yes, we have not seen a top level, UK level threat Lucario in many years, even before I played this game with Hawks back in the day, back in early Smash 4. So this character is a little bit alien to a lot of our competitors.
Yeah, no, for sure. And obviously, Mr. Game & Watch being quite the prevalent character both in the UK and across the world as well. And we are seeing the sort of power that Mr. Game & Watch has.
Beautiful F-tilt resetting that situation. Oh, and of course, that is the tried and tested, that gloriously gigantic down smash. But that's not where it ends. You are going to get grounded. You eat 2 smash attacks for the price of 1. What a ludicrously scary situation, especially when you're Lucario and you need that percent.
Yeah, you do not want to be losing. I mean, Selkie, she got to quite high percent, but obviously if you're dying before you can utilize it, Lucario now having, play a little bit from behind and definitely not in the way that they want to.
Definitely not. The original Comeback King, obviously with Rage being not quite what it was, they are... I think Lucario as a general is a lot more consistent of a character in this game, but they don't have that crazy comeback potential quite to the same degree that they used to. I definitely think they can be somewhat slept on. I definitely believe Selkie can still bring this back. Oh my lord, that's so scary. Because you never know, that might be the one where your life flashes before your eyes.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's such a terrifying visual effect. And we've got the full Aura Sphere ready, and you can see Addy is ready for it, throwing out that bucket so much. And there really isn't too much that Selkie can do about it at that range. Lucario, not really the fastest character, so if they've got Aura Sphere in hand, they just kind of have to respect the bucket. And the sour hit of the key, such a good edge guarding tool, but a lovely high recovery coming out from Selkie. She is doing such a good job at mixing up that recovery.
Absolutely, but that is the other side of the Aura Sphere we saw just there. It is not just a projectile, it's also a long-lasting multi-hitting attack while being charged, and you can get these beautiful combos. But oh my lord,
this is
3 stocks to 1 with the bucket charge with the Aura Sphere. One touch from Addy can actually close this. Not even any hyperbole. They might just actually die right now. Would you look at that? They died right now.
Well, what more can you say? What more can you say? And that will be £10 from me as well. That was a 3 stock, or £5, sorry. £5 from me for the 3 stock coming out from Addy. A terrifying first game there. Good grief.
That wasn't a comms curse, I want to make that known. That was just knowing. That was just knowing.
We all felt it. And the thing is, with a bucket that strong as well, you can't even shield that because you're just going to get your shield broken. You're just going to get your shield broken as well. So that was just... That was just so unfortunate. And it does feel like, despite it being quite an unfamiliar matchup, it does feel like Addy has quite the grip on what they need to do. They are getting the kills early before Selkie can make use of all of that percent, and also knowing sort of when to use bucket and when to actually go for a more aggressive option. There are definitely some adaptations that Selkie is going to need to pull out if they are going to start taking some games here.
Yeah, it's a classic thing because like one of the best offensive tools Lucario has is that charging Aura Sphere. They come down on you with the multi-hit, but the up-B is just, it's at worst going to trade, and at best it's just going to beat it outright. Game & Watch's shield game is just so solid that you're going to have to be relying on stuff like that command grab and your normal grab a lot, and you just never want to have to rely on your grab as the only way of finding your way in, but that's what Game & Watch forces sometimes.
Yeah, and we are actually seeing the Palutena come out. I fully respect the pick from Selkie. Palu, obviously, has tried a true main, been putting in so much work across all sorts of events, and definitely much better of an option against Game & Watch than the Lucario seemed to be.
Yeah, this is the character that Selkie has made a name for themselves with, not just here, but in American tournaments as well. They've been doing crazy amounts of work. And this stage is also fantastic. Oh my god, no!
Oh no! Come on! Annie, you need to calm down, friend. It's only top 32. You can't disrespect people like this. Okay, there we go. Catching the DI in with the back air. Oh my goodness.
It's fine. It's two-stock format. You know,
yeah.
Two-stock format, but this time both these characters are incredible. It's no Smash 4 Pally, don't worry.
Yeah, no, it does feel like both of them kind of took a breather there to be like, okay, what the hell's going on? I feel like they both need to calm down right now. But in the same vein, we are then seeing, quite the delicate neutral game between these two at the moment. The pace definitely been slowed down a little bit, and Game & Watch with that up air, such a powerful juggling tool. If you get hit by that and you're out of a jump, you're taking so much percent.
Absolutely. I do want to say, like, very good stuff to Selkie for getting hit in that situation and then just turning it around, instantly finding that down throw bear, and then also a wonderful chase using explosive flame into the up air, actually taking the lead. That is not something you usually associate with like second interaction 9-hammer combos.
Yeah, and Game & Watch was at such early percent, but obviously the height of the platform, both of these players back and forth, these such unorthodox situations that they're both so good at taking advantage of. What seems to be a really strong lead for one player is just decimated by the other in a matter of seconds. This is one hell of a set already.
Yeah, these two are cracked. They're going absolutely. They're just going in.
Oh my goodness, and we see going for another 9. Addy does not care for precision, they do not care for efficiency, they want style, they want victory, and they are going to get both if they keep up this kind of gameplay.
I mean, if you think about it, there's no other option that they have off and chance of killing, so you might as well, right?
True, and if you can get 2 9s in one game, then, you know...
What can you do about that? Genuinely, what can you do?
Yeah, it comes with the part of the parcel of fighting Game & Watch, and Selkie got to be so careful. You can see Addy already throwing out these down smashes, knowing that even the sour hit has got a good shot of killing right now, and obviously that sweet spot going to do the job, going for quite the aggressive option.
Yeah, they tried to scout with that long-lasting bear. They weren't quite able to find it, but Selkie has such a ludicrous amount of percent on them at this point. Game Watch doesn't really have kill confirms like he's had in the past, so he is going to have to find a raw interaction win, but...
Are you dead? Oh my goodness!
They
the
just died at 84% to that.
And that's such a terrifying part of playing Game & Watch, is that obviously you've got these incredible juggling tools, you've got these incredible neutral tools available to you, and even though we were speaking about not having necessarily a kill confirm, you've got so many safe options that can kill. But the one major downside of the character is that they are so light, and they could die so early.
Yep, they're missing that whole dimension, and it definitely shows in that weight class, because they really do go flying. And something like Explosive Flame that has that crazy high base knockback, as well as a really strong knockback growth, is just going to scale with the Rage fantastically. So if you get an anti-air hit like that on a character like Game & Watch, it's just lights out.
Yeah, and you've really got to commend Selkie for her utilization of those side platforms as well. Both in that first and that third stock, we saw them utilizing sort of the extra height to be able to get those kill confirms that maybe wouldn't necessarily have killed if they'd got it on the main stage, but getting that up air so early from the explosive flame, killing Game & Watch at 60, and then just the explosive flame itself killing Game & Watch at like 80%. So
True.
the counter pick definitely working out in Selkie's favor, but now the tables have turned as we've got Addy's counter pick. Stadium 2 is the pick here, going back to it, but with a different matchup.
Absolutely, and you see that early start, getting those nairs in. Such a good way of setting up damage for Mr. Game & Watch. So you can just bring them back down, or you can just keep people juggled, but you have so many options out of that nair. It's such a ridiculously strong tool.
Yeah, and we can see Addy doing a really good job at keeping stage control, charging that up smash for so long, installing fear into Selkie, managing to just drift away to avoid getting hit by what was nearly a fully charged up smash. Again, one of Game & Watch's better options in terms of getting kills and also to throw out in neutral. It is nigh on impossible to punish it sometimes.
When they put out that chair afterwards, I get shades of Smashful Ganondorf. That crazy up smash F tilt is so hard to contest. You really do have to just take that pressure and get out of the situation. You do not want to be there. That jab is going to be huge. Not quite going to kill, but so close.
Yeah, I think Selkie tried to go for the standing grab there, but obviously Palutena's grab getting a much needed nerf in one of the more recent patches, so Addy able to get that jab and keep Selkie in the offstage situation. But you can see what Selkie's looking for, going for that up air, knowing that with this much rage, Game & Watch is pretty much at kill percent to one of Palu's stronger moves.
But despite all their rage, they are just a Palu in a cage, and they are being, again, going to fall to that forward air, that giant bomb. It's such a unique tool as well, that gives you some really safe pressure.
You can see the bread and butter Game & Watch combos starting to get it going with the nair to nair. And once again, Selkie finding herself at the ledge once again against Game & Watch. Addy's ledge trapping here has been second to none in this set.
Absolutely. It's been fantastic stuff. If the last game was all about Selkie's clean routes to kills, this has all been Addy's just incredible screen control.
Yeah, and you can see the jab one into the dash grab, getting Selkie once again off stage, trying to go for that down smash. Selkie been doing a really good job at avoiding these down smash attempts against such a wide hitbox on both sides, and it is going to lead to kills ludicrously early. But once again off stage, sprints and repeat.
Yeah, that's a whole lap of percent in for Selkie, while a stock behind that is just not where you want to be in the grand scheme of the game. They've really got to find this kill soon, or it's going to start looking really ugly for her.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration in Selkie a little bit, going for that quite optimistic up smash, and Addy just being able to punish with that dash attack. And even though you're not getting the grounded hit, you're still going to send them off stage. Ooh.
I can't ever cope with that Game Watch down smash. It feels like it can literally send in every direction, every cardinal direction without fail. It'll send up, down, left, right.
Wherever you want it to go, it's going to send you there. And finally, Game & Watch managing to get that second stock. Addy a full stock up right now here in a pretty crucial Game 3. Obviously, the Palutena pick working really well for Selkie, but Addy definitely been making these adaptations. It does feel like Selkie is being forced to play at Addy's pace right now.
Definitely. Selkie pretty much needs this to be a perfect stock here. They cannot afford to bleed too much. And perfect stock received! Just like that. That was like 3 hits of up air, killing at about 60%. Good lord.
Your predictions have been incredible right now, Jasper. And we're going to see, and Addy going for the 9, saying, you know what, I can kill early too. Watch this. I thought I was going to go for the 9 then. I was terrified. But no, electing for the nair instead, going for the much safer option. And you can see it paying off in dividends right now. 73% until Selkie can finally get an answer. And once again, the off-stage game going for an aggressive back air. We have seen the air dodge off stage, but Selkie managing to get back into the stage right now, but just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, this is beautiful stuff from Addy. They are running an absolutely fantastic sequence, applying so much pressure, dealing so much damage. But with Game Watch's weight, this is still a really even situation. We have seen Selkie consistently killing at these percentages on Game & Watch, so anything can happen. But we talked about it earlier, that up smash into the F tilt, you cannot contest.
Yeah, trying to get that 2-frame with the down smash to catch the recovery, and the forward tilt once again is going to be enough this time. Addy, after nearly letting game 3 slip away through their fingers, is going to take that game 3. Selkie getting close, but I don't feel like quite has the answers yet.
Said, take a seat. Just take a seat.
This...
What? These sets have been ridiculous. This is 2 in a row now. This is not okay.
Yeah, this is just, you know, and I mean, you've got to give full credit to Selkie for the fact that for the most part, they were sort of playing at Addy's pace, being forced to sort of, you know, chase down Game & Watch. And the fact that they nearly mounted that entire comeback on Addy's counterpick as well. Selkie is definitely nearly there at finding those right answers. And we have also had a couple of donations. Cactus, thank you so much for the £25. And Dr. D with a $10 donation. Thank you so much. As a reminder, of course, don't know what's happened to my camera. There it goes. Just went into the void. I'm in charity mode. We've got the address in the bottom right of the screen. If you type in !donate, you can of course donate to Special Effect, the wonderful charity that we are raising money for here at Team Regen for Team Regen Online.
Absolutely. Okay, nice. So we have got excuse me. We're getting straight back into this set. Very nice. We have another change coming in. This is our 3rd character from Selkie. We got the fabled Mithra versus Pirate. Now you're gonna have to hold my hand a little bit here, Joycey. I have barely seen this character.
Yeah, so this is going to be quite the tricky situation. I've not seen this matchup in practice before, but definitely I feel like Mithra is going to be the name of the game here. Mithra being so good at getting these like 2-3 piece little strings and then just having one of the craziest advantage states in the game. But in the same vein, Game & Watch's up B going to do a really solid job at getting out of any kind of pressure that Mithra was going to be able to put on. And obviously Pyra being much stronger, but just gonna die just as quickly. Pyra with much less airspeed as well. If you are able to keep her in disadvantage...
No, please! Oh my god, they're alive! What?
Didn't kill my god. Addy is deciding, you know what, there is a brick on the gas pedal right now. I am running my way into winner's quarters right now, and Selkie 100% has got to they got to find something here. I'm not sure this was the pick, my friend.
Well, I feel like getting 9'd isn't. Oh, bad character spin. That one.
True.
I don't know, some suspect Pyra play coming and getting hit by going down for a 9.
Yeah. Ooh, an awful luck with that character pick, you know. But this is, you know, even with that 9 in play, it has been the Addy show all the way through. Selkie looking a little bit lost, going for that neutral B. Again, a very good option. Very little lag on it, but Addy with that perfect timing managing to get that forward tilt. Excellent tech. Excellent tech.
Those situations are the real nail biters, especially online. Anything can happen. Just like that, managing to find a nice, comfy stock on Addy, but that percentage is just dire for Selkie. That is just blood red numbers at the bottom of that screen. Anything is going to get that kill. Getting that off stage with the bear.
Yeah, and just about missing that downer as well. Obviously, the Aegis girls not having, you know, the most versatile recovery in the world. It is very easy to edge guard, particularly if you're going low, but you've got to be so careful. With this much rage, you know, Game & Watch is 100% at kill percent, as you can see.
Where did he go?
At 50% with full rage, down goes that Game & Watch stock. And from what started as a dominating first stock and a 9 on the second, we've now got an even game on our hands, Jasper.
I'm so genuinely lost. I mean, you make a fighting game character and you give them something called Aegis, then I'm going to trust they're going to be an incredibly strong character. That's just how things go. Shout out to my boy Urian coming in here. But right now, some fantastic screen control. Once again, we've been talking about this all set from Addy. They have just been so good at taking the screen and just not letting Selkie be a part of it.
No! You can see the up B from across the stage, not quite going to kill, but such a powerful option from Pyra. It is one of her best out shield and one of her best kill options as well. Going for that side B as well. Again, not necessarily going to kill, but definitely going to allow Selkie to get some quite free recoveries whilst Game & Watch is sort of prioritized. And the up air, such a strong hit. And Selkie, from what seemed like a pretty desperate pick, has now solidified their way into Game 5. Wow.
Wow. Well, that was incredible stuff. Using the fact that Pyra has these just incredibly punishing buttons, these single interaction things, and just taking full advantage of that paperweight character in Mr. Game & Watch. The kills we saw were so ludicrously early. Even more so than in like the Kalos game. But I love that we're also using enough of the Mithra. Obviously, Mithra is kind of considered the stronger of the two characters. Just for that dominating neutral, taking advantage of the fact that if you have control of the screen and percents and things are on your side, Game & Watch really can struggle to sometimes find those comfortable approaches, especially against high mobility characters like that. Yes. So a really strong showing from Selkie. I know they've been playing a lot of Pyra and Mithra, so this is fantastic to see.
Yeah, no, and it was really interesting to see for me that I was expecting more sort of Mithra on the screen. You were expecting, you know, a lot of that, you know, high mobility, those juggle situations, trying to catch Game & Watch on landing. But it was actually Pyra that did most of the work, especially in those high percentage situations. As you mentioned earlier, Pyra having such good sort of single hit, you know, hitboxes that just, you know, come out. You don't necessarily get the combos, but you're getting the raw damage. And with a character as light as Game & Watch, you are dying so early. And these really early percent kills, not just on the Pyra Mithra, but across Selkie's entire plethora of characters, is definitely what's keeping her in this game right now. And will hopefully for her take her into the next winner's set. But we are going to see it. It is Game 5. Once again, we've got Pyra Mithra, we've got Mr. Game & Watch, 2-2 back to stadium.
I love this Game & Watch costume also, by the way. There was a very old school Game & Watch player from the Midlands who used to run this costume. Big shouts from this.
Yes, such a nice costume. And we are seeing it already in these sort of early stages of the match. We've seen, for the majority of the time, we have actually seen Mithra, but, you know, Selkie making me eat my words, switching straight over to the Pyra. You know, again,
yeah, just using these single hit interactions. Game & Watch is forced into the air a lot when pressure is applied to them via that up B. So if you can get these crazy strong hits up in the air, they're just going to kill even earlier. And we saw that at the end of the last game when with that up air confirm at the very end. And it feels like we're just kind of trying to see more of the same. This is the first time that Selkie's been like, okay, this is working. I understand this. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And we're just keeping a solid, comfortable lead right now at the end.
Yeah, and I really love Selkie's use of side B to just sort of keep that stage control going. You can see her throwing out these options, the up B nearly killing it is such a ludicrously strong move, and Game & Watch being so light. Addy's got to be so careful for any button pressed on shield, but Selkie using the side B to really keep stage control. The fact that it's such a long-lasting hitbox, and the fact that Pyra can move after it as well, it means that whilst Addy is sort of dealing with this sort of flaming loop in the middle of the stage, Selkie is able to just run in pretty much unanswered.
Yeah, it just gives you real repositioning ability. Even if you haven't got quite as many tools as you normally do, it lets you take control of the screen, which is arguably more important sometimes. Oh my god.
Yeah, every single aerial on Pyra is going to be killing at these sort of percents on the light character that is Game & Watch, and this is a golden opportunity for Selkie to extend this lead right now. Again, Mithra having one of the strongest neutrals in the game, but once again, Selkie just electing to go for the Pyra instead. I do wonder whether it was just to use that side B to sort of force Addy to respect the recovery, or whether they are just sort of thinking, you know what, I want these single hits, I want just the strong hits. Maybe they don't quite have faith in their Mithra conversions. I don't know, but either way, it's working out.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think it really is kind of coming down to that side B, because it really forces Game & Watch into uncomfortable positions if they want to actually try and apply offense, which in this situation, Addy has to be the aggressor. And aggressive they are! Beautiful stuff with that key. Missing the stage tech is Selkie, and I'm sure they aren't having a great time with this as they're going to convert into a double back air to also lose the percent lead. And
that's the thing. That's the thing with Pyra. It doesn't.
It's like that.
Yeah, it's one of those where, you know, even if you get that tech, the recovery so linear, only going vertically, it is so difficult, and that is such an early stock. And again, this isn't necessarily the end of things for Selkie. Game & Watch being light, and we have seen early kills from this player time and time again. But it is certainly going to be an uphill battle after what was such a promising start at the beginning of the game.
Yep, they were playing it such a slow, careful way and just keeping that lead slow and consistent. And just like that, with one miscalculation, it might all fall apart just here.
Yeah, you can see Addy trying to get that Nair conversion off of the down throw. The Selkie managing to get an up air to contest it. But any damage is good damage right now for Addy, knowing that they are at kill percent to a lot of things that Pyra can do. They are just sort of taking it slowly. I say that as they run into their shield. Trying to take it slowly.
Just lunging through. Oh my days.
Yeah, both these players forcing me to eat my words right now. We can see trying to go for the Nair, just about avoiding that up B that 100% would have killed Game & Watch. And Selkie, the percent is racking on bit by bit by bit.
And another stage spike attempt with Addy is gonna pay off, and they're gonna take this final game with a 2-stock victory. That was a really tragic ending for Selkie's winner's side run. But some fantastic stuff to Addy. I believe we have something special, so we might be having to quick toss over to our dear boy Gala. So
Yes.
Hopefully you enjoyed that.
Again, as you guys know, this is for charity, and we are going to throw up another video just to show what it is we're actually doing all this for. Once I actually sort it all out, you know. I'm efficient.
Did I bring you in too early? Might be.
It's no worries. I completely forgot I was putting it in now. I went to the toilet in mid-set, allow it.
Oh, I see how it is.
But we're going to see one person that special effects has helped change the life of, and that's Stuart.
I'm Laura. I'm a senior sister in intensive care.
Sorry, apparently Laura. I got the video names wrong.
I thought that would be really beneficial for Stuart.
No, wait, no, it's Stuart. Hey.
Any movement in his arms at all. We had a Zoom session because of the pandemic. The team weren't able to come and see him in hospital. We discussed options of what technology he could have, which was then all sent out to me at home. So we plugged it in and we got the chin control set up. We then had a tutorial where I was talked through how to use it. And then was very excited to take it to him immediately. He was amazing at it. He could select everything and he was amazed straight away. All of the nurses around me were amazed as well. We were all emotional, all crying. We all saw such a change in him straight away. His mood was really lifted. I think he was probably feeling a bit low, as anybody would be. Most people were petrified of being in COVID times, but then being in hospital as well was even worse, and being isolated. He hadn't had any technology like this in the 20 years that he didn't have movement of his arms. It made a massive difference from then. He said the days then just flew by. He wasn't clock watching anymore, and he was just loving life.
One of the biggest problems I had was boredom. It has made the days go much quicker and much more entertaining. It has helped me regain some independence that I had lost. I'm genuinely thankful for this hugely kind gesture from the amazing Spazil Effect charity.
Wonderful stuff. Yeah, what can you say, really? This is a genuinely fantastic cause that people are raising money for today. Please consider donating, helping support people like Stuart, like we saw just there. It's, yeah, it just makes people's lives just a lot easier to live, and it's just a great cause. Please do consider supporting.
Yeah, and if you do wish to donate, of course, !donate in the chat. And we're going to get into our next set. This is winners quarter finals. Both of these players fighting for their spot at top 8. We have obviously got Jacka, the Isabel player, putting in a ton of work during the past year. And we have got Creeper Constable, the young Bowser player from Ireland. And I do not imagine for Creeper that this is a matchup that he would overly be used to.
Not really, not really. This is a very character. See, maybe one Isabel every 3 regions if you choose to go straight all the way. Yeah, Jack has been doing fantastic stuff. Creeps obviously also has been really on a meteoric rise. And we saw Jacka doing some fantastic stuff during the item bracket, I also want to say. This character is bursted in items.
Yes, such a good player in sort of any format that they put their mind to. But Creeper Constable, definitely a player who, and obviously with the character as well, they never stop until it says game on the screen. They do such a good job. And with a character like Bowser, who, like that, you know, you can seem to be losing the whole time, and then you get a couple of hits in there, and then you are ready. But that up beyond shield is going to be punished with that up smash, a even game, 2 stocks apiece.
Putting out that stop sign, denying any kind of percent gain for Creeps, and we try and keep this as even as possible. In fact, actually building a pretty substantial percent lead. Obviously, Bowser Isabel, we were talking about weight quite a lot in the last set, but it's only more accentuated in this. The heaviest character in the entire game versus this small money bag shaped dog.
Poor little thing, and we are seeing what may end up being sort of the pacing of the match, where Jacka is going to be getting so much percent of these relentless projectiles and these incredible setups. But Creeper, again, you know, you can't kill Bowser till 150, 160. You've got a lot of rage, you've got a lot of raw power with a lot of these hits from Bowser, and you can see Lloyd Rocket not quite managing to convert. It seems that Bowser's falling out of these quite a lot, but landing with the up smash, a pretty decent lead for Jacka right now.
Absolutely. I do really like what I've been seeing from Creeper Constable in terms of dealing with the mine, which I think is a really huge part of fighting Isabel, because that thing just demands so much respect, just in terms of how much screen presence it kind of dictates. But yeah, this is a huge disadvantage situation, but for Creeps, but with the screen looking the way it does, they could very easily find a stock off a single interaction here and even things out very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Isabel's gyroid is, you know, obviously an incredibly good move for setting up these traps. Isabel could pull gyro, I'd quit the game. Oh, the side B kills, excellent news. But yeah, it is, you know, with a disjointed hitbox, you can just sort of detonate it yourself. And Bowser having the disjoints on his hands when he goes for things like down tilt and forward tilt means that actually Bowser's got some quite good options in getting rid of it. And therefore, these sort of big brain setups that Jack is going to be going for are sort of being nullified just in these sort of moments here and there.
Definitely. We are on final stocks for this first game, and although Creeper's Constable is at a very large deficit, they just have Jacka on the corner in the ledge. Jacka managing to slowly fight their way out using that slingshot to the best of their advantage. This is looking really good.
Yeah, I was going to say, and you've really got to commend, as you were saying earlier on, Creeper's ability, you're out of there. Their ability to get around all these traps is so good, but, you know, as much as you can mix up sometimes with Bowser's recovery, it is still fairly linear, and Jacka just knowing that Creeper was at that perfect distance where they could just get another slingshot, the strong hit, taking him all the way to the right blast zone. 1-0 up to Jacka so far.
Yep, that point blank bear slingshot hit is so much more devastating than it looks. You will get sent flying, you'll get put in tech situations, or you might just die outright. Is a potent one, to say the least.
Yeah, it is a devastating move, and Bowser definitely being a character that's quite common online as well. Obviously, there aren't too many Bowser players on that same level as Creeper Constable, but certainly I imagine Jacka has got some familiarity with the matchup, and even if not, it is a heavy, big-bodied character, which when you are throwing out as many projectiles and as many disjoints as Jacka has got available, is going to be quite hard for Creeper to get in. But ultimately, Creeper did not get this far from just accepting bad matchups. They have obviously put in so much work, and we've seen in other sets as well that I've managed to commentate with, for Creeper playing, that they are so damn good at adapting to even those really horrible matchups. They know just how to get around all of the setups and all of those undesirable situations and just make the most of it, which I feel like it'd be really good for them if they could show us that right now, because it is a 90% lead for Jacka, relatively unanswered.
Yeah, it's been pretty uncontested up until this point, but we see that up throw going to be starting to chip away at that a little bit already. But that is a brutalizing start for Jacka. Really, really strong stuff. Ultimately, it doesn't, as good as Creeper Constable has been keeping away from all of these options, with such a big body character like Bowser, it's so hard to navigate every little thing. Once again, that back air coming in. So strong.
Yeah, the big body of Bowser as well, even when trying to roll in, it wasn't enough, and that side B, the command grab, gonna catch it and throw Bowser up at 150%. You are more than dead in that situation. And look at these combos!
Beautiful stuff, resetting on the platform with the Lloyd Rocket, getting a wonderful conversion out of there. Just doing Bayo damage. Ludicrous stuff.
Yeah, but thankfully managing to catch that jump over with the up tilt. Such a big sweeping hitbox that Bowser's got available. Finally going to take Isabel's stock, but has taken 96% in the process. This is a pretty uphill battle already.
Ooh, yep, just going to get that forward smash, predicting which side of the Whirling Fortress was going to end on, and getting a dare on the second Whirling Fortress. Beautiful stuff from Jacka. This is looking really, really dominating so far.
One thing that I'm really, really loving from Jacka's gameplay is that they're doing such a good job at knowing how exactly they can punish Creeper's up B. Bowser's up B out shield is such a good move, and it is punishable, but so many people are just tempted to just, throw out their fastest option. But Jacka, knowing that actually I can get way harder of a punish here, and even mixing up with that forward smash to put Creeper in that offstage situation, even though they've been going for up smash beforehand, it's just super solid awareness, and is definitely a huge reason why Jacka has got this far.
True. And right now it's actually pretty damn even, especially with that Flame Breath that is going to even things out exactly. It's going to take a lot more for Bowser to die in this situation than Isabel.
Yeah, I was gonna say the numbers may look similar, but the situation definitely is not. And Creeper going for a few of these down airs. I did notice that when they landed with the down air, it did both destroy the gyroid and also managed to damage Isabel. So it is quite a valid landing option, but again, it can get quite predictable. Jacka being able to predict these more than once right now, and just about whiffing that grab, but going back to that safe space behind Lloyd Trap. These jabs, reverse up tilt, not quite managing to get that up air conversion.
Once you get to these high percents, Isabel's hammer becomes incredibly strong at applying pressure. Just the amount of hit stun being exerted, that up smash, punishing that Gala attack. Beautiful stuff. Jacka once again taking the game. You're on fire.
Yeah. Jacka just seems like one step ahead the entire time. There's no, like in previous sets that we've had, it's been incredibly back and forth. There's been moments where, one player has shined in a game, and then, a stock later, it looks like a completely different set. But it definitely feels, and I almost feel like consistency of Jacka being one step ahead kind of epitomizes the way that they have been during this lockdown era. They have been a pillar of consistency across so many events so far. And every single time they enter, they are getting into, that top 16, that top 8, that top 4, and beyond as well. So I have to really commend Jacka for just being that one step ahead.
For sure, consistency in fighting games is always difficult, and that's only accentuated in our current circumstance. So huge props, because this is some incredible play with a really, really off-meta, unusual character. Doing work, mad work.
Yeah, for sure. And I do have to emphasize as well that when I say one step ahead, I am very much meaning only one step ahead. This is not to say that Creeper doesn't stand a chance here. Creeper has been putting in a lot of work time and time again, and has really had a couple of brilliant moments, but I do feel like Creeper's got to turn up the dial just a little bit more if they want to start taking these games. It's definitely within his grasp, but it definitely feels like Jacka is just that little bit ahead each and every time.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's, they're being hard-fought matches, but they're being hard-fought matches that it feels comfortable to say that Jacka is in control.
Absolutely, and we are going to go back to Stadium 2 for Game 3. This was Creeper's counter pick after, for the Game 2. And again, pretty much did work in his favor. It was quite a good stage for him. And again, it was just Jacka solidly outplaying. And I imagine Creeper, having faith in the stage, having faith in the character, and is just going to, tweak a couple of little bits to start getting some points on the board.
Absolutely. Like, even though there was that one situation where Jacka got that ludicrously sized combo extension using the platform, it has been giving Creeper Constable the space needed to kind of help navigate the minefield, quite literal minefield, which on FD is just not happening, which we saw in the first game.
Yeah, Creeper really going to be able to utilize those side platforms just as an extra option, but you're just dead to that. You're just dead to that. That is, all things considered, a really early kill as well. If you're killing Bowser at 100%, you are doing extremely well.
That's mission accomplished, 100%.
We are seeing the side B just going through the flame breath, smashing out, and just getting it going. That side B managing to grab Isabel after those couple of jabs. And your shield is gone and you've still taken some damage, admittedly not as much as you potentially could have, but that flame breath is such a strong option.
I just love the image of Jacka going for the loops with the hammer on the ledge and then being like, no, we're just gonna mash that side B. It's all good.
Yeah, and it's so devastating. Bowser having so many raw and powerful hits, your instinct is to just shield. But then you've got to remember that he's got this crazy command grab that can kill you so early if you're not ready for it.
Yeah.
And thankfully, Jacka is ready for it. Really stellar DI there. But that forward air, a big looming hitbox, covers so much space in front of Bowser. And for the first time, we've seen Creeper Constable with the lead here.
Yeah, that giant crescent slash of a forward air. It reaches all the way above him, all the way beneath. It is so hard to avoid in those offstage situations. Glorious stuff. And Creeper Constable is looking fantastic here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just racking on these little bits of damage here and there. Probably about 20-30% from dying. Even that command grab, not getting it on that platform means you've got that little bit more room to DI and live the situation. But on the platform, it's a completely different story, as Jacka is demonstrating.
Yeah, and just like that, we're on a final stock situation. Again, Jacka on the verge of taking this set just one kill away.
Ooh, and quite the optimistic forward smash there from Creeper Constable, maybe hoping that neutral air dodge down. You cannot get up attack, gonna punish that with the down B, keeping his other kill options. Stay from the up smash!
My man just stanced on all fours and just waited. And what a beautiful call out. That thing has such beautiful invincibility frames, or intangibility frames, excuse me. It's such an incredible be-all and end-all answer in terms of covering landing options, being like, nope, doesn't matter what you're doing, I am hitting you anyway. I simply do not care. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, we'd only seen it once or twice throughout the entirety of the set as well, and obviously having that armor just meaning that even an aggressive option just is not viable when landing against that move. And yeah, Creeper definitely made a couple of tweaks and is definitely keeping themselves in this set. Obviously, reverse 3-0s are difficult, but we have seen it from other competitors in this bracket, and I have got faith that Creeper Constable has got the potential to make that reverse 3-0, but obviously Jacka are going to do everything within their power to stop that from happening.
Absolutely. This battle has not been won and lost just yet. Wonderful signs of life from Creeper Constable in the grand scheme of this matchup. Still plenty more where this came from.
Yeah, and that is, I mentioned it earlier on, but that is one of the most terrifying parts from watching Creeper play, is that their adaptations, even if it takes a game or two to get there, they are absolutely terrifying, and they have such a good grip on people's defensive habits that, you know, Jacka has really got to be careful, because if you get a hard read on a defensive habit, as Bowser, the kill percent that the kills that you can get ludicrously early.
For sure. And we're back on FD. This was such a brutalizing stage in the first game, and it's looking like much more of the same.
Yeah, I don't think Creeper was expecting Jacka to go that deep for the kill. And, after 2 or 3 slingshots, you think, oh, okay, well, they're going to have to go and recover back. But Isabel being able to recover from so far, meaning those edge guards can be so much deeper. But again, Creeper not letting it phase him at all. And the comeback is definitely on its way.
Ooh, Jacka just a hair away from getting that jab lock situation. Would have been huge. But even still, this combo has been absolutely devastating. That's a huge opportunity. And the command grab getting interrupted by the rocket. This is looking all Jacka right now.
Yeah, Jacka with such great awareness, knowing that even if they shield over the gyroid, gonna get it right one day, that they...
I think it's just Lloyd Rocket.
Lloyd Rocket. Well.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that was really, really lovely. The balloons sort of extending the strong hitbox of the down air and managing to just kill Jacka off the top, although at quite high percent. So, ooh!
Beautiful chase with that down smash. Not letting Jacka breathe. Trying their bestest is Creeper Constable to bring themselves back into this. And this is not too much of a deficit, but the offstage is brutalizing here. Not blocking all the way through the Whirling Fortress, maybe trying to go for a parry or some such, but definitely going to be regretting that decision. Hopping straight with that forward smash.
Yeah, I think Creeper trying to get quite the optimistic read on the neutral getup, but Jacka not giving it to him, knowing that in this kind of percent, yes, Bowser's got those kill options, but he's got to get some quite hard reads to get them. Creeper just being walled out by this relentless amount of projectiles, and then the rocket to the up air, the tried and true classic setup from Jacka. Take that second stock, and Creeper on his winner's life right now.
Just getting out of dodge, hopping, having a quick trip underneath the final destination. You know what, might as well. You've got time to burn and the lead as well.
The confidence of Jacka to just parry that back air from Creeper as well, even though that would have definitely killed if they had mistimed it. Just, again, the confidence. They know why they are this far in bracket. They know why, time and time again they've shown to be this sort of terrifying threat.
No way! The perfect spacing on that forward air to catch under the ledge just as Jacka became vulnerable. Jacka had no reason to believe that they were in any danger because of Bowser being so airborne and on stage. But just like that, bringing it to a final stock situation.
Yeah, and if there is one player with one character that's going to be able to make this comeback, Creeper Constable with the Bowser is definitely the one to do it. They are a terrifying force. They never say never. And Jacka, you can see, playing quite delicately right now, making sure that they can get, just get these projectiles, get these punishes that they know they can get. They do not want to overcommit in any way, shape, or form, and catching that landing. But Bowser is a big, big boy.
Back at just barely not going to kill, but the second time, not so lucky. Really, really fantastic stuff from Jacka. A beautiful performance. It is not easy to play these slower defensive characters against this oncoming storm, this behemoth that is Bowser. He will just run at you, and he is not slow. He is so fast.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff from Jacka.
Yeah, and that'll be their spot into top 8 winner's side. Very much familiar territory for Jacka. Again, putting in work time and time again with this event not being an exception to that rule. Creeper going to be going into the losers bracket. He's going to be fighting for another spot in the top 8. Well, we're going to see the replay.
Oh,
wow. That was really, really lovely.
No, it bounced them off the
stage.
They were off stage.
That dog winner. All those dogs were going to heaven on that day.
Oh.
But now we have got another winners quarters top 8 qualifying set. We have got Lancelot, who we saw earlier on in winners round 1 of top 32 against Silinator, a extraordinarily good Link player that we have seen really rise up over this lockdown period. I'm not too sure of if they've got an offline resume at all, but it's certainly a name I keep seeing time and time again in these online events.
I can't say I'm familiar with them, but I hear good Link play, and I can never say no. I love that character to bits. They just have so many ways to be so expressive in how they go about both their offense and their defense, as well as mashing Nair all along the way. But it's good stuff. But we do also have a new dono coming in from the wonderful R23, coming in from the Melee side of things. Very much profoundly appreciated. Keep them donations coming in. It's all for a great cause. What can you say?
I am going to say I'll change something up here. Rather than the gold bar there, I am going to set a little change to that one up there.
Hey!
Basically, that is actually 2,755. So, if I've changed it up for every 250 we get, it's a shot instead of 500 because get it going.
Yeah, you're going to be sober all night with that, let's be honest.
Yeah. If you are sub to Team Regen, get your tipsy grens in the chat right now. I assure you that.
It's so gross, dude. No.
And if you are enjoying the content, please get your donations in at the 3,000 mark. You get to see Dan in a little bit more pain.
That hurt. That's too much. Oh.
Hey, speaking of that, I do want to shout out WIPM, who's been doing some fantastic stuff, raising money on their side of things. They've managed to. One of their goals was to. They're now forced to play through the Philips CDI Zelda games, and I just want them to suffer through every single one. I hope that they can build up enough of that they can just truly suffer. It would make me so happy.
Yeah, WIPM, of course, you saw predominantly on Friday having a ludicrously fantastic run through the items bracket, going all the way to top 3 as well. They have been doing a just giving of their own. They have got some wonderful incentives. One including myself as well. If we raise enough money, we are going to be taking a trip to Mario Party 1. Which, if you haven't played Mario Party 1...
bad. No, don't do that.
Exactly, and that's why you should donate. As well as the £5 to this Just Giving link, I'll also be donating 5 to WIPMs as well. We've only got 5 so far. We haven't had too many shield breaks, haven't had too many 3 stocks, and online has been kind to us as of yet.
It looks like it's been pretty solid. I can't lie. It doesn't feel like it's been like, oh well, they would have dealt with that in an environment all too often. It's been looking good. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and for an event like this, which is obviously for charity, you do want to see the best gameplay possible. You do want everything to be running smoothly, and of course, got to shout out the whole Team Regen team as well as all the volunteers as well for making this event run as smoothly as it has been. Of course, Team Regen been putting on over 100 lockdown events, twice a week, every single week, and also been putting on a lot of these bigger events as well, both online and offline as well. Obviously, we've got Invasion in the distance as well. As soon as it is safe to, that will be taking place. So if you do appreciate the work the Team Regen has been doing, do type in !donate, get yourself donating to the wonderful people at Special Effect. It would mean the world to all of us who are able to do that. Shall we have a look at some of what's been going on in the losers brackets, because there have been some fun sets going on. There have been some fun sets. So currently we have got Creeper Constable and Exka and Kaya 42 all waiting in losers round 4 for their shot at top 8. We have got Owl Babies, who had made a very solid losers run to, making sure I get his tag correct, Destadic. Winners to get into winners top 32.
That's a dangerous tag. That's a dangerous tag.
Is a dangerous tag. Owl Baby is currently making the run, taking it through over Champman, and a game 5 set with Nutlord. And is currently 1-1 with Snow Globes right now. We have also got Selkie and Tylon, currently 2-1 up to Selkie. Winner of that facing Solid Gamer, and the winner of that taking on Creeper Constable for top 8. We have got the top player himself, Lucretio, waiting in winners round 3 for the winner of Tarek against Shonik, which is currently 2-1 to Tarek. Shonik, you know, a name that we see in a lot of Midlands events. He doesn't travel too much, but he puts in so much work every single time he enters, taking it 3-2 over Lito to take his shot at Tarek, and is hoping to keep this loser's run alive. We have also had, which I think was on the other stream, we've had Jodges take it 3-1 over Xker for a shot, well, to get into top 8, and we'll be fighting the winner of Destitic and Addi as well.
Fantastic stuff. We are really seeing some truly fantastic competition coming in here. Hopefully some of those got picked up on the Team Regen GG2 channel, which you can also check out. Being helmed by, I believe it's Salty and Chili, am I correct? Yes, Salty R and Chili, holding it down. My darling Chili. So make sure to check out them, give them some support also.
Yes, please do get that multi-Twitch stream going. And yes, on our end, of course, our next match going to be Lancelot and Silinator. Both of these players fighting for that spot in top 8. And Silinator as well, meeting their seed so far. I believe both these players have met seed. Silinator is actually seeded, I believe, to win this. So they have been putting in a ton of work, yes, in the online era. Again, not too familiar if they've got an offline resume, but certainly, you know, there are an awful lot of good Link players both in the UK and across Europe as well, and Silinator definitely making their mark in recent weeks.
Absolutely. It is worth knowing this is a really interesting matchup, the Chrom versus Link. Link can really struggle defending against some of the approach angles, but Chrom can actually come at Link at those kind of upward diagonals. You've really got to be quite on it if you want to play that defensive playstyle of Link versus Chrom, especially because, you know, everyone knows the Nair is pretty good, but swords swords are the number one thing that's thing's nightmare. So interesting. I really do want to see how this set pans out, because I think this is going to be a quite interesting one. Maybe at least just for me. You know, I love Link. Yeah. I love Link.
Yeah, no, for sure. I do think Link gets a lot of flack sometimes for being, you know, like a Nair simulator, but in the same time, they've got so many cool setups. And as you mentioned earlier, you know, Link is definitely one of those characters in Ultimate where they can be very expressive, and the player, you know, the player's play style and the way that they want to approach matchups is so shown so well, you know, in that character. They're not just going to all be going for the same option every single time. You can watch 3 different Links and you can probably identify which one is which purely from their playstyles. It is really, it's what I like to see in a character. I like to see expressiveness.
Yep, that bomb really just gives you so much freedom to just kind of run your game plan however you see fit, as you have the technical execution, which isn't that intensive. It's like an afternoon of labbing. Get that stuff all figured out. It just lets you use all of those buttons that you have as different variants of how to send that bomb, and I think that's just such a cool concept. And yeah, I love him. Looks like we're getting into things now at last.
Yeah, and we can see it, the Link and the Chrom. Lancelot electing to go with the Chrom in this matchup, keeping that Wolf in the back pocket just in case things get a little bit spicy. But I think after that reverse 3-0 that we saw earlier on against Nutlord, I feel like they have very much faith in the swordsman right now.
Yeah, it's true that also in the Wolf versus Link matchup, that Reflector does not help as much as you would expect, and the offstage is genuinely brutalizing.
Yeah, I can very much imagine, you know, Link having a lot of long-lasting hitboxes, able to sort of intercept Wolf, and particularly with the bomb as well, you've got so much coverage for the very few angles that Wolf is able to go at. Ooh, and I love that upwards hit on the side B there to sort of get Silinator on the platform and allowing for that extension. And we're seeing Lancelot already go for some quite aggressive edge guards against Link here.
Absolutely. You do not want to let Link have a lead, let them breathe. You want to be able to play that passive style. You want to force them to be the aggressor. The bomb is on the ledge. That is an incredibly strong ledge trapping tool. As long as the Link is covering the ledge roll option, the bomb can cover every single other tool. It is a crazy one, and we're seeing it right there, falling straight into that F tilt. taking the first stock of the set. Oh my lord, I love this. Double bear coming in.
Yeah, you can see Silinator already got this lead and is able to play a little bit slower, but you're not actually seeing it too much. Silinator seems pretty content to sort of run in.
Silinator, fair play. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's another stock gone already. Where did that go?
Yeah, that was the power of that forward air. That thing is ludicrously strong on that second hit. So much knockback loaded into that move.
Crom ledge trap.
Finding their way back.
Yeah, and 2 stocks to 1 on Silintor right now. Doing a really, really good job and keeping this aggression going. The up B out of shield from Crom. Such a good option, managing to just stop any more pressure that Link was trying to put on there.
So that frame 5 bear coming in. A wonderful way to kind of reverse the momentum when you're in disadvantages. Link, get to the other side of your opponent. It's so fast.
Really is, and Lancelot forced to play a little bit slower right now, just pushing off that bomb and trying to catch the low recovery, but Lancelot not letting him get it.
I love that, just running into it as a way to send it off. That's genius. I love it.
Yeah, that was a really excellent ledge tech chase situation there, but Lancelot just about managing to get out of it unscathed. And the bomb recovery as well, you typically tend to see that a lot lower down, but Silintor going for it a little bit earlier to catch Lancelot's attempt, not quite being ready to see the Link sort of fly their way back to center stage.
Yes, I mean, we talked about it last time that Crom, one of their greatest strengths is their ability to ledge trap, so just kind of mitigating that and just launching yourself at lightning speed into the middle of the screen. Definitely a good shout, but a wonderful catch from Lancelot to punish, even out the stocks, even if they're a huge percent deficit.
Yeah, just waiting for that boomerang to return just to get that little bit of extra percent, and the bomb at the ledge, you cannot do much as Crom in that situation. A convincing first game to Silintor right now.
Absolutely, that fantastic low angle forward throw really is a nightmare for characters like Crom, who need to have that all of the time that they can possibly spare if they want to recover. Just denies them that. Beautiful stuff from Silintor, straight out of the gate, looking fantastic, I'll say.
Yeah, a really, really solid game 1. And Lancelot definitely had some good ideas there. It was 3 stocks to 1, and they did sort of begin to claw that one back, but they didn't quite manage to get it there in time. It definitely feels like they've got some right ideas in the matchup. We did see a couple of quite aggressive edge guards coming out from Lancelot, but it definitely wasn't enough. It very much felt like it was Silintor's game to win right there, and they did so. And we are going to see game 2, where we're going to head to Town and City. I fully agree with this pick for Lancelot.
True. Absolutely. It does not really matter for Crom. Those, yes, Link kills off of the sides quite a lot, but it's from their ledge trapping, not from their actual kill potential a lot of the time. Yeah, you'll die to up the out of shield a little bit earlier, but that hadn't come out a single. Oh, so close! Almost getting that F-tilt bomb. Find it smart.
Just one of my favorite things about this character is that, these weak hit nairs leading into so much as well. And it feels like Silintor's game plan is so good right now. The fact that they've really got this plan of, right, I need to get Crom off the stage, and sort of these hitboxes from Link sending horizontally is just paying off so much right now, and the devastatingly strong hit of the forward air taking that first stock.
And that is I just want to put that is a kill confirm. That boomerang to fair is true. That is the real deal. Beautiful stuff. Again, that upbeat as well for good measure.
Yeah, and you've really got to hand it to Silintor. The fact that they know exactly what they are able to get and the most efficient combos from these little situations. They do not want to overextend against Crom. They don't want to overextend against every character. They're getting as much percent as they can in the safest positions they can.
What was that about overextending?
Aggressive down there. Oh my goodness.
You know what, when you have the breathing space or a full stock lead, why not, Another F-tilt, catching a roll-on. Such a good way of covering that. Silintor is on fire.
Yeah, and this is very similar shades of the final game. We are not going to see a 3-stock right now, are we, Jasper?
Maybe it could very much still be on the card. On Lancelot to try and close this stock out. Oh my lord, bouncing off of the ledge. Good stuff from Lancelot to be able to do the geometry required to find that punish.
Yeah, I was going to say, doing a little bit of trigonometry to work out the angles on that one. And Lancelot, you know, definitely still some signs of life, but you need to get off that platform. Such good awareness to obviously roll towards the stage and then manage to jump off. You know, very much a desperate situation. You could easily panic in moments like that, but Lancelot showing why they are the dominant force that they are, these little situations.
Yeah, we have seen far too many stretches. Oh my god, where was the DI?
It was in the blast zone, apparently.
It's in the Bermuda Triangle, I can't find it.
Yeah, maybe you need to change the batteries on your calculator for that trigonometry. And we've got a 2-0 lead for Salintor right now.
Just based on the fact that Crom was facing the wrong way, went for the grab, I have to guess that it just caught Lancelot just as they were trying to dash out, hoping they had the time to escape out of that situation. But alas, not the world we live in. God, they went flying.
I was going to say, the escape from that situation ended up in a much worse one. And we are seeing Lancelot sticking with the Crom all the way through, which again, on paper, this definitely seems to be the pick, but Salintor just seems to be just a step ahead each and every time.
For sure.
Lancelot already applying, the pressure here from Lancelot. So good.
The town and city platforms. We talked about the screen shape last time, but the platform stretch is also so good for Crom on this stage. It really lets them do so much work if they get those solid, clean opening hits on their combo starts.
Yeah, going for that down tilt tech chase with the get up attack, catching Lancelot's aggressive option there, going for these options. Yeah. Oh my goodness, they wanted the world right there and they nearly got it.
Yeah, they did not quite know how much time they had on that bomb throw. It sure is no banana in terms of forward throw punish game, so Salintor far more aware, obviously, just mashing that up, eating out Lancelot's combo option. Taking him for the first stock again.
Yeah, the tried and true boomerang to forwarder, working at such high percents as well. The fact that it's a pretty non-committal kill option as well, that boomerang to being such a good projectile, and definitely one that Lancelot has got to keep in mind all the way throughout this set.
You know, it might be a little slow on startup, but it's safe point blank on shield, and when you're getting that much reward, that sounds like a winning combination to me.
Absolutely, and the boomerang just catching Lancelot as they were trying to press a button. Thankfully, Salintor not quite managing to capitalize it as much as they normally do.
Keeping it simple, just a lot more safe nair out of shield, but up B, keeping things careful. They do not want to drop this stock just yet. It looks like it might be their time. Not quite. Yeah, that should maybe be enough for him. Not quite. There's such a heavy catch. It is Link. They've got all of that gear in their pockets, but that up air is gonna be securing Lancelot's first stock of the game.
Yeah, 200% it is a late stock, but as they say, better late than never. But going for the arrow as well. Again, you know, not normally an option that you see too often for the edge guard, but the fact, and there's a very slight charge on that. Just the awareness, knowing at how much time they had to get, again, just the best punish, even if it was just, 2-3% more. So good from Salintor.
Yep, that charge on the hero spin really does rack up fast. It doesn't take too much sauce to really up that output. I'm just loving everything I'm seeing. I'm sorry I'm gushing. I love this. I love this so much. Oh my god, not again!
Yeah, you cannot do that to Lancelot. They have got that read on deck every single time, killing so early. And Lancelot, once again, a last stock situation. Are they gonna have they got the energy to do it? But the hero spin not quite being enough.
Yeah, that 7-frame and out of shield tool is just a real nightmare when you get into these situations. Any bad approach is just death.
Yeah, Salintor going to be requiring Lancelot to play perfectly at this point. And when you've got so many limited options, so many raw hits, from Link are going to kill at this point. But first things first, you've got to get off this ledge, sir.
Up throw, yep.
Wow, there it goes. There goes the set, Salintor, with probably the most dominant set we have seen so far here in this top 32, you know, barreling their way into top 8 winners side. Crazy stuff.
Potentially with 2 of the highest level players that we've seen on stream as well, no less. So the fact it's the most, I would say, yeah, most dominating. Not that Lancelot played that poorly by any means, but Salintor just had so much control, so many answers, was just forcing Lancelot on the back foot at all times. So just a gorgeous performance.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. And they will be going on to fight Jaka in winner side top 8. And on the other side of things, we have had Addy taking it 3-0 over Destidic to get into top 8 winners. And speaking of the Falco player, they'll be going up against Kaya42. We have got Falco against Yoshi for a spot in top 8 losers side.
Okay, so we are going to be taking a quick moment to take a look at another video prepared by Special Effect, giving you a little bit of insight into the lives of some of the people that the charity helps out. We're going to be visiting a kid called Elliot. So appropriately enough, Joycey, you want to bring us in?
Yeah, he has got a... Dan, I'm going to need you to repeat.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the reason why Chris said that just now is because you share a same name, Joycey.
Yes.
It's literally
yes.
onto the video, onto the video.
Onto the video.
I'm Caroline Baker, my son's Elliot, who's 6. Elliot's very, very technology focused, but obviously has physical disabilities, so has problems getting on with technology as he would like to. We've had an Xbox for a couple of years and he'd been trying to play with it and couldn't use it at all, and some of his mates at school have said, "Oh, you've got an Xbox, have you? Can we play against you?" Just makes him, the same as everybody else and be able to challenge and join in. He's got enough things at school that he, can't equally play rugby, can't equally play football. So this just puts him on an equal footing. He's naturally competitive like most boys. It was amazing to watch Elliot actually not go the wrong way permanently down the track, which he was doing with the controller before until it was set up properly. So today's been the first time that they've been able to play against each other on the same game, which is amazing. It's really nice to be able to see that, and also that he's going to be able to play with Dad and play with his granddad, which is, it's going to be absolutely brilliant. So yeah, can't wait.
Damn, that one hit me a little bit, I can't lie.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, obviously, for a lot of us, you guys in the chat as well, and I can say safely for the two of us, obviously video games are such a huge part of our lives, and I can only speak for myself, but I've definitely made so many friends because of video games, and I've never thought about the fact that I've just got the privilege to I can just pick up and play game. And for people that can't, Special Effect doing work like that, just to to be able to offer that joy and to be able to offer like that experience for those that aren't play video games in the typical way is so inspiring. So if you can, please, once again, !donate in the chat. If you can donate anything to help kids like Elliot and kids like Stuart that we saw earlier on, they're doing such phenomenal work, and any penny, any pound that you can contribute to help this wonderful, wonderful charity would be so appreciated.
For sure. Holy crap. Right. So, for our next set, we're actually taking a little bit at the losers' side. This is the first time we're getting a glimpse of that on this stream. We have Destidic versus, I'm going to go with Kire? Is it Kire or Kaya? Or 42. Can't say I'm familiar with either of these players, but I think you mentioned Destidic had an upset earlier on in the tournament.
Yes, so Destidic, a Falco player, making the upset over Owlbabies to get into top 32 winners side. Owlbabies going Sephiroth, which is a character they've been going pretty frequently in online brackets, and again, a player as fundamentally incredible as Owlbabies is a fantastic win, no matter how you spin it. And Kaya 42, I believe they started in winners top 32. They lost to Jacka in winners and have made a run through Burnsy Bird, through Lucifer, and are now here to take their shot to get into losers side of top 8. They are a Yoshi player. I've ran into them a couple of times, an incredibly solid Yoshi player as well. And we are going to see it, Falco versus Yoshi on Battlefield. Yeah, that is the unfortunate part. They do, play the tennis ball color. You can 100% this stage pick. I can imagine we're going here each and every time. Both of these characters adore the possibility of using those platforms to extend their combos, extend their strings. Again, both of these characters getting so much damage off of a single hit.
Yep. They both have very similar game plans. Even if they kind of go about things very different, like just mechanically, if you play these two characters, you'll feel like you're playing it. But like they both have these crazy combo ability off of their like single touch tilt buttons. So we're going to be seeing some crazy damage coming out.
Yeah, and the onus is definitely going to be on Destidic to, get more of these conversions and to honestly make sure that the combos that they're going for are honest ones. You can see a couple of times Kaya going for these down Bs and doing a double jump beforehand just to outspace any move that Falco wants to go for. Because also with the double jump armor at early percents, Yoshi is just going to be able to jump out of that. And that is a smash for Classic. It has been so long since I've seen the drag down air to give a Falco. That has, I am so happy right now. I haven't seen that. I didn't think that was a thing in this game. I'm so happy.
I guess having the power, doing it against a spacey like that, you're gonna be a little bit more able to kind of find those fallouts. The old style base characters do really plummet, Falco especially.
Yeah, and now again, Destidic going to be really desperate to try and find this kill against Yoshi. Yoshi with a lot of rage, and Kaya, the egg rolls may seem a little bit questionable, but his movement with them is second to none. And each of that hit, I didn't realize this, 14% per hit on the egg roll. So if you're getting hit by that even once, that is an awful lot of damage that you don't want to be taking, particularly as it is a very demoralizing move to get hit by.
For sure. Honestly, this looks like this is a really rough draw for Falco. Just in terms of the ability to combo being just so much, you have to adjust so much of what you're doing as Falco versus Yoshi, which traditionally that's kind of one of the reasons you pick Falco, is you have that steadfast, consistent punish game. So having a character that kind of messes with that while also putting out this crazy damage as well, that doesn't sound like a good time.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is definitely a bit of a rough matchup for Falco, trying to go for that forward air to up air. The Yoshi classic, Yoshi being a heavy boy, even that down tilt and the down air. Never mind the forward air.
Why is he
just
heavy? Even everything else, I don't get it. Why?
Yeah, he is so heavy. Yoshi being such a devastatingly, it's got such good potential to live, and obviously the completely superior air mobility on Yoshi as well. Going to be able to get out of these juggle situations, but beautiful spacing on that down tilt, finally taking Yoshi's first stock.
If you know anything about Falco, though, in any Smash game, be it Melee or the Ultimate or otherwise, that down tilt is such a defeatist down tilt. That's when everything else is just like not coming together, and you just have this ludicrous percent and you don't know what to do with it. That's when the down tilt comes in. It's like, man, I need to be killing earlier than that.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, just chasing him up there. Just chasing him up there. We spoke about Yoshi's superior mobility in the air, and we had seen time and time again Kaya going for more of these sort of ledge trap edge guard situations, but this time electing to just chase him all the way up there. Falco is not the only character that can go that high, that fast. What a devastating game one.
It's the fact that Falco was so high up it couldn't even do the zoom in. Even though Yoshi was fully on screen, they just reached all the way into the magnifying glass. They were hella dead.
Yeah, it's so rough in that situation. Again, you know, Falco obviously being able to go quite high quite quickly, but in that situation, you know, his aerial drift isn't great, and he has got to commit quite hard to sort of escape from Yoshi's grasp in that situation. And definitely some rough elements of the matchup being displayed there. It is worth pointing out that Falco's up tilt is not actually safe on shield against Yoshi. She can nair it, so... Yeah, and Yoshi having that frame sticks out of shield option in the nair is so deadly, and they've got this option to get out of, you know, a lot of Falco's, their game plan does revolve around that up tilt obviously being one of the best combo moves in the game. But if they don't have that, you know, if they aren't able to use that sort of as and when they want, they've now got to sort of play a little bit more honest to get any kind of combo starter.
I'm just going to jump in and say, you already know, looking at Joyce, that he is absolutely gushing over seeing all this, as he usually made himself.
You position. Oops. You're the demon on his shoulder, just gushing about Yoshi. I see it. I see.
Honestly, I was like, okay, like, we'll see how this goes. And the moment I saw that like drag down air, I was like, I love this. For those that weren't familiar, that was a classic like kill option that you had in Smash 4. You could use down air and then deliberately go out of it to then just gimp them. And I wasn't aware that was a thing in Ultimate, and I am so happy to see that. I ran into Kaya on Elite a couple of days ago, and just their knowledge of this character is, you know, just incredible. They've got so many good setups available to them, and I'm sure we're going to see even more of them this game too.
Absolutely, and we're on the storied stage. No, this is the classic Falco counter pick, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But it's also really good for Yoshi, I can't lie.
Yeah, I was going to say, again, both these characters sort of benefiting from similar stages, trying to go for quite an optimistic up smash, maybe hoping for that jump out of shield. But that strong hit of forward air, it is still enough to kill off of the side as well. Only 20% on this Yoshi, and given the ludicrous percents that Kaya was living in that first game, it is a very uphill struggle right now for the poor Falco player.
Absolutely, Destidic really has got to solve this puzzle of a matchup right now, because they are just not being able to get the tempo they need versus how much Kaya is getting off every single one of these interactions. That said, it's been a pretty long sequence from Destidic of solid pressure, just racking up that damage slowly, but they need this stop.
Yeah, you got to be careful. The sort of at those sort of 30-40%, that Nair is going to start turning into a tech chase situation, and it wasn't something that Destidic was ready for. Trying to read that drift in with the up smash, but Destidic not really giving it to Kaya right now.
That down tilt again coming in. It is a solid pressure tool as well as a kill option, so it is reasonable to see it here. Wonderful stuff.
Yeah, just catching the run off of the platform with that up smash as well. Really solid stuff, sort of keeping their nerve a little bit and saying, I know exactly where you're going to go in this situation. But Kaya, really good use of the down air. Just, you know, all of these lingering hits, and so many of them will just send off to the side, except for that last hit sending directly upwards, but leading into so many tech chase situations for Yoshi, and Destidic has got to be ready to hit that R button, and that beautiful Nair to intercept the side B. Wonderful stuff.
We haven't even really touched on that off-stage interaction. No way.
Oh,
almost. Both of these characters have very atypical stage presences, but Yoshi's edge guarding is honestly so terrifying versus characters like Fox and Falco that have these kind of static edge guards that force you to recoveries, I should say, where they're forced to stay in place for a really long time. And we just saw a perfect example of that with that Rising.
And no, 100%. The fact that Yoshi can sort of go so far off stage, and obviously Yoshi's recovery is quite exploitable, obviously not having a sort of typical recovery that you see on a lot of other characters. However, the fact that they are able to go so deep and then utilize that double jump, and particularly the heavy armor that is present on it, to just get back onto the stage, and the up smash not quite going to be killing Yoshi. Very, very heavy boy.
He's so angry.
God bless him, he deserves it. He doesn't. Yoshi's
he's a rotten character.
Yoshi's a cheater, and I will fully stand by that. But we love it anyway. But 143% and only 65% on the Falco. This isn't too much to ask for, but again, going to be relying mainly on that down tilt. Again, up tilt to back air, you've got to be frame perfect with that confirm as Falco. Otherwise, that double jump armor and even the weak nair. Are you ready for it? And the SD, but to trade stocks, 10 out of 10. Got to do that every single time. Knowing that Falco was far too low to use that double jump, there was no option for Destidic. Excellent situational awareness from Kaya with a really, really strong game 2.
For sure. This is just genuinely Kaya putting on a absolute clinic. I see you. I see you, Dev. I see you,
Get out of
Dev.
it.
This is like, you know, I can't lie. I'm not Yoshi's biggest fan in the world. I think everyone knows this. But this is just a really fantastic showing from a fantastic player. There's nothing to be upset about in what you're seeing, because it's just masterclass of an old school character being played to its fullest.
Yeah, absolutely. I can fully understand why people do not like Yoshi, but definitely Kaya showing a lot of the interesting aspects of the character and knowing all the weird and intricate properties of all of Yoshi's different moves and making the most of it every single time. And once again, we are seeing a similar story in this game 3 where Kaya starts running and Destidic still stuck at the starting line.
Interesting choice of words there, but yeah, one of the other things we talked about, obviously we talked about the dare and off stage, but it's such an impressive tool on for pressuring shields, especially versus Falco, who has like no solid way to respond out of shield, because that up smash is a little bit suspect. Never mind, they're just, you know, it might not be great out of shield, but it's getting the job done there. Good lord.
Yeah, no, and Yoshi's double jump armor only lasting about 3/4 of a second. It's 44 frames of heavy armor. So if you're a little bit low when trying to recover, that heavy armor is not going to help you at all when it comes to moves like that with the up smash. And now suddenly, now that Falco has got this lead, they're able to rack up the percent and put on the pressure themselves now that the onus is on Kaya to get anything started.
Liking that once we're in this situation, we're seeing Destidic go for much more typical and traditional juggles. Not the Falco ones you expect, where it's constantly trying to get these true combos. It's chasing and reading the drift of Kaya and getting as much mileage out of it, and it's looking fantastic.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've got to be careful in that situation as well. Kaya trying to get the tech chase off of those stars off of the ground pound, and the nair out of shield, and you're stuck in a pretty bad spot. Lovely tech, though.
Gorgeous recovery from Destidic. They were dead so many times there.
I know, and I'm wondering if that was a slight misinput there from Kaya, maybe trying to go for that up air, but not quite matching it, but the up smash catching the platform.
I think that was another up air as well, actually.
Oh, was it? Oh, my mistake.
It's cheeky stuff. Just trying to prove us wrong with the kill buttons this game, I think.
Yeah, we are seeing quite low percent, and again, Yoshi's damage output, and that right there is another one. So, you can double jump. If you're not frame perfect with your confirms, you can double jump and just absorb so much of the knockback. Thankfully, the back air for Destidic taking that stock barely, before too much damage was racked up. But yeah, that is a really devastating part of the matchup. If you are not frame perfect, if the combo is not true, that double jump armor is just going to take away those kill opportunities time and time again.
Wonderful stuff, wonderful stuff. Loving that we're seeing Destidic going for these slightly off-brand, unusual follow-ups off of the up tilts, because they know they have to mix things up a little bit. They're not going to be 100% accurate. Yoshi demands that you kind of approach things differently, but they have adjusted so well this game.
Absolutely have, and again, just dropping underneath that platform, waiting for the option from Kaya, and then getting a conversion off of it. Once again, this double jump armor coming in so useful for Kaya, but Destadic not letting things run away too far right now.
Absolutely, and the up smash covering the platform. Holy!
And just the difference in gameplay from Destadic between trying to play from behind and playing whilst ahead. It was like there was a completely different Falco on the screen in that moment. Honestly, this is going to be one hell of a set.
It is
just
not
gonna throw it in. You can see exactly the point where things changed purely on when that recovery straight up.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Because
definitely.
if we take a look, I think this is right. Let's have a look.
You better clip it.
Oh, you've got to be careful in that situation as well. Kaya trying to get the tech chase off of those stars, off of the ground pound, and the Nair out of shield, and you're stuck in a pretty bad spot. Lovely tech though.
Gorgeous recovery from
back on stage. He knew like he could dodge everything. That's his momentum.
He sees the code. And he already had a solid lead at that point, but that just like really brought it all together. I think. Thank you, Little Dan. Bringing us back with that little.
As it goes back into the recesses of our minds, Dan fades back into the ether.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it definitely feels like whoever gets the first stock just kind of runs away with it, and that's kind of true of both characters as well. They both enjoy a lead, and the fact that they can get so much damage off of so few neutral wins, it's so crucial to get that first stock, because it puts you in such good stead to start like that snowball situation.
As soon as you take the onus of approach off of yourself, in Smash, but all fighting games, life just gets so much easier. It's such a wonderful fight. And I can't understate also that Destadic, even without that aspect, was playing this so much cleaner in that last game.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I do appreciate the town and city pick. Again, Yoshi having really good aerial mobility means that in these juggle situations that Falco is putting him in, he's now got way more room, and also those platforms giving him way more options to get back down onto the stage.
Definitely. This is a nice, lovely stage for Yoshi. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of those nice, cute scenarios coming up soon. We're on the FD stage of it right now. No platform to speak of. Just try and get that landing read, but not going to find it.
Yeah, managing to get the up tilt to the up air, and then another one to boot, catching Destadic, trying to get all the way back down from the upper blast zone, but instead sending him to a one-way ticket there, and a very solid lead for Kaya right now. Gonna get into loser side of top 8 if they keep up this pace.
Absolutely. Got to remember that Kaya is only one game away. It's all on Destadic. They have got to start. You've got to keep the pressure that they were exerting in that previous game going here, or it's all gonna end in tears. Again, we see the Nair punishing that up tilt. Talked about it earlier. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and the fact that Kaya is ready every single time with that forward tilt to catch either the missed tech or the tech in place, and that forward air having such good combo potential, leading into at least one up air, and then putting them in obviously that awful situation trying to land against a character like Yoshi.
Just do not want to be on the same screen as Yoshi, but if you're gonna be something, don't be above them.
I'm not going to disagree. But again, we've been saying this earlier on, like, Kaya takes that first stock, and now it just seems to be running away once again, similar to that game 1 and game 2. Excellent tech though, my goodness.
Yeah, keeping that pressure alive. Doesn't matter if you're putting your hands up, that Yoshi bomb is coming down. And another stock is falling for Destadic. This is starting to look a little bit like Kaya just SD. Okay, cool, never mind.
Yeah, I think Kaya noticing that their jump had been caught, I think was trying to get a little bit spicy with the low recovery, but ended up going a little bit too low, slightly overestimating the recovery potential on the green dinosaur.
Yep, fall into the classic limbo trap. You sometimes cannot go that low.
We are seeing again Kaya very comfortable with this lead right now, but getting caught with the up tilt and just double jumping out of there. And I love the fact that Destadic has gotten really good at just sort of waiting for the double jump to come out from Kaya and then chasing him down. Instead of trying to catch it and then getting their move armored, just going straight there. But this is just really really dangerous right now. One solid hit, and the back air from Yoshi so good with those shield pokes at just getting those kills.
I think does so much damage. So that is a really fantastic single touch kill option. If Kaya can get their hands on it, that will absolutely be curtains pretty soon for a fairly light character like Falco.
Yeah, and we've seen Kaya a couple of times go for the immediate double jump into the down air, trying to catch any hit, and once again the double jump armor coming in clutch, but I don't know if Kaya had landed, but it didn't matter too much.
And
there it goes.
Again. Oh.
Yes, so difficult. Falco, obviously being able to mix up to an extent, but still that fairly linear recovery is just child's play for the big offstage hitboxes that Yoshi can provide. And Kaya, 42, going into loser's side, top 8. Massive congratulations to him. We will see him on stream again, I'm fairly sure, pretty soon.
For sure. Really solid stuff. Just ending it all with that gigantic boot. We saw it early on in the set, and it comes back to close things out very, very nicely. I'm joined by Greyjoycey.
I don't know what's been happening with my camera, but we've just been running with it.
It's
okay, right, I'm going to throw it out.
What a wonderful set.
Sorry, I'm going to throw it out real quick, because I know apparently Lancelot versus Tarek, those two are up next. They're both going random. I saw Tarek in my chat. Please, let me know which one of you is which. I beg.
Oh, no. Okay.
Please,
okay.
For our sakes. Begging you. I am simply begging you. So, yep, we are getting Tarek versus Lancelot. We saw Lancelot earlier, but obviously Tarek does not need an introduction. They are an incredible player by every metric. A truly fantastic one. So we're going to be seeing potentially a more goofy match, but potentially we have no idea what's happening or who's even playing who. It could be a great time.
Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a set. I must admit, I saw the two names and thought, oh, this is going to be spicy. And now they're both going random. It's like, oh, this is still spicy, but for very different reasons. And it's always fun to see sets like this, because then it just purely comes down, well, not purely, but mostly comes down to, those fundamentals that both of these players have got in droves. The fact that, they are so well renowned in the European scene, both of these players on the EU PR, and the fact that they are just saying, you know what, I'm just going to test my fundamentals as a player against your fundamentals as a player, obviously hoping that none of them get their mains, because it sucks to be the other one. But
one of them's going to get Ken. It just has to happen.
Yeah, one of them's going to... Just real quick. We also, going back to donations, while we do not... That's bracket, no man. While we don't actually see many donations coming through the Regen link, we still are getting donations from our other supporters. As you can see, close to 2,800 now. 5% of the way there.
How long to the next shot?
How long to what? Next shot?
To the next shot. Tell us, Daniel.
200. 202. No way.
You know what to do.
Yep. If you want to see Dan in pain, if you want to thank Dan by making him consume raw alcohol, then please, !donate in the chat. We can get up to that 3,000 mark. Dan, don't give me that look. You signed up for this. Giving great money to Special Effect as well. We've seen a couple of videos for the kind of work that charity does. And look at that bottle. Look at what you could submit Dan to. I'm going to look down here. Yeah.
It's going to be great. Everyone's going to have a lovely... Yes, please do consider donating. Not only just for the sake of inflicting pain on my good friend Gala, but also for the fantastic cause of what is happening. Chat's going off.
Yes, please do if you can. Again, !donate gives you a beautiful hyperlink to the page where you can make those donations. Once again, I would also like to mention that I'm donating £5 to the Team Regen 1 every single time there is a shield break, a 3-stock, a 0 to death, or a DC. And I will level with you, these players have not been delivering. My wallet is still intact. I've donated £5 so far.
It has been
I want to
far
donate
too
more.
even.
I tell you what, for the sake of this, I'm also going to say that if either of these players get their mains on random, I will donate another $5. I'm going to add that in.
So that is Crom and Greninja, correct?
Crom and Greninja. I will accept. I'll accept Wolf, Lancelot, and I'll accept Pyramithra for.
No, you won't.
I think both of those players have been going them.
No,
as
no,
well.
you won't. No, you won't.
Oh,
no, you won't.
Oh no.
Well.
Oh no.
We got the Lancelot Roy, which I'm not.
It's not Ken, but it's pretty much the next worst thing.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well. Oh, that's what. Oh no, Lancelot got Olimar. No, Lancelot, please. Well. So. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say.
So this is a rough one. If you're Lancelot, I'm gonna be frank.
Yeah.
Although, do they know how to play Olimar? Are you kidding me?
Is this the best Olimar in Europe by default? Like, given we don't have any.
Never sleep on the crushes, Olimar. Never forget. Never forget.
True, and of course, DX17 does have an Olimar as well whenever they want to go with them. But that forward smash, Tariq doing an excellent job taking that first stock. We are seeing the edgeguard attempt from Lancelot, but Tariq just double jumping back into center stage, and now suddenly you are in the corner against a sword character. Although given the disjoints available on Olimar, I can't really say who I'm talking about.
Well, that's the thing. The biggest problem in the aerial exchanges is going to be that Roy is going to be able to clink through Olimar's buttons, whereas the same can't be said the other way. And ultimately, it doesn't matter if you've never played Roy before, he's not the most hard character to really get to grips with pretty quickly. People have memed his options so much, I think it's just in the public consciousness what he can do.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no way in hell that Tariq has not played this character at least a little bit. And even then, going
almost
for the delayed side B.
Yeah, we saw the jab into the burning blade attempt, the double-edged dance, I should say, I'm sorry. That's a really, really cheeky thing that can get you some net you some sort of stupidly early. So cheeky stuff coming in from Tariq, trying to extend that lead.
Yeah, and of course, excellent awareness from Lancelot, knowing that they had that blue Pikmin, able to get that up throw, and managing to get the kill on Tariq. And this is suddenly a very even game, and I must admit, I was not expecting this from the characters that they received.
No, I was kind of expecting a little bit of a blow-up, but right now, Lancelot Olimar is getting a little bit of work done. We've got some flowers on the heads of some of these Pikmin, which does actually increase their stats, both in attack on hit and on block data.
Yeah, and the up smash had a shield just catching Tariq, dropping it a little bit too early, and Lancelot with Olimar of all characters got a slight lead here in the game one, but the dash attack, such a strong option from Roy.
For sure. Usually you're more traditionally going to see boosted F tilts, but that dash attack is still incredibly chunky. It does so much damage and so much knockback. You see a jab there, doesn't matter. You know he's got that down.
Yeah, every single day of the week, and we've got the up smash into the upper up smash being a very good combo starter for Olimar, of course, and 61% on Tariq right now, but both of these players just sort of really adamant about getting the other one off stage and keeping them at the ledge. Roy especially having such good ledge trapping options.
He's got that Moth blood in his veins. It's very hard to make characters with these sorts of movesets be bad at ledge trapping ultimate.
Yeah, we can see Lancelot electing for that back throw just to keep that stage control, throwing away two of those Pikmin and charging that forward smash, it not quite being enough to take Tariq's stock, and the back air on the way down, stopping any kind of aggressive option from Tariq. This is actually a really dangerous situation for him in this game one.
I love that Tariq specifically killed the blue there, which does reduce how well Lancelot is going to be able to find kills via throws here, which would be obviously the ideal route here. That blue is always going to be the best for your throw output, but the wonderful catch with the up smash.
My God, yeah, just catching him running off of the platform, just standing there waiting and then going for it in that perfect moment. Tariq taking a game one with the Roy. Excellent stuff. And speaking of excellent stuff, thank you very much, Frisky Sissin, for the donation. Much appreciated to you.
Very,
as well,
very.
the €5 donation. So lovely of you to be so generous. Thank you.
It's the good stuff indeed. Thank you everyone who's been contributing, donating. I want to see a little bit more. We are past that 50% mark, but I know we can keep pushing. We have not got too much left of this event, so I need y'all to start putting a little bit more in. If you can manage it, profoundly appreciated. Dear God, we have Puff Bowser.
Yeah, I am very scared for Lancelot right now. I don't know how this matchup is for actual mains of the character, but I feel like Lancelot is going to be able to edge guard really well, but I feel like just Bowser's he's so beefy, so powerful.
Yeah, Lance is going to need every single interaction win because they cannot afford to get hit like 4 times in a stock or they are actually dead. Of course, Jigs used to be the lightest character in the game, but with the addition of Pichu, no longer has that status. But even still, it's not going to be too much of a consideratory prize when you are getting murdered at 40% to a backer.
Yeah, for sure, and a lovely dash attack to catch the up B out of shield. The high up B coming out there, but no punish. The forward throw, once again, another edge guard situation. This is where Puff thrives.
Absolutely, and the dash attack catching the high whirling fortress, securing that first stock.
Oh my goodness, nearly converting off of the landing hit of the up smash. Obviously that up smash we mentioned earlier, having that armor, meaning that he can't really be directly challenged, but Lancelot doing such a good job at waiting it out and then getting a punish accordingly.
That's the power of Jigglypuff. You can take all of the time you want to land. Just barely alive. Just barely alive.
Yeah, honestly, stellar DI coming out from Lancelot, making this character's livelihood seem a lot better than it is, and once again...
And not just good DI, I want to put out there, it's also fantastic control of Bowser's air mobility by Lance during the startup of that command grab, pulling Bowser towards the center of the screen, just giving that a little bit extra breathing room for that DI.
Going for that down throw instead, getting a little bit more damage and hoping to get some kind of conversion off it. You can see Tarek really desperate to get these command grabs, not being too certain of the follow-ups when you get a character on random that isn't exactly what you expect here at this point.
And mainly just fishing for these Nair starters, which is a very, very combo starter opportunity for Bowser, so it's perfectly reasonable, especially when Jigs is not aggressing or punishing you for these whiffs.
Yeah, for sure, and any trade that Bowser makes is definitely going to be in his favor. Going for the dash attack on the tech chase, and that is a catch on the double jump, but Tarek just about getting back to ledge in time, making sure that Lancelot cannot complete the edge guard.
Just barely missing that command grab. Lancelot keeping it really ambiguous what side they're going to be on when they both land at the same time. Finds its mark this time on the platform, but they're still alive! How is this possible?
There's the rollout. Again, Tarek going all the way to the right-hand side of the stage, having no involvement in that whatsoever. Very sensible choice.
Like, you can get punishes on that, but you do not want to be putting yourself in a situation where you can lose your stock for no reason. So it looks like Tariq, just as I say that, loses the stock for almost no reason. A fantastic punishment from Lancelot, calling out how long Tariq had been down there. Just gimping the Bowser in every situation, but with a command grab, it's evened out once again, just as quickly.
Yeah, dead even stocks right now between these two. Tarek just about getting caught with that pound, such a long lingering hitbox, a lovely parry, but not managing to get a punish off of it. And Tarek has got to be really, really careful with his shield. Obviously, Pound doing so much shield damage, a couple of those, and that is going to be a broken shield, trying to get that jab lock, but not quite managing to get it on Tarek right now. Lancelot, what was that?
Was that an instant bear? It was. Beautiful stuff from Tarek. They are still looking absolutely fantastic in this. Even in random, they always impress me by just how crispy some of their technical execution is. I simply love to see it. Well, Fortress is going to get whiffed there. No punish though from Lance.
Yeah, both these players playing it so delicately. Obviously, Lancelot has been winning the majority of these neutral exchanges, but also knowing that one stray hit from Bowser can just seal that game. And even though it is random, you don't really want to be 2-0 down in a random ditto right now.
Catches the double jump. Oh my lord, this could be it if there's a good pickup, but no, the Whirling Fortress is gonna survive today, and they call the roll in fantastic fashion. Not gonna be able to find a kill on it though. This is so ludicrously tense. any button. I think jab will kill at this point.
Yeah, honestly, I think it might. And, you know, Lancelot just really delicately spacing with these aerials. And jab 2, there it goes!
The Soothsayer strikes again. When them bows coming in there.
Oh my goodness. And just going for it again as well. Tariq obviously seeing how delicately this neutral had been being played. And then just going for, you know, a second jab 1-2 and managing to clock him with the second jab. Tariq going up 2-0 in the random ditto right now. And I'd like to point out a wonderful, wonderful donation from Doggy_ with the £20. Thank you so much for your donation. Once again, exclamation mark donate. Get it going in the chat. Donate if you can for a wonderful, wonderful cause. And right, we got Trainer and we got DDD. Excellent.
I feel like Lance might have got the short end of the in this whole random bit, so I cannot lie to you. Yeah, thing, but tragedy striking over again.
It's not kind selections for Lancelot, but again, King DDD on Wi-Fi, a force to be reckoned with, of course, a very, very heavy character, and we are going to be seeing that side B, those Gordos coming out quite a lot. From my very brief experiences with this matchup, I can say that, you know, outside of some Razor Leaf confirms, DDD very hard to kill in this matchup. You know, Squirtle not having the kill power and, you know, being able to go toe-to-toe with Charizard really only leaves either that, you know, those sort of stray hits or trying to get those Razor Leaf conversions with Ivysaur. But Lancelot going for quite an optimistic forward smash, hoping Tariq would just sort of run into his hammer. Tariq not going to give it to him.
It's true enough, but it is also just worth remembering that it is almost impossible to lose these neutral exchanges as Squirtle. But DD, you are just so nimble and able to completely outmaneuver the Penguin. And you also have back throw.
Yeah, no. Killing DDD off the side is definitely the order of the day. And going for that DI mix-up. Excellent, excellent stuff. Going for the down throw. Catching Tariq's DI in, trying not to get killed by that forward throw and just up airing him. Thankfully, Tariq's DI was correct in that second situation, but the up tilt's going to send that turtle to the skies.
And now we have Ivy. I simply love this character to bits. Let's see what we can do. This is the much more traditional thing you would expect in this matchup, but no, we're switching straight into the Charizard, maybe just to try and get that like invincibility, but holy, hold up. Something's been going on here.
Yeah, the big sweeping hitbox of the up smash, so good as an anti-air option, and fairly quick as well in terms of out-shield options for DDD, at least in the context of his kit, him not having obviously the best frame data in the world, but he is keeping this fairly competitive right now.
I feel like a Vine Whip actually could have come out there and potentially converted in that situation. Maybe not a kill, but hard to say. Reach back on that Ivy. They are gonna need a little bit of space. That back throw again. All three of the Pokemon trainer characters have killing back throws. I don't know why. That's just the world we live in.
Yeah, and Charizard, that big sweeping forward air, managing to catch Team DDD, trying to get back onto the stage. Once again, DDD being one of the hardest characters to kill off of the top. He is a heavy boy, so going for those horizontal hitboxes is definitely the way to go about it. But can little Squirtle get back onto the stage?
Absolutely. Not only is he so heavy, he also has that ridiculous gravity. Also an unfortunate SP coming in from Tariq. Even things out exactly here. This definitely could still go Lancelot's play with a couple good reads, but I still think this is looking like it might simply be curtain. Especially with
I was gonna say conversions like that are the reason why Squirtle is definitely the way to go in this matchup. Even then, that foot tilt just about managing to catch the looming dash attack that DDD went for. Dash attack being such a powerful option for the king himself. But again, Squirtle's not going to be able to get these kills. And now that Ivysaur has come out, it is Lancelot's chance to sort of claw their way back into this set and potentially go to a game 4. Remember, this is Lancelot's tournament life right now.
It's ludicrous to think about. In fact, they had that game versus Link. Now they stake their loser's side on this random, and they get Bowser, Olimar, and King DDD.
And we've seen Squirtle kill back throw. You did not just do that. Okay. Oh my god.
Luckily, of all characters, King DDD is going to be one of the better ones at surviving that. It's such a tall upbeat and that multi-jump. No way! Are you serious?
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
They just didn't care. They just had enough. They're like, all right, one of us is going to win on this section. It might be you. It might be me. Let's just find out.
Yeah, you need a shot for, mate. I need a shot for that one. Never mind.
Yeah.
Please. Oh my goodness. Yeah, just throwing it out. Just throw it out sometimes, and it works. Oh, not now, old friend. Not now.
Now we gotta go for another game.
Yeah, we're still in it. Let's see if Lancelot's luck is changing, or whether we're gonna see. We actually are gonna see that, because now is on the Corrin, who, you know what, maybe not a character that people remember is in this game, but a perfectly solid and reasonably viable character in this situation. And I think they don't do too badly versus Snake. I can't lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say the sort of high knockback on a lot of her aerials means that, you know, intercepting the Cypher off stage is definitely the way to go, and these sort of long sweeping hitboxes are so good for the juggle situation, and we can see it already. 90% on Tarek Snake already.
Absolutely. I actually just realized the names are the wrong way around. It is actually Tariq on the Corrin.
Oh, a mistake.
Of course, we love the lobby system here.
This is exactly the issue I was fucking.
You're actually exactly on it, my lord.
But we did see that first stock going to Tariq using the big sweeping up air. Such a good move on Corrin, and, you know, fairly early percents still, but Snake being Corrin at the ledge right now, but just using the pin to just sort of power through any option that Lancelot is throwing out. And once again, the high recovery electing not to be reversed this time, knowing that was what caught the first stock, and the Snake classic, the up tilt, taking that first stock.
For all of their gigantic hitboxes, Corrin does not have the best mobility, both on the ground and on the air. So just keeping it a matter of distance rather than mixing it up and trying to get cheeky with it. I like Lancelot's decision making there. The Cypher actually punishing the pin there. Oh, if we had that last game, I would have been so happy.
Yeah, we're going to see the forward throw, Tariq. Again, knowing that the up throw is going to be an option fairly soon, but not wanting to risk it on an uncertain option. Going to make sure they got that little bit more percent, so that up throw is guaranteed to kill. But Lancelot beginning to run away with the momentum a little bit here in this set. The Snake working out quite nicely so far.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing with some really cheeky Nikita placement, and wonderful grenades really are coming out. Lancelot looks pretty comfortable with the Snake pick all in all.
Yeah, and the down smash sending Tariq at such an unfortunate angle, and then using Nikita to seal that stock. And then finally Lancelot finding themselves with a lead here in this game 4, hoping to get the random pick on the game 5, and not quite managing to get a hold of the grab. That would have been it for Snake stock if it had worked.
Absolutely. Finding another one of those down to getting a lot of mileage out of that, just in terms of diffusing Tariq's up close and personal pressure.
Yeah, and again the grenade sort of covering the stun on the paralyzer, not quite managing. 193% on Lancelot right now, and just about, you know, knowing that this up throw is gonna be a good option, but it just ends up being the weaker hit of the chomp on the neutral B that finally takes the stock at 200%.
Absolutely. Yeah, Corrin is definitely a character that has fallen by the wayside in the wake of Smash 4. So it's always a little bit of an uncomfortability factor unless you are really, really seriously putting that time into the character. Because, oh, nice. Know any Corrin mains out there? Just like make yourselves known if you are here.
Yeah, definitely not a character that you see fairly often, even at the top level, there being maybe 1 or 2 representatives of character. But once again, Lancelot playing a little bit from behind, but making it slowly but surely, making his way back into this game. It is in anybody's hands right now, but first you've got to land
Yeah, and that up tilt is going to start looking real tasty for Lancelot, and we're seeing it already. Yep, this is going to be a little scary. One potentially could actually close it out. Such a dominating and scary pressure tool with any single catch with that giant hitbox will kill. Nikita going to come out here.
Yeah, Corrin obviously having a fairly, difficult to challenge recovery for a lot of characters, but that Nikita being a huge controllable disjoint that it is, just going to be able to intercept it each and every time. Tariq trying to catch the roll in, or trying not to get caught by the up tilt, reading the roll in that situation, and this is so delicate for both of these players.
Tariq just using the plasma shot just to diffuse the momentum of any grenades coming their way, slapping that Nikita in a beautiful fashion, but the charge down smash, using the explosion from up smash to cover the animation. He was still charging, waiting for that get up animation. Late game 5.
Yeah, and that was such a dicey situation for Corrin there, given the fact that they would have got caught by the up smash if they had jumped, and then the down smash just covers everything else. So really solid ledge trapping there. Obviously Snake being one of the better characters at ledge trapping. And yeah, we have gone from what seemed to be a pretty solid 3-0 in Tariq's favor, now turning into this fairly close game 5 set. The randomness of all things.
This really could just come down to picks here and now. What do we got? My boy! My boy! I didn't think I was gonna get to commentate two of my favorite characters today. Ridley in the golden costume, no less. I'm so happy.
Excellent. I was gonna say this is gonna be an explosive one to end on. Obviously, both of these characters being able to get all sorts of combos on each other. Obviously, Falcon, being certainly used to be a fan favorite. I'm not sure what the general consensus is now. And then Ridley, being one of those characters that's got a lot of good stuff. We haven't seen too much representation, but what a aggressive Trelaire.
Absolutely gorgeous off-stage play coming in from Tariq. There is Tariq on the Falcon. Just wanted to doubly confirm that in my brain before we continue. It is worth noting that this stage is super fantastic for Ridley. You get any kind of way of forcing people onto those platforms, that up smash covers them entirely, and it kills a ludicrously early percent using the wing blitz. Catching out Tariq, being a little too aggressive, that thing will just kill you. There is no discussion about it. You could be any percent and that'll kill you there, but the up smash is ludicrously strong on Falcon these days.
Yeah, and it's
nothing.
So difficult to punish as well. Like, it's such a good option to just throw out, and if you get both hits, you get so much percent off of it. But Lancelot saying, I'm not quite ready to give in just yet. Tariq stuck at the ledge, but managed to get the conversion off of the side B, catching the neutral tech with the up air and keeping this going. Lancelot needs to be able to land right now.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit rough for Lancelot, but that's the power of Ridley. You can always make that comeback, especially versus characters with these linear recoveries like Falcon with that downward wing blitz. I definitely...
This is... Oh, there we go. Forward tilt.
Yeah, that is a fantastic ledge trapping tool. Once again, just resetting the situation, and then the net to finally not find the game. Wonderful stuff with it. Really early Falcon dive. No way they're still back. No way.
Goodness. Just hanging out on the ledge and once again rolling into another forward tilt with the aggressive up B and the jab, gentleman. There it goes.
Hats off to you. Hats off to you. The gentleman gonna close it. Tariq will be your winner of this set. We got there in the end. What a dumb set, but that was a great time.
That was so much fun. You do love to see two incredibly high level players, roll the dice with the random pick and then see what they get. And you could just see that all of them had some level of proficiency with literally every character, and they had some general awareness of what each character could do. There were definitely some moments where particularly game 1 Lancelot Oliver, I was like, this is a wash. And
when
then
Lance
they were
got an
pulling
up
out
smash combo, a real one, I was like, oh come on.
Yeah,
You can't have Olimar combo.
yeah, the fact that they had the basic bread and butters down just goes to show the level and the dedication of both of these players into getting better and reaching the top of the mountain in terms of competitive Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Absolutely. That was a losers match as well. Like, everything was on the line. Lancelot was out of the tournament.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, they lost. You know, their last experience in this tournament was Ridley Falcon. So, you know, it's one way to go out, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, one of the highest seeds in the tournament, one of the most storied and historically high placing players in the EU. But they got Ridley, so you know.
I'd say it happens to the best of us, but
happens to me.
Yeah, true. And therefore, we have got our lineup for top 8 on winner's side. We have got Jaka versus Salintor and Addy versus Jodgers in winner's semis. And on that loser side, we have got Creeper Constable going up against Tariq and Kaya42 going up against Owl Baby's Owl, continuing the fabled losers run that we have been seeing in this bracket over the course of this event. Stay tuned, friends. This is going to be one hell of a final bracket.
Absolutely. Still got a little bit of time left, so make sure you get those donations in ! Donation for the link. Helps for a fantastic cause. Reason this whole event is happening in the first place, supporting special effects. Please make sure you get on that. It's the whole reason we're here at the end of the day.
For sure.
Right,
of
and
course.
We'll take a look at the current total. Because it's still at 2,798. Waiting for the money to come
Again.
through. Waiting for yours. Hey up. But we've got to remember as well, there are people who are currently doing their goals. Oh, there we go. Hugo comes out with 12 euros 50. Fantastic stuff.
What? Sure, you know what? Thank you. It could have been 12, but you made it 12.50. We do appreciate that.
Yep. It seems that the big target here isn't updated, but it can be a bit weird.
At some point. And remember, if you do wish to donate, not only will you be helping an excellent cause, you will help wonderful Gala here suffer through some rum. So don't listen to him. Don't look at him. Don't look. That's the face of a very happy man. You should donate and keep this man. Look how happy he is. Dan, pull your happy face.
Yeah. Reminder: if you are currently subscribed to Team Regen, you do have Tipsy Greninja, a emote entirely dedicated to what is happening right now, called bullying.
Oh dear. Well, Abba's, he signed up for this.
I didn't even know if he did. He's doing it, but
he has now.
He's been conscripted. It's fine.
I certainly will get it. I'll tell you that. I might have to go to the shop and get something weaker though, because after that shot, I feel
that it sounded like I could feel. I felt I could feel it.
I still feel violently ill.
Well, you know what? Coward talk, to be honest. And oh my god, Dev with the £200 donation. Dev, you are the most wonderful of humans. Dan has officially left. However, he will not be going completely until he has that shot. And that does take us up, believe, to nearly the £3,000. I think on the updated one it will be 3,000. So thank you so much, Dev.
How can one man be so perfect?
It is a question we will never
How
know.
is Dev allowed to exist? That's like not fair. He's
the eighth wonder of the world. That is Dev's personality.
He's 8, 9, and 10. He's all of them.
So, Gala, I think you've got something that you need to do.
How are we doing, Dan? How are we feeling? What's the move, King?
We'll just see if I got anything lighter in.
That's you know what? That's respectable. That's respectable.
Yeah, you know.
You will have to drink more of it.
Yes, exactly. You got.
Thank you so much, Dev. Genuinely, what an absolute hero. We love you so much.
Honestly, do just again, people like Dev, people in Smash UK doing such generous things for such good causes. If you are in the chat, if you are watching and you are, and you want to get involved with, these online tournaments, even if they're not for charity, there is a wonderful, wonderful scene awaiting for you in Smash UK. If you are inspired by these players, if you're inspired by this generosity that we have seen from so many members of the community, please get yourselves involved. We've got the Team Regen public Discord as well for the lockdown events, as well as Midlands events once they are offline. There is obviously the Smash UK Discord as well. There are so many avenues for you to get involved. I promise you, I've been in the scene now for over 5 years, and I do not regret it one day. It is a wonderful, wonderful community to be part of.
Yeah, it's actually. Hey, hang on. What day is it? It's the 25th, right? We are 3 weeks away from a anniversary, 6-year anniversary in this team. That is bonkers.
Oh wow.
That is
bonkers.
Wow. How am I still here? Yeah, couldn't ask for a better community. We love you so much. Even if I've been taking some time away, I've been focusing on maybe some other community, focusing on the missions. I'll always come back, especially for these charity events. They're always such a great time, such a noble cause, and I get to watch Dan suffer, and that's honestly one of the biggest parts.
And speaking of Dan suffering, I feel like, Dan, we should hand it over to you. What are you poisoning yourself with today, friend?
It's time. It's Southern Comfort. It's better than rum.
You know what? I respect. I respect
as soon as we go on a break at some point, I'm gonna run to shop and get some Star Wars.
Sounds like a shout.
I
the good
gotta be very.
Yeah, you gotta. It's all well and good if we get you kill the streamer. That does somewhat hinder how well things can run. Oh no! I feel bad, but at the same time, it's Deb's fault.
It's for charity. It's fine.
Just.
Oh dear. I mean, at least don't die before the end of the stream. Like in top 4, you can start dying, but
That's when you can just tune out a little bit.
Yep. To quote capitalism, you can't die until you've done your job. So.
Yes, from John A. Capitalism.
Oh dear, I've had enough. I'm sure Dan's had enough as well. But do you know what we haven't had enough of? Wonderful donations from this wonderful community. Once again, if you can, !donate in the chat. Get yourself a nice little donation. You never know, we might get to 3,250, and you can see Dan suffer a little bit more. We both hope and hope that doesn't happen. Well, we both hope and don't hope that it doesn't happen.
I don't even know if
that was a sentence in there.
Yeah, I didn't follow a word of that. I can't front.
I can't even blame alcohol. I'm just
Joyce's been taking swigs on while we've been watching the game.
Fresh
don't worry about it.
Fresh water. God, I've got.
Who knows what's in that?
This is just my personality.
There's
and if
two
you want
hydrogens in that. Careful.
I'm so sick of this. I am fully sick of this.
Oh dear.
If you want to see more of a mess that is me and my sentences, feel free as well. We got our Twitter handles down there. If you've been enjoying the commentary of myself and my wonderful friend Jasper, we've got our Twitter handles there. Please consider giving us a follow if you enjoyed what you heard today.
I'm going to have to cut you out here because I have 2 shoutouts. Firstly, GP with the wonderful raid of 36. Absolute king. My co-commentator in chief when I'm over on the Street Fighter side of things. Absolute darling of the community. T.O. God. Yes. So much for the raid. I also want to shout out Whippy M for the donation of £32. Seemingly got eaten up by the overlay, unfortunately, but I just want to shout them out because they've done some wonderful stuff, some fundraising over on their side of things. Huge shout outs.
I was about to say that while we've got our goal here, the Just Giving page is taking its time to update. We did have multiple people join as part of the team. We've got Team Regen, we've got Whippy M who joined, we've got Tarek who joined us, and Ally GG well played.
Oh, nice.
Let's have a look at Whippy M has That's why it hasn't popped up on our most recent donations.
Oh, it's just a different system.
Yeah, because it would have popped up on WPM's link. So WPM has raised £92 altogether. Our Extreme has currently raised 11.47 euros. And sadly at the minute, Ali's has raised nothing, but I don't know what the case is there. Or if they donated to a link. Who knows? But thanks everyone actually going out the way for this. Huge thank you.
Yes.
Absolutely wonderful stuff. You are all absolute treasures doing stuff for a fantastic cause. We are super, super close to hitting 50% of the goal. The bare minimum, I want to see that go hidden as soon as possible before we end our shift.
100%, 100%.
Right. Time we swapped it over because top 8 is starting a little early. Not might as well.
Excellent.
Got to get them in. Got to get them in nice and quick then.
Yes. We are going to be handing you over to the incredibly wonderful and capable hands of Moke and GP. They will take you all the way through to the end of this tournament. If you've been enjoying it, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your lovers, tell your pets that we have got top 8 Regen online coming right up. I have been Joycey.
I've been Jasper more than once.
And we are going to sign off. Have a lovely rest of the day and be sure to stay tuned.
Take care, everyone.
And you're muted. Wait, but I'm not. Haha!
Back in the day, I used to play things like Jetpack on the Spectrum and Chucky Egg and all these sort of games that are so old school now. I loved them because I could control left and right and I could control up and down, so I just roll my hand over a left and a right and an up and a down, and it was fine. And then over the years you then move on to things like an Atari, which had a joystick, which was really good, and one button, so that was fine. But then obviously the new technologies come through and the new super consoles, and they are fabulous, but they have more buttons than I can cope with. The bumpers and the triggers, I just can't really use them, which made it a lot more difficult for me, especially as things like the racing games, which I loved, are powered by the triggers on the back of the controller. And then it was mainly through a guy called Steve, who works at Game Telford, that I found out about special effects and the work they do with disabled gamers. I've got a positive reply, come down, come see us, come play games. And we sat in this very same room, asked me how I played games, so I got into my contorted positions of how I was trying to use triggers and how I couldn't really use both triggers at the same time or any of the bumpers. After they had watched me struggling and in this contorted position where I get a hip ache and backache and all sorts of different ailments because of trying to play a game for more than half an hour. We suddenly realised that all these buttons could be configured and I could actually use my feet. Now, the first time we put the buttons on the floor and I took my shoes off and started using my feet, it was incredible. It was just opened up so many possibilities gaming-wise. It was just amazing, and it literally opened up the world of gaming to me, and I can literally play any game I want to now. On earlier consoles, myself and my son Taylor could play a lot of games and we could compete quite nicely, but with these newer consoles, as soon as they started having triggers on the back of the controllers, he kind of got away from me. But now that I can actually get to the triggers, I can now beat him on Forza, whether it be Horizon or whether it be Motorsport. The balance of power has been addressed and I'm now blowing him away, giving it the beans down the straights, slamming on the brakes because I can, and taking the corners on a racing line rather than through a wall, and I can now beat the boy, and that's what it's all about.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? And welcome to the Regen Online Top 8. My name is GP, and I am joined by the absolutely wonderful Merc. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing grand, man. I'm doing grand. I'm looking forward to some exciting Ultimate Online action. I've not been able to catch all of the bracket today. I've seen there's been a few upsets, which I'm sure we'll come to. Some interesting sets, some interesting characters on show, and I think I spotted a random just before we got on, so we'll see if that continues. But yeah, it should be good.
It'll be interesting to see how that continues. I believe that was Lancelot and Tarek finishing it off right at the end. But yeah, so we have got a fantastic set of players here for you today. But we also want to point out before we do any of that, the reason we're all here is for charity, and luckily it's directly below me, so you can see that donation goal right there. We're 60% of the way there. I would like to see us hit the full 100% before we finish for today. So thank you very much to our most recent donations. John Barrett with the 150 euros for Chile, from Chile, a wonderful lad, for £25, and from Pete Jenner for £7.50. But we know you can add to that as well, so follow the donation link down that side. There we go.
Yeah, it's been. I've been watching just a little bit earlier. I saw Joycey was doing a bit of top 32, and big shout outs to him. He did a sort of on the spot fundraiser in the sense of like for every shield break, for every like 3 stock or every 0 to death, he's gonna do another donation, and that's what's good, man. Like I'm sure, as we may or may not see, fingers crossed, we won't see too many technical difficulties. But on the off chance there's a bit of Wi-Fi salt, you got to remember at the end of the day, it's all for a good cause.
Absolutely. And speaking of getting those donations going, and we will use that to lead into talking about our top 8, I have my own one as well, as we have seen, and Scotland will be very happy. The man, Judges, has made it into winner's side top 8, and he'll be going up against AD, who is a Game & Watch from Germany. And now, it is well documented, my opinion, of Diddy Kong as a character. So I am going to try my best to remain as professional as possible. But if for some reason, some stuff occurs with Diddy Kong and I react in a relatively loud fashion, I'll be donating £10 for every single time I do that. We're guaranteed at least 2 sets, so I'm sure that will happen at least once.
That's 1 per stock, I think, knowing you, GP. I'm pretty sure.
1 per stock? That's quite generous of you.
Well, we shall see. But like I said, it's all for a good cause. That's why you can use your Diddy hate and make that into something good.
Exactly.
So it's all fine. Fine.
Exactly. It's all good. But yeah, so as we mentioned, we have the Scottish Diddy and the German Game & Watch as one of our winners' side semi-finals. Moke, would you like to take away talking about the other winners' semi?
All right, so we got, I think first up we might have, you were talking about Addy versus Jodgers. So I think we've got Jacka versus Silintor. Silintor, if I'm not mistaken, has already qualified for the Smash World Tour event in EU. I think that happened last week or week before, I can't remember. But yeah, very active streamer. I sometimes catch his streams. Really popular Link player from Germany. I think I always somehow see like on Twitter his clips where he does all his like Z drop bomb catching stuff. It's always really cool. So Silintor not only is a really entertaining streamer and all that, you should go follow him. I'm sure he's streaming right now, knowing him. But also he brings the tech, so we'll see. But the problem is, as we know, GP, Jacka plays a character that you wouldn't expect to see usually this far in the bracket, and that is Isabel. Yeah. And Silintor's not going to be doing too many of his Z-drop bomb shenanigans if Jacka pulls out the neutral B pocket to steal that away from him. I've actually played against Jacka once or twice, personally, and they're really, really good. It kind of make you have this perception of Isabel of being trash, just garbage character. But sometimes, some of the things that Jacka does is like, oh, hang on, well, maybe there's more to this. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I'm not sure. I couldn't really call it. Again, Silintor seems like they're on the up and up. But again, I think if Jacka just plays that patient Isabel game, then we're in for a pretty spicy set, I think.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. And I think both of these players, they're sort of players who have really come into their own during the online era. Not to say they're Wi-Fi warriors as a derogatory term, but They're very. This has definitely been where they've made themselves known. Jack have been entering everything under the sun, and Silintor's really made a claim to being like one of their strong links. We seem to have no shortage of really strong links here in Europe, but they definitely added themselves to that conversation with their recent performances as well. Moving on into the loser side of bracket, we have a Creeper Constable and Tarek. It looks like we might be... No, we're moving on into the bracket. As we see at the bottom there, you have Creeper Constable and Tarek, who are... Tarek, I need no introduction at this point. One of the strongest players in Europe. The Greninja has made waves on many different continents. It's been, performed and finished in top 8 at Syndicate. They have, taken wins off players like Esam and stuff when they went to America. But on the other side, then, we have Creeper Constable, who is another more recent addition to the community. With Bowser, and they're from Ireland as well, so good to see representation from 3 different members of the United Kingdom here, with obviously Albaby being the English representative.
Yeah, can I just say briefly on Creeper Constable, if I'm not mistaken, it was this exact matchup, Creeper Constable versus Tarek, that a few weeks ago, maybe even a bit longer, this was the grand finals in a lockdown. I think it was a Sunday lockdown, so the ones where the EU take part too. And Creeper Constable Tarek, I think, Dan might remember as well if he's on production. I think it was Game 5 reset, or no, it was a 3-0 reset Tarek, and then Creeper Constable pulled it out Game 5 last hit to win the tournament over Tarek. So a Team Regen event, these two meet up once again. Creeper Constable took it that time, and it was so close that it was literally like 150% each, and he just clutched it out. So pretty spicy bit of history on that one. The Wi-Fi lore is building before our very eyes.
It must be fate. That is going to be a very good one to watch as well. I mean, honestly, all of these sets are going to be fantastic. But moving on into our 4th guaranteed set, is we have Albabies, who, to the UK at the very least, needs no introduction, and would widely be considered like the original Wi-Fi monster in Europe, being making their first real waves at Albion 2. I mean, people knew that they were good back then, and then but we didn't quite realize how good. And then they made top 8 at Albion 2, they made top 8 at Albion 3, very nearly winning the whole tournament. And they won the Quarantine series as well. There is just so much legacy behind him, and quite rightly one of the top seeds of this bracket. But fell in winners and now making the run, a long run might I add, through losers bracket, and has run into Kire 42, who is a Yoshi player from Norway, I believe it was, wasn't it?
We were looking before, yeah, from Norway, yeah, Norwegian Yoshi player. You don't see too many Yoshis, I feel like. There's 1 or 2 in the online area. But yeah, I saw actually, it's quite funny. I've been looking at when the times I've been able to watch the stream today. I actually caught the end of Albaby's set versus, I can't remember the player's tag, unfortunately. It was a Falco player, and Al went Sephiroth, and it was quite close, like quite back and forth. But I think in the end, Sephiroth, as we know, quite a light character, and you just get comboed, and then you combo up tilt back air, you're dead. But we'll talk, I'm sure, more about Al in due course, because right now we're going into the first game of our winners semi-finals. We've got Silintor versus Xhaka, and it is Isabelle versus Link. Expect to see projectiles flying, brooms being used, pom-poms, all sorts of shenanigans. I don't even remember the time in Animal Crossing where Isabelle uses pom-poms, but maybe that's just because I'm not a true gamer. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, apparently not, but these two are true gamers, and they're absolutely showing an immediate, very even game at this point in time. Jack has started off with a big combo to start the game, and then Silintor's gradually worked it back here. One thing I've noticed from watching some of Silintor's sets is he's incredibly good at calling jumps and otherwise unwise decisions coming back to the stage with border. You see him actually looking for it right there.
Yeah, one of the interesting things I've already just noticed is that Isabelle's pocket, we sort of alluded to it before the game. I think it works differently with different characters. Oh god, the nice forwarder there from Silentor. But actually, I think Jacka pocketed the boomerang, but then Silentor could actually pull another boomerang. Some characters, if Isabel pockets your projectile, that's it. Until Isabel dies, you just can't use it again.
I believe it's the case. That's the case with a lot of the items, but a lot of the ones that are more spawn normally, so Silentor's going to have to be careful with the bomb here, because I am pretty sure they're actually going to save it almost exclusively for recovery in this match.
Yeah, we just saw there. Alright, even stock, up throw. That's the finisher. Sometimes Isabel, I think, can have some trouble killing, but it's always good to have that throw in the back pocket.
Yeah, they are largely reliant on setups for their kills and general ledge trapping, but being able to get a kill off that fishing rod, as you say, very, very useful.
Alright, it's a war of the air at the moment. It's forwarder versus forwarder. Jacka runs in, does a forwarder, shoots the slingshot, and if Silentor gets the spacing right, that shield is definitely gonna, or I should say sword. The sword will swing in, and that'll definitely do a lot more damage than Isabel's little flimsy catapult thing. Yeah, they're both just jumping, aren't they? It's just jump aerial. I like it.
Yeah, jousting at each other a little bit here. Being able to get a punish there, they're actually going to be a struggle there. Yeah, manages to recover there, and grabbing through the Lloyd rocket. Ooh, that back throw, not going to take it just yet.
Yeah, as we said before, we alluded to it a little bit before the game. Silentor is known not just for his amazing stream, but also he is a technical fiend with Link. And if you are a fan of tech skill, the rabbit hole of Link's gameplay is actually kind of crazy. Like the bomb shenanigans you can do, there's a lot of stuff you can develop with that character. So Silentor's bomb recoveries, like in situations where like 90% of Links would be dead, Silentor will survive, but no bomb recovery is going to save you from that.
Situational awareness there from Jacka to realize that the Lloyd was still online there and managing to take the stock first there. Silentor are obviously going to be trying their best to take the stock themselves without taking too much damage. But Isabel, one of the characters...
Ooh, falls out the upbeat.
Yeah. Classic smash. But if there's any character that's really good at just kind of getting a little bit of chip damage in, Isabel is absolutely one of them with that incredible forward air and back air. And another move that's falling out of him there. This is so unfortunate for Silentor.
Yeah, just trying to find that kill. Link usually a character that doesn't struggle too much. Got a lot of strong moves just like that. Living there.
He's managing to make it, despite the stage spike and not taking it, but Isabel carried with a very, very strong recovery.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I have to look at the results from the Smash World Tour and see what Jacka ended up placing, because we were touching on it before. Silentor actually did qualify for the final EU event for the World Tour. But so far, Jacka looking in the lead for this game at least.
Well, this is the sort of situation that Isabel is going to adore, because she's got the stock lead here. She doesn't care about any light hits that she gets caught by. She's going to keep tacking on the damage.
Yeah, up throw going to seal it out. That's exactly as you say, actually, GP. I feel like Isabel as a character is, often perceived as a low-tier character. But if you're behind Isabel, trying to catch up and regain the lead and just make up the deficit can be a real problem. And that's what Jacka does so well. He is an expert with this character. Scoops up, doesn't even get to snap the ledge. He is in the blast zone.
Yeah, of course, that fishing rod's sitting there. It doesn't, it's a weird kind of grab in that it's a hit grab. There's not many of them in this game. But if you get if you can shield it, but you can't shield while you're in the air. And if you're trying to recover to that ledge and they just put the fishing rod there, it's just as good as game, really.
It's very sad. Look, not to go on a too big of a tangent, but when I play against Isabel, you know how grab beats Wonderwing? Isabel is it's just a sad time. So just like with you and Diddy, GP, I'm going to try and keep my Isabel hate in the back. But that's fine. Look, you can't hate a bad character. It's all fine.
Well...
But yeah, I was interested. We said we didn't really pick a favorite for who was going to win this set, but I think if you were looking at, like, let's say recent results, I think you'd lean more towards Silentor. But I don't know. I think Jacka, as you said, puts in a lot of work in the Wi-Fi brackets, and I felt like maybe as the set goes on, I think we are in best of 5 territory. I think maybe a bit of the shock character-wise, Silentor not quite knowing exactly how to deal with a lot of the stuffing out that Isabel has. A lot of basically they both jumped in the air. One would forward air, the other would forward air. But as long as they're at the right spacing, the slingshot would just keep hitting.
So this is a character I actually have quite a lot of experience against, courtesy of my guy Content, who is all about the Animal Crossing characters. But I feel that for a lot of characters, Nick would be included in this as sort of like the sort of slower, longer range characters who generally get a lot of their stuff off jumping. He's about making sure you're able to not get air-to-air by the forward air or back air from Isabel. If you can work around it, then it becomes a much tougher matchup for the Animal Crossing characters. And I feel like Jacka was kind of getting the better of Silentor in those exchanges in this. So we'll be able to see if Silentor manages to turn that around and avoid those scenarios. Because that's going to be very important. And of course, you need to not be at a stock deficit. I mean, that's the name of the game, really. But Isabel is really able to sit on a lead better than most.
Yeah, I think it's just getting that lead in the first place. And I think that's what Jack was able to do that first game. PS2 is the next stage. I feel like both of these characters are going to like more or less the same stages, so not too much of a surprise that we're going to go into these sort of like bigger range flat stages. I feel like, as you say, the big thing here is going to be the air-to-air, and historically I think the Animal Crossing characters have done kind of bad against sword characters or like big disjoints, let's say. So I think maybe Silentor's got to find that sweet spot where he's like close enough to not get stuffed out by some of Isabel's faster buttons like Nair and stuff, but far enough, or rather not too far away to get hit by the slingshot. It's that perfect sweet spot. It's the spacing game we all know and love, but so far, Jacka is doing really well.
Fantastic job right now, and that's a very good bomb recovery, actually. Covering a bomb recovery in a position where you normally wouldn't think to do it.
Yeah, edge guard situation. Silentor's trying to throw a few different things at Jacka, but Jacka is, as we say, an expert with this character. Yeah, not being thrown off by too much.
Yeah, and you're seeing Silentor trying to jump at Isabel, like sort of full hopping to get in on her zone, and Jacka has it absolutely scouted with the down air hopping off the balloons there.
Yeah, Isabel's got this really cool mechanic where they can sort of stall their B by sort of hugging the ledge at the right time. So it's actually really hard to time when you want to put a hitbox out by the ledge to make sure that they die. So it's good recovery. Of course, as we say, Jacka, character expert. All the shenanigans that Isabel has, Jacka has them perfected to a science.
I just noticed the boomerang hit the Lloyd rocket there. I didn't realize that would happen, but is it called a Lloyd rocket? I feel like it's got a different name for Isabel, but
it's like, what is it? The gyroid? I remember the gyroid from the game. They had the funny dancing ones. I don't know if they got different names for this one. Her down smash is literally a stop sign. Like the fact that they can make a fighting game or a fighting character out of Animal Crossing, just genius. Re-grabs the ledge. That means you are dead. Down smash from Silentor. That's going to finish it.
It is obviously so vital to know what options you have that hits the ledge, because you need to be able to. You definitely need to be able to punish people for such a mistake.
Yeah. Okay, so we got. I was going to say we had Silentor in the lead. I was interested to see how he'd carry on the rest of this stock, but didn't really last long. Not too much damage put on there from Silentor's side before he forfeits his own stock.
Yeah,
Silentor's pressing buttons now.
Yeah, and it's very interesting because it's like Jacka's using the slingshot to actually clank with the boomerang there. Oh, that's a lot of damage from the arrow.
Yeah, I actually feel like in a war of attrition of like projectile versus projectile, I think you think about the startup the boomerang has and like the startup the arrow and bomb have.
Yeah.
If you go blow for blow, just projectiles, Isabel can just put more out like per second than Link can, which means if they're gonna get stuffed, eventually Isabel wins that trade. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Snaps him out the balloon. He's popping one of those balloons. We are playing balloon fight out here, and you are going down.
Oh my god, that's actually so sick. Again, because Jacka's timing is so good in terms of the way that he usually recovers, that's so impressive from Silentor to actually get that as well, because you can do it against any Isabel, that's whatever, but doing it against Jacka, that's something else.
Yeah, of course, they are such a strong player, this character, and I feel like it's understated, because you get a lot of people when it's talking about playing on Wi-Fi, one of the main things you think about is inconsistency. It's so hard to remain consistent online. And yet, for over the past year, Jacka has been consistently incredible with their results and performances, and you can't overstate that enough. So I feel like that's a real sign of like a strong player in this environment.
Yeah. We see Silentor in the lead now. He's slowing down the game a lot. You see, he doesn't really have to approach. Just kind of does like sort of safer fade back aerials, throwing out some hitboxes here or there. It's pretty much a full stock lead he has here. Oh, ill-timed down smash there, and of course. Link goes with his big swinging sword attack up B. That finishes him off.
Yeah, no, very powerful kill move in that grounded up B, and that is going to take the second game. Obviously, unfortunately, Jacka pointed the stop sign in the wrong direction. There's a one-way street, and Silentor is marching straight through it.
Yeah, as we said, I think it's going to be interesting. I had a feeling that Silentor might just be trying to if they're going to get stuffed a little bit. Eventually, here or there, we just see this replay here. Look at this balloon pop. Right, so the first one gets popped by the up, but the second one runs out of time. So maybe Jack are just trying to be a little bit too tricky, trying to stall his recovery.
No, pop one of them, they can't rise as high anymore, and I think like they weren't quite enough as they were coming back, and you can't really gain any more height after one gets popped. So, I mean, as far as I know, that's how it works. I'm happy to be corrected on that one, but.
Yeah, I think we're going into the next game now. Game 3 is 1-1.
We are going.
Oh, Kalos. Projectile characters, Kalos. Look at that timer in the top right. Let's see how long it takes to tick out.
We're going to be getting really intimate with that timer, I reckon.
But so far, look at this aggression from Jacka, just making sure his advantage state really pays off. 93%.
Yeah, so much pressure being put on here by Jacka. And Silentor really needs to kind of stop the bleeding here. But one thing that has happened a few times, and we've always been busy talking about other stuff, so we never really addressed it. But these jab into turnaround up tilt that Jack is doing, I don't know how true they are, but they look pretty true. And they're getting so much damage, and that is actually gonna take it, the up throw with the fishing rod.
Yeah, I think what Jacko and all the Animal Crossing characters have to do generally is that they have to they don't have always true setups, but they have like a lot of conditioning responses. So like for example, Villager will throw out the side B gyroid and then use forward air to catch the jump. And similar with Isabel, like that jab sort of forces a reaction, and therefore Jacka just tries to punish whatever he thinks the opponent's going to do next. Which sort of says that Jacka has an idea of what's basically in Silentor's head. So Silentor just has to kind of figure it out. We've got best of 5 to play with. Jacka had such a great first stock, but look at this percent, like the build-up that Silentor's had. It's almost made it even already.
Being fantastic. That said, if you're getting grabbed at the edge by the Animal Crossing characters, actually secretly really terrifying, because they can sort of forward edge spring you off the ledge. Trying to drop this bomb on him.
Trying to pop the balloon again.
Oh,
I think it got in the.
That was so clever from Silentor, popping the second balloon and forcing Isabel to get popped up, which means she landed on stage in a helpless state, and that's a free F2 and a kill for Silentor.
Yeah, this game's a lot more back and forth. We were saying that we thought it was going to be a slow-paced game on Kalos, but basically it's been, I'm going to hit you a bunch, you're going to hit me a bunch. We'll see how it goes. Even game at the moment.
Yeah, very nicely done there with these nairs. Silentor using these nairs rather than like a forward air to approach, and the reason for that is obviously the forward airs and back airs from Isabel are projectiles, which means they will actually clank with lingering hitboxes. So a nair approach will actually clank with that and continue on as normal.
Right, we've got a ledge trap situation. There is a gyroid or Lloyd in the ground. It's going to go up. Manages to live. 169 here on the stop, on the percent for Silentor. That should be it. Up air to finish it as well. And this is again Jacka with the lead here, so it's Silentor's got to make it happen.
Again, Silentor just controlling the stage here again, as you say, wants to try and secure this stock without losing their own. Comes back, aggressive up air, and it's going to take it. And we've got such a close game here.
Right, but now, of course, as is the flow of this match, it's time for Jacka to do 90% to Silentor. Has center stage. I think Jacka uses stage control really well, I feel, in just this matchup and most matches in particular. Like, just sort of has center stage and just sort of controls the pace of the game.
Yeah, very good at nullifying whatever the opponent's doing.
Yeah, I think you look at Silentor, he's just trying to kind of come in with like more aggressive approaches, like using that nair and drifting in, again, as you said, to try and stuff out the slingshot. But Jacka, as long as he, of course, spaces backwards as well, he can sort of, win that spacing game and still get the hit. On stage, bomb recovery probably coming. Ooh, he gets deep in his own! My.
Oh, my lord!
He went too deep. The explosion of the bomb, the up B hitbox of the sword.
Now, I don't know how intentional that was. For the sake of it, I'm going to say it was intentional. But if you're Jacka there, you're going to feel cheated.
You'd say like Xhaka probably goes really aggressive for the edge guard. I think he tried to finish him off, like get an actual raw KO with a fair, because he knows that like if he doesn't get the KO like with an actual hitbox, then Silentor's just going to recover to the stage.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was part of the grand plan from Silentor, but let's just say it all worked out.
Yeah, it worked out for Silentor, but unfortunately for Xhaka, that means that they're going to be going down 2-1, and I would assume we're going to be seeing Kalos again, as that was their counter pick, wasn't it? So,
I mean, it's kind of weird. Like again, I still feel like this. I was expecting a slower pace set, so I'm pleasantly surprised that these guys are having a bit of a slobber knocker back and forth. But again, we're approaching game 4 here. Yeah, I think it's as the stakes get higher, where one more game for Silentor could finish us off. Maybe the aggression will let up, but so far, Silentor with the aggression does get reversed by Xhaka's broom attack up tilt.
Yeah, and I've heard from a lot of the Israel players that it's secretly, I mean, I say secretly, we a lot of people who have played it know, but it's like actually a really good air anti-air, because it covers the entirety of a bowler. And
it's a sword. It's a broom sword. It's just a big sword. Yeah, that is a really good move, because you can not mash it, but you can definitely press it a lot to cover like the. It's quite an active hitbox if you're using it a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, and it does combo into up air as well. Honestly, like it's the same sort of one Toon Link's got, but it might even be better. But there we see it. We see up tilt into up air twice, and we are both sat at 92% apiece right now.
I'm interested by this counter pick. We've gone to Battlefield here, because this must be Xhaka's pick, right? Because Silentor won that game. I'm interested to see how this works, because usually I think platform stages are pretty decent for Link, because they can just sit under the platforms and start things off there.
Cool.
Bomb recovery incoming.
I know. I definitely see why this stage would be picked. It's a wasn't ready to take that. Probably thought they were going to go the other way. But of course, as we say that, Xhaka holds stage control really well, and I would assume that sitting under a platform is going to make it so much harder for Silentor to really approach if he manages to plant a Lloyd in front of him.
Yeah, you just see exactly as you said before, GP. Look, that Nair hitbox just stuffing out this catapult, and able to sort of drift into center stage. But the up throw will finish. 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, seemingly one of Isabel's most reliable kill moves.
Alright, here comes the fair train. Got a down throw into fair, a few dash attacks in between.
Good challenge with that forward air from Silentor, trying it. Oh, that's so unfortunate for them, falling out of the second hit.
Oh, doesn't get hit by the bomb. Yeah, Silentor's really just putting on some consistent pressure. A lot of option coverage. Like if one option doesn't work, he's just ready for coverage of the next option.
Yeah. And as in the other side of what you said about Xhaka holding stage control really well, when they don't have the stage behind them, it makes it so much harder for them to really establish their neutral game. And Silentor is really abusing that right now. That neutral air not quite killing, but got to try and recover with this bomb.
Oh, the shield actually body blocked the fishing rod from getting back to the stage, I think, there.
Xhaka in trouble here. Good tag.
Oh, good tag.
Really done.
Oh, just the last little hit. All right, 155 here from
nearly killing
Xhaka. Yeah, this a glance, a little whifter from Silentor's going to finish off Xhaka here, but he's staying alive.
Yeah, this is a situation where Xhaka, where you act as almost like you've got the stock lead and you just want the extra damage, because you want to make sure that you're not leaving this, you're not getting rid of this stock with such a big deficit to make up. Very nice up tilt up air there by Xhaka.
Trying to get the slingshot coverage. I'm just impressed how well he's staying alive actually here. Xhaka gets the parry. Weak Nair, not going to finish it off. Gonna have to recover with up B again. Silentor doesn't challenge.
Nicely done there, as the Dutch would say, ZD10.
Oh, ZD10, because Silentor has the lead. You gotta do something now, Xhaka. You gotta do something now, and you are. To be fair, he's doing something.
Caught that boomerang as well. Still got hold of it.
Actually, there's quite a few parries here that Xhaka's getting. I think that's how you know. Look, we're not going to say Wi-Fi warrior, but if you're parrying consistently online, you'll become one with the Wi-Fi. But at the same time, did you see that? Was that what, boomerang into the forwarder?
Yeah, no, threw that boomerang, knocked him into it with a neutral air, I believe, pulled them back and finished it off with a forward air. but such a super early KO there from Silintor. 3-1, moving on into winners finals.
Those are the shenanigans. Like that's the thing. Silentor, they have all the tricks, they have all the setups. You shouldn't be surprised when you see a projectile comboing into a fair like that. It's deadly, but that's what he's good at.
Perfectly executed.
Yeah. It's as we said, actually. It was we thought, Xhaka took the first game and we thought, okay, it's best to fight to play with. Silentor might be lacking a little bit of the Isabel matchup experience, which is not something you can begrudge him for. Not many people have the high level Isabel experience, but he had a best of 5 to play with. Sort of was learning through that set. I agree completely with what you were saying before. We referenced it a few times about just stuffing out the catapult, which is such a key part of Isabel's kit, just with the active hitboxes of a nair or back air. And in the end, just sort of whittled him down. The Kalos game could have gone either way, but good stuff to Silentor.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely one of the ones where Jack is probably gonna look at it and be like, I probably could have had that game. And but Silentor is gonna absolutely take what they can. They're gonna take that win, but they absolutely capitalized on it with game 4. Looked so solid. Jack was really struggling to kind of set their pace on their own counter pick. So well done to Silentor, but obviously this is not the last of Jacka we're going to see. We are absolutely going to be seeing more of them later on in the losers quarterfinals. But next up we do have the hero of Scotland versus the flattest man in Germany in AD and Jodgers.
Flattest man, I see it. You know what's funny, actually? GP, you might have to give me a bit of insight on this, because I was unaware. Someone mentioned to me, I might just be out of the loop, but to my knowledge, I think I always thought Ander was the #1 player in Scotland. But is that not been the case for a while? Someone told me it was Jodgers the other day.
Well, it's obviously hard to really put it together during the Wi-Fi era, although Ander is now a member of the Lancaster scene. They have been moving down there. Oh, hang on, I've got the Gala right there.
You should donate, by the way, in case we gotta hit that goal. We have actually been making really good progress on our 5K goal. If we can smash that before top 8, then
we're just over $3,000 now. I absolutely love it. Throw some more in there. But Jodgers would be considered one of the best players there now at the very least. Yeah, absolutely. Put the donation right in the middle. Donate. Get on it. Come on.
To be fair, GP, if, as you say, if the rumors are true that Jodgers is going to be a full Diddy main throughout this whole bracket, then there's going to be plenty of opportunities for your rants to pay the bills, let's say.
I've done my fair share of ranting.
But yeah, is he #1? Because that's something I honestly, someone was telling me about this the other day, and I think Jodgers is kind of quietly, to my knowledge, sort of crept up the rankings, and if they're like challenging the best of Scotland, and Scotland have got, like, as they did in Smash 4, but particularly in Ultimate, like a really strong core of good players.
Yeah, I mean, Jodgers would be... So we all know I'm not a fan of Diddy, and it takes a lot for me to admit that one of them is good, but I watch Jodgers play, and I can see the brain working, I can see his thought process, I can see that he's genuinely thinking about the options, and it may be options that are abusing the character, but why wouldn't you play a character if you're not going to abuse their strong tools, right? So I can see him playing, I can see the thought process occurring, and I know from looking at that he is going to be one of the real names to look out for when we get back to offline. I think he's going to be a EUPR level player.
Really?
Yeah.
That is bold praise, because that is a stacked list. But yeah,
I think a lot of people will be in for a rude awakening. We're going to have a lot of people who will be challenging for that, but I do think he is going to be the sort of guy who will be pushing for that top 10 sort of position.
It's wild. Yeah, no, Jodgers, I think, to my knowledge, I've seen quite a lot in Curry Governor's stream. I know he does like quite a lot of practice there. I think Jodgers uses Wi-Fi in the right ways, uses it to practice to try and improve at the game.
Yeah.
Not that people don't, but just like uses it like consciously, like for a specific goal of improving. If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think that's the only way you really can use it. I mean, obviously, competing online is, it sort of keeps you sharp trying to enter a competition environment. A lot of us can't do it. I can't try. I try my hardest to not take online seriously.
Yeah, it's
good for my health. But
it's one of those. I think what's interesting, actually, that I'm surprised, to be honest, GP, that you have such a visceral hate of Diddy Kong in this game. I know GP and I, the boomers who've been around since, well, for me at least, the Smash 4 days, in terms of when that Diddy Kong, that character, was a problem. Whereas in Ultimate, obviously, he's a lot more toned down, still a very strong character. I don't know, maybe it's just like the rise of course, like the most prominent like player of Diddy Kong has actually been Tweak, I would say, during the Wi-Fi era.
Yeah.
And Tweak makes that character look spicy. There's just so much like creativity and flexibility you can use, but at the same time, he still has the same stuff. Still has that down tilt. Still has that banana. Still has all the things that keep GP up at night. So.
Oh, that move! And there's this is.
The side B, the monkey flip kick. Monkey flip kick, the character. But anyway,
this is my first £10. But you should have seen me when I was streaming. My reactions to Jodgers whiffing a forward smash and Tarek trying to dash attack it, and the forward smash jumped over the dash attack.
I see.
My reaction was interesting, and so that's £10. I'll do that at the end of the stream. But,
just quickly, actually, DP, just before I forget. So we're going into the set with AD. Now, AD is someone I have not seen on brackets offline. I might just be out of the loop there. I think they're a German Game & Watch player. But I have seen, like, they make quite a few decent runs if it's the same Game & Watch player I'm thinking of in, like, the odd lockdown event here or there. So they're definitely not someone who is, let's say, they should be accustomed to this environment, being in top 8. They seem like they're a really good player.
I am about 90% sure, I should know because I was TOing it, but I'm pretty sure he made the top 32 of the Smash World Tour Europe edition as well. One of the many players who sort of came through and we were like, oh, so they're good. So
yeah, no, they're good. Like it's consistency. I feel like we don't actually see that many Game & Watch players. Like I know early Ultimate Meta Game & Watch was perceived as a very strong character and still is, but I think to the perceived strength of the character and the perceived ease of the character, let's say, I feel like we should see more Game & Watch players, but we don't end up, always seeing that many. It's cool to watch when you see someone really good with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh, hello.
Hang on. Roy. Eat this Mega Smash.
Now, the interesting thing is that I mean, you would normally think, oh well, Swordy, so you can kind of box Game & Watch out because historically Game & Watch's worst matchups are the ones which have big swords, Ike, Shulk, and probably characters like Sephiroth and Pam as well. But Roy does not have such a good time here because none of his aerials are, save for the -3 on block, which means that all of them, if they hit the shield, is a free up the out shield for Game & Watch.
Yeah, you're going to the trampoline park on that one. Like, yeah, I know that Jodgers has a Roy. I don't know if it's on the same level as the Diddy Kong. I think I've seen him use it quite a lot, to be honest, like on the streams I've seen here or there. But as you say, here comes, and of course the Fire Emblem characters like Lucina, Marth, Roy, etc. They are known for their bad disadvantage state, particularly being juggle. They don't really have that many great moves to land, and of course that is where Game & Watch is in paradise because they can just use that up air to juggle past everyone.
Yeah, of course. When you don't have many options to get out of disadvantage versus a character like Game & Watch, it is absolutely such a tough time. You see already AD looking for that down smash. Didn't actually bury there. Anti-air with that up smash. Very nicely done. And that's going to be a quick stock taken there. But Roy, you can steal stocks ludicrously early if given the opportunity.
Yeah. In fact, we actually just saw with Jodgers just before he died to the up smash. A few seconds before, even though AD was holding shield, Jodgers just went for the risk reward of like, you know what? If he drops shield, he's just dead at 60 here. So I'm just going to commit to it. And in the end, it didn't work out. But you can see why the Roys are always tempted to go for side B at the ledge.
Yeah. If he dies, he dies, and so you'll be looking. So they'll be looking for back airs or forward tilts for the most part at these sorts of situations.
Yeah, forward tilt there. Yeah, as well.
Thank you very much for validating my claims, Jodgers. You're much appreciated.
All right, there's the throw. Only gets the one net. Of course, I'm pretty sure you got to mash SDI up, as I recall, when you're in the loop of Game & Watch, and I presume that's what Jodgers must have done because he got out of that net really quickly.
I think Eddie tried to fast forward it in order to get a longer extension, but may have just done it a little bit early. But it could also be in the SDI as well. He's one of those characters where it's very important to have that on deck. You know what? It may just be Godly SDI because that's 3 for 3 getting out of it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both actually. I feel like I agree that AD's sort of just trying to fast forward to get some sort of like a landing window to try and continue the combo. But yeah, slower pace now. Jodgers is attacking the ghosts as we know Roy players do. Got to swing and just fight all of those Caspers swarming everywhere across the stage. Oh, counter.
Ooh, very interesting counter selection there. Aggressive recovery.
Oh, goes for the Hail Mary up here, I feel. Oh, shenanigans. That's a good nair down smash.
Oh, the forward air, not quite taking it, and this is a tough situation for Judges. Another aggressive attempt back to the stage. B reversed, side B there. Gonna get caught by the chair. WWE.
Okay, so Judges reclaim center stage. Trying to go for I think a jab back here probably there.
Yeah, not connecting the jab to do that, but oh, it's trying, but no connection on that, and they're going to lose a stock for it. They are not
need to bury him.
Not an unhealthy position though, but this could prove very interesting. Oh, and that's very unfortunate.
Delicious, nutritious apples.
That is not damage you want them to be recovering. You've got to try and get that back. And unfortunately, Roy, as we said, Roy really has nothing other than a space down tilt, which is safe on Game & Watch's shield.
Okay, yeah, tries to go for a ledge trump there. 80 wise to that. Yeah, Job is keeping center stage. Nice there. Yeah, it just kept center stage for quite a while there, just trying to just nickel and dime, try and find himself in a good position. Eventually, just get the F tilt sneaking in there.
Yeah,
but
trying to find your way down now, not easy versus Game & Watch. You see these up airs and these neutral airs on the platforms covering perfectly.
Oh yeah, tries to start a combo of his own. He's getting a few sort of stray hits and advantage, but yeah, AD's able to reset.
Yeah, I'm just taking the guaranteed damage off the up Bs. And now we're at the point where AD's going to be looking for the smash attacks. It's so difficult to get around.
Yeah, of course, Game & Watch known. Oh, Game & Watch known for a lot of kill power, and we saw right there, explosion, bomb attack.
Yeah, very, very nicely done there by AD. Just putting it out there, because of course Roy actually one of the characters that sort of struggles to snap the ledge. Not to say that their recovery isn't that great. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not awful. But they are quite vulnerable when trying to grab the ledge in particular. AD being wise at that, just putting the forward air there to hit the ledge and timed it perfectly, and they're going to take the first game here.
Yeah, I'm curious if we'll see Jodgers stick it out with the Roy. I don't think it did too badly, actually. I think it was pretty much even, and then that last game, they were both on like low percent-ish for the final stock, and then I think AD just sort of ran away with it. Kept Jodgers in disadvantage, and then it just kept on going that way.
Yeah, I do think it was a pretty close game, but I would genuinely think that Jodgers would probably fare a lot better if he went with the Diddy Kong. Obviously, his is main. It's his the character that you attach to him. And even if it's not a great matchup, I think he'd be able to overcome that if he's really playing really on point.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the Diddy Game & Watch, but it strikes me that you use a lot of banana. I know you can reflect it with Game & Watch bucket down B. But yeah, maybe of course Diddy's a character that, as we've said in every game, but including in Ultimate, has the tools to just oppress certain characters in certain ways. And I think if Diddy runs into, I think that's pretty much the consensus, that Diddy's a great character, but gets gatekept by the top of top characters. Whether you put Game & Watch there, it's one of those, but we'll see. We'll see if he's sticking it out. It's the Karam. We're just doing all the Fire Emblem characters.
All right, sure, why not? That's not what I expected to see.
Well, he really must not have faith in the Diddy anyway. But yeah, I think it's you were saying before about how Roy, a character that is a sword character, but also likes to be up and in your face, which actually plays into Game & Watch's hands. Karam has that uniform damage output across the sword, which should make it a bit easier against Game & Watch. I think this is a good matchup for. Well, I don't know if it's a good matchup, but let's say a better matchup than against the Game & Watch Karam versus Game & Watch Roy.
Yeah, this would be one of the ones that you, out of the two, you would probably go with Karam for.
Okay, well, Judges, I think what he's really good at is just holding center. I've noticed that just so far, in the last game with his Roy. Just sort of doesn't let AD get back to center stage for free. But equally, look at AD here. Edge guard.
Great.
Oh, dear.
AD, and that is going to be a good quick stop there.
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Of course, the big disadvantage of Karam, it almost needs no introduction. That recovery is not good sometimes.
And
are we having... Oh! Ultimate Wi-Fi, we love it so much. Oh god, he's done! Oh my!
Is that the first of the night of the day?
Oh my goodness! Oh. The lovely spinning smash ball in the corner into the SD. Cue the circus music. All right, but there we go. We got a nice little jab back here there. It looks like a mountain to climb here for Jodgers, albeit Game & Watch, quite a light character, so you never know. A few hard read F smashes. But it's looking tricky here. 54% already on his final stock.
Yeah, you obviously won't write him out, but you know it is such a tough one, and you know if all Eddie's got to do is get him in an offstage situation, and that could be curtains.
Oh, I actually thought for some reason that Game & Watch was too low then, but it just shows the strength of that. That would be
right.
Well, yep.
So judges are gonna need to really shift it up a gear here. Going for that up B at a shield, a nice chunk of damage right away.
Yeah, I've noticed actually what AD does really well. It actually links back to what you were saying before. He does a lot of these sort of like landing nairs. I think he's like a clear Game & Watch player who actually pushes the character quite a lot. A perception that some people think Game & Watch, the combo tree is quite simplistic, but the way that, you know, AD's trying to go for these optimal drag downs, you know, with the nair to like make sure he gets like a landing hitbox. Like he does that a lot. Like we saw there, he's trying to do it into down smash, tries to do it into another like combo starter or grab. Yeah. Optimized player. All these players optimizing their characters. Oh, and there's the key.
Yeah. So I would, as much as I don't want to see the character, I would very much
it's at time
recommend bringing out the chimp here, because the Roy and the Crom, the Roy worked alright. The Crom, it looked like a lot more of a struggle, and I think it would be. It wouldn't be, you know, a fair representation of himself if he went down without breaking out the, you know, the main character, you know.
Yeah, I think if you're the kind of player who like you go like your secondary game 1, you go another secondary game 2, you're 2-0 down, you sort of have to Hail Mary and be like, you know what, I should go with my tried and true. But you know, look, I mean, Game & Watch, as we say, is a character that, like I said, Diddy Kong is a character that's used to oppressing people with like just silly amounts of like priority and just like situations that are so beneficial. But you can't do that against Game & Watch, to be honest.
Not really, no. I mean, you can kind of do stuff. You can throw the banana, but you kind of get rid of the mix-up when they can just up B out of it, you know. And that's probably one of the main.
It used to be so safe on shield. That was the thing, right? Like banana, like if it hits your shield, it just like that's fine. But whereas now it's a different ball game. But we'll see. Oh, it's that time again. Yeah. Here we go. The cheers. I know GP didn't press that sound effect.
Yeah,
Here we go. Okay, FD. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very banana-based matchup. We see already Georges wanted to slow the game down a lot with the peanut gun.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, I don't blame him for just kind of holding on to it and waiting for Eddie to make an error.
Right, decent start here. A little bit of damage.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of dash attacks here, I think, from Judges, just kind of using that to whiff punish, because I think for the most part, the banana is not going to be what pulls it out. It's going to be the follow-up afterwards that manages to really secure the damage here for Judges.
Yeah, I feel as well, like already, I think Judges is sort of like committed to this game plan where it's like, he gets an advantage state, he does a little bit of damage to Game & Watch, and then he just resets to neutral. He's like, you know what, I'm not going to like overextend on anything. I'm going to go back to the situation where I generally have the advantage. I am Diddy Kong. I have a silly neutral game. Get my damage, reset, and I'm more likely to win neutral because my name is Diddy Kong.
Exactly. And one thing we've noticed there is that you notice that Judge is pulling the banana and waiting for Eddie to try and come in and punish him grabbing it, and he just puts out a hitbox ahead of time like, no, sorry, this is actually my banana. I'm just not grabbing it just yet.
Oh, that's the first. We've seen it a few times already. The of course, Game & Watch's bucket is a reflector. It works out there. It doesn't quite get the bird down smash to deal it. And Judges, oh gosh, when did he start throwing barrels everywhere? You know,
it's terrible. Yeah. So he actually tripped normally there, and Judge wasn't there in time. Now, a little factoid I dropped him. Hello. I dropped on my stream and didn't actually. Oh!
Whoa, my God, what's going on?
Yeah, fell on his own banana with the barrels, which meant that it flew off. But if you trip on the banana, instead you get the same set of animations as you would. Fantastic air-to-air back air there. But if you trip on a banana, rather than you have the same animations as you would for like a missed tech, but you actually have only a fraction of the intangibility that you have on the get-up option. So it's a lot easier to tech chase and punish them.
And I love that you say that, GP, because of course Judges did not tech chase punish. So what you're saying is that Judges should have punished that, and that you are the true Diddy Kong player. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Something like that, but it's just me trying to flex my brain, and realistically, it's just the fact that I've played this game for far too years of my life.
And here comes the monkey flips. Judges flying around the stage. Oh,
that monkey flip. One thing I've noticed that Judges likes doing is that he will do an early monkey flip and immediately throw out the kick because it allows him to get the momentum and auto cancel it before landing. And we literally saw it just there.
Yeah, Judges, even with deficit here, doesn't want to speed up the game like any faster than he wants it to be. Like, just keeping it very slow paced, very much neutral game. Plays neutral, gets a few hits. Yeah, exactly. Gets the forward air, pulls banana back to neutral.
Oh, went for that down. Went for the down tilt. Oh, hello. Some nonsense occurred there. We didn't see too much of it because of the bit rate.
I mean, just a lot of explosions. I think there was a parry in there.
Yeah, there was some nonsense occurred and somehow no one died. But
all right, here Game & Watch at a pretty high percent here. Diddy can sometimes he'll need some sort of setup to get the kill unless he's just gonna go for the raw barrels or like an air-to-air back air or something. But we'll see what Judges has in mind. You know, 80's happy, of course. You see, he's happy at this point to slow down the pace of the game. He's with the lead.
Yeah, and that forward air is gonna be a little bit damaged. If you take away the banana from Diddy Kong, that back air not going to do it. Perhaps going to look for another one. Aggressive upbeat back to stage from 80 there.
80 just... We said before, Judges likes to slow the pace down, but 80's like, you know what? That's fine by me. That's fine by me. Yeah. Just keeping his distance, throwing out a lot of moves, fighting them ghosts.
Oh, not quite ready to punish. That was Judges. This is such a close situation.
I gotta say, we gotta say, 80's pressing some buttons right now. 80 is pressing some buttons, but I like it. It's just the don't you dare come near me, otherwise you get a face full of whatever Game & Watch's back air is. I still don't know what that back air is. It's like an oil spill or something, or like a turtle? I don't know.
Turtle.
A turtle. Okay, turtle. The 171. Anything should kill in theory, but like I said, Diddy, as we're seeing, sometimes can have difficulty.
See, the thing is, it's so tough to try and punish some of these options. Because again, the problem with Game & Watch, and it's very hard to tell where his end lag is. Like it is there, but it's not visibly there, which is the big thing.
It's just that's the thing, especially with the added effect of online. If Game & Watch is just throwing out hitboxes, it's just so terrifying to even pretend you want to challenge them.
But that'll be it. Thrown banana into up tilt, Judges taking it, and now he wants to sit here and get as much damage as he can down here again. What?
No, you don't. Edge guarding Game & Watch. I scoff.
Yeah, you know that's fair enough. But yeah, so this is going to be the situation where they're just going to hold on to this stock.
Oh, that's a ledge.
And he could have taken that, really. That was a prime opportunity, and I hope Judges is going to do their best to make him pay for missing that. Oh! Random barrels!
Just goes for it. You know what? These guys are doing a lot of panic options. Like I say, a lot of mashy options. Excuse me. And then basically, it's just like, you know what? Just Hail Mary it. The risk reward's decent. Game & Watch quite a light character. Yeah. You never know. You never know. Right, good recovery here from Judges. Staying alive.
A high monkey flip just to get into a neutral position again. They've spent a lot of this time trying to recover.
Oh, yeah, he has to try and make sure he doesn't get hit by the Game & Watch's neutral B when he's recovering with his own barrels.
Now, we need to look at the timer real quick. We are...
Yeah, low-key. Yeah, I think if Judges loses the stock, I think he's sitting on that Angel platform for a good, 5 seconds or however long he gets.
It's going to take a little while to recover as well, I think. Or not. Is he going to... Oh, hello.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, no, he's back.
Okay, he's got such a lead here.
But he's not... I mean, look, he went for that random... I said random. He went for an aggressive up B then. It doesn't seem like he wants to go to time. I think he wants to finish this off here and now.
I mean, you never want to, risk it all on time, right? It's something that happens rather than actively playing for it, I think.
Yeah, especially when you're a character like Diddy Kong, who's going to get edge guarded a lot easier than Game & Watch is in, the right situation. But I think... Judges, look, now he's playing for time, I think.
He might be pretty happy to just sit here and go on, and you've got to come to me. Oh my god!
Yeah, he doesn't get the final explosion hit, just gets the first hit. 161 though. Yeah, Judges, I think. Yeah, Judges is like. I think he has.
Is more than happy to play this game, and I am all for it. As much as I'm not a fan of the character, I am a big fan of playing.
Big fan of timeouts. Oh, against that big old extended arm.
That was the slowest game. Somehow circle camping the man on a stage with no platforms. But yeah, no, this is absolutely the way to play it. And I really hope, for Judge's sake, he doesn't regret not going Diddy from the start, because that was a whole different player to me.
It was just weird because, like, we said at the start, Georges is happy just to sort of play neutral. He gets his hit and then he resets to neutral because that's where Diddy Kong thrives. Like, as long as Diddy Kong doesn't overextend, he plays in his comfort zone. That's fine. But then 80 took the lead, and then 80 was like, you know, I'm fine. I'm just gonna chill and play the game nice and slow and run away from you. So it was very back and forth in the running away. Like, it didn't seem like anyone was necessarily speeding up or slowing down. It's basically just whoever had the lead that was taking the pace.
Pretty much, but then, of course, as that lead built up for Judges, he was pretty happy to go, well, you got to try and kill me eventually.
Time to press the monkey flip.
Yeah. And realistically, Judges kind of established to himself and to 80 there that there were options that 80 never punished once.
Yeah.
And if I'm judging that situation, I'm going to go, well, I'm just going to keep doing it then, really. If you're not going to stop me from doing it, I'm just going to keep doing these high monkey flips because you're not stopping me.
Yeah, I'm curious that was working, of course, on FD. I'm interested to see if, like, I presume maybe like Battlefield or something's going to be the counter pick from 80's Game & Watch, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm curious. I think, if I'm honest, if I was to predict, I think Georges got a bit of that surprise factor, used a bit of that newness of Diddy, but I wonder if Eddie's going to clean up for this next game.
Ooh.
It's a Pokemon Stadium.
Oh.
Hang on, wait.
Oh.
Hang on, GP. What's going on? What's happening? What's happening here?
I have never. Okay, so I've not seen much of 80 anyway, but I have definitely never heard of him playing any character other than Game & Watch. I know Burning is popping off somewhere right now.
This is an experience. You know what? This is a counterpick war. Like, I was very surprised that 80 would perceive. You know, we've said Judges has gone 2 different characters because he thinks that Diddy can't do it against Game & Watch, and now immediately 80's like, you know what? I don't think Game & Watch could do it against Diddy. Otherwise, why would he switch?
Well, it seems to be
very odd.
I mean, it depends on how good this Dark Hunt is, really.
I gotta say, GP, I don't want to tempt fate. I don't want to be that guy, but we had a game of Game & Watch Diddy go to time, or nearly go to time, let's say. We've added a Duck Hunt into that equation. I think we're gonna have to make sweet love to that top right of the screen right now, because they are gonna be doing this for a long time.
Well, we've got 2 characters that thrive very much in neutral. Some could say they struggle to kill.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
it's gonna be a neutral war.
So it'll be interesting to see exactly how this goes down. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think we're looking at a minute and a half on the timer, and neither player is anywhere near to kill percent on their first stop.
Look, this is a charity tournament, but if you're a competitor, you're here for this dub. I'm going to winners finals. That's what they're saying. I don't care if I have to make you die of old age to get there. I'm making this run.
Absolutely, we're gonna play the long game, and if that involves multiple timeouts, then so be it.
But look, hang on, GP, think about it. The great thing about this game is that look at all this time you've got to go right now to the ! Donate, get your money in, because of course you're not missing too much here for the time being. Don't worry, I'm sure in the next couple of minutes we'll have some exciting stuff coming in. But don't worry, just get that ! Donate, get it going, get your money in, let's hit that 5k goal.
Exactly. I'll give you time to put it in the chat for you, so you don't even need to type the thing, you just need to click the link, and your money will do the rest.
Yeah. But of course, Judges has a small deficit here. Although, yeah, the explosion there of the can not going well for 80. This is very much, you know, it's just attritional warfare. It's going to be a case of who racks up the damage. 80's basically said, I see you're trying to outcamp me. Let me, I see your Diddy Kong and I raise you 1 duck on in the camp war.
Absolutely. He's going.
Yeah, he tries for the how would you say, the just overextending on the dash grab, but still doesn't run far enough.
Nice chase underneath there by Judges. Such a slow game plan. I really think whoever takes the first stock here is going to be in prime position for the whole game.
This reminds me of like old school like Hungry Box sets in Melee, where it's like we're on Dreamland, you've got the stock lead, but yeah, It's still even like as we said, both of these characters can sometimes have struggle killing, and yeah. We'll see who takes the. We'll see who takes it first. It is 80. And of course, Jodgers now has to decide: do I have to actually approach this character? He's thinking about it.
Yeah, and precise backer there, and it's still an incredibly close game.
Yes, it is. But of course, now I'm no mathematician. What's this? 8 minutes, and it's taken 4 minutes for one stock, and there's 3 stocks each. So hang on, this is good.
I think. I mean, I only got an A star at GCSE. It's not really that much.
That's good, GP. That's good, GP.
Well,
what's the flex?
I think we might possibly be going to time here.
But you say that, I think, you know what's funny? Jodgers was like, okay, I had to play aggressive for like 10 seconds, like that last stock, you know, when he was just down a stock. And he got the kill with that back air really quickly. And he's realized, hang on, maybe I actually can approach. Maybe I can try and be aggressive.
Yeah.
Because Duckun doesn't really have the scrapping options too much, right? Whereas Diddy, I think, does.
Well, at the very least, compared to Diddy, they don't. You know, Diddy's boxing tools are incredibly strong. Oh, you know that roll on the platform wasn't what they were trying to do.
You know the thing where it's like, you know when Diddy Kong's monkey flipped in the air, and you know they're going to be reversed. You know they're going to be reversed with the banana to change the momentum, but of course, easier said than done punishing it.
Done there. 80's been so good at catching these monkey flips, and I feel like Jodgers perhaps needs to go back to slowing it down a little bit because this aggressive play has ended up with them at a deficit here.
I think Jodgers has tried to put on the aggression a bit more, but it hasn't actually worked out, I guess you could say, for this stock just gone. Although, has him on the ledge. I feel like, if you're honest, if you're going to play the camp war, like, that is Duckhunt's to win. That is where Duckhunt thrives. So, Jodgers has to pick his battles and maybe does go for a bit more aggression. But again, it's just trying to find that balance of going for the aggression, but not playing too much into Duckhunt's hands.
Yeah.
Or Paul's.
Yeah, you've got, and unfortunately, his main tool is over in the mouth of the dog, and he is not playing fetch. He is keeping hold of that. He is gonna keep throwing out the B moves and stop Jodgers' main way of getting anything going.
Fact GP, I remember seeing on Twitter, apparently the Duck Hunt CPU will play fetch with you if you like play Link and throw a bomb to it.
Really?
Like if you throw the bomb, the CPU Duck Hunt,
really?
It will play fetch with you. I don't know if that's just like I'm being baited on Twitter, but I definitely saw that on like a
Oh no!
There he goes.
Out of the up B, and that's gonna be a 3-1 in the favor of 80.
Well.
Oh. Well, we both failed our maths GCSE there because it did not go to time. But that's a very unfortunate way for it to go down, but that's the game we play.
It's the game we play. Yeah, it was interesting. I've honestly never seen the AD Duck Hunt there before, but
yeah, it was clearly practiced.
Yeah, so that is going to be AD moving on to winners finals, who will face Jacka. We're going to have some interesting characters in winners finals. We've got Isabel versus either Game & Watch or Duck Hunt. So it's not exactly your usual top of the tier.
Salintor in winners finals.
Oh, sorry, I'm a fool. Yeah, Salintor. My apologies. Yeah. But either way, projectile characters could be on the table.
Yeah, of course. But don't worry, Scotland. Your hero will be here for at least one more set, as they will be playing against the winner of what I believe is our next set in Creeper, Constable, and Tarek.
Oh, of course. As we said before, the run back from a lockdown, unspecified, from the last few weeks. But it was grand final. I just remember watching that. Yeah, because it was like Tarek, of course, as you know, we said, needs very little introduction if you're familiar with the EU Smash scene. Has been putting in the business with that frog, on and offline for a good amount of time. With Creeper Constable, a young up-and-comer to my knowledge, hailing from Ireland, and is putting in work with the Bowser. Now, Bowser, interesting character. A lot going on there. Online Bowser, a lot going on there.
Okay, we have just been informed.
Production. I think we're going to a short video shortly from the people that were helping out so much at the moment, which is special effects. That is where all of your hard work and money is going towards. I think we're going to have a video up shortly.
My name is Aaron. I'm 15 years of age, and gaming is a true hobby of mine. My hands, I could notice they were just getting weaker, and I found it really hard to play games. And then the year progressed, and then I started getting a bit depressed because I just couldn't play anymore. It would be too exhausting. So I'll be honest, I didn't think special effects would be able to help me, but they tried different angles, different positions, and they made this brilliant system that I use today. It's changed my life, honestly. With my adaptive system, with my feet, I use 2 controllers. I use the joysticks, the A, B, X and Y buttons, and then I use 2 ultralight switches on my right hand, which I use for the triggers, and then 2 ultralight switches on my left hand, which I use for the bumpers. So I had everything that I would normally use on a standard controller adapted for me, and I could use them again. With my disability, I'm limited to do things. I don't want to sound like a gameaholic, but it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and my life was restored back to the way it was. I was playing games, I had a social network like I did before, I had friends. It helps connect you to other people in this world. It's just fun, and it's something for me to do, to unwind from GCSEs and pressure and, just life. So games do mean a lot to me. I don't know where I'd be without special effects. My hobby, gaming, it wouldn't be a thing anymore. So I'm really grateful for them for that.
Oh no, we're back.
That's the reminder, ladies and gents, of course, what it's all about. The great work that the guys at Special Effect do. It's a real privilege to be able to help out those guys to keep doing what they're doing. It's the Smash community, as we've seen before, for so many different fundraisers, always going that extra mile to help out some good causes. And GP is just back in time, showing off, I guess, his glorious East England flag.
East England, you love to see it. Unfortunately, none of them are here in the top 8 today. One of them was seeded first, but unfortunately, I believe Bloom forgot to wake up and as such missed the tournament.
Oh, of course, yeah. Bloom DQ'd, right? That's right, yeah. Bloom, of course, all in the news at the moment as well. Of course, I'm sure you're a very proud spiritual father. Of course, him winning the Smash World Tour, but yeah. I think that happened as well. We ran, of course, the Patchwork Doubles event, and Bloom, I think, just didn't wake up for that. Went to losers with GOAT, so they lost winners round 1 and losers, and then made a losers all the way to grand finals. So as long as they wake up for losers bracket, it's fine. But it looks like Bloom didn't wake up for either.
Yeah, like he forgot that one. So yeah, we are unfortunately without any AoE play in here, but we are with a fantastic Irish and fantastic German player. Obviously, Creeper Constable, as we mentioned, one of the Wi-Fi warriors from Ireland. And Tarek, I suppose at this point we're all Wi-Fi warriors if we compete online, aren't we?
Yeah.
But Tarek, a very decorated offline player as well. Multiple top 8s at majors. Absolutely, one of the cornerstones of the offline player base. So as you mentioned before, we did actually speak about this earlier, but they had played at a previous lockdown a few weeks back, and it ended up being a grand finals reset in Tarek's favor before Creeper ended up taking it game 5 in the reset.
Yeah, I'm interested. It's Bowser online. We'll get into that. Greninja online also kind of weird. Like Greninja is such like a burst option character, just with that his game plan centralizes around dash attack a lot more. And he is a precise character. Like I think it's probably why we don't see that many Greninjas at like the elite level. Let's say Tarek's definitely up there in terms of the European ones. But yeah, against Bowser, it's tricky because like if you kind of want to do a lot of these sort of burst commitment options, but if Bowser's ready for it, like he's just going to up you out of shield, he's going to grab you. It's it's like very committal, let's say. So it plays into Bowser's hand a lot of the time. Greninja's game plan.
Yeah, of course, because Greninja, their dash attack, one of their, as you say, it's probably their main tool, and it's even more prominent online because it's even harder to react to a burst option like that. And it can cross up, but don't matter versus Bowser, as you say, that up B, It hits both
spinning
sides.
shell. Yeah.
Both sides 3-6. It's gonna be punishing it. And Bowser is not a character you want to end up in a disadvantage state against because they will tear you to shreds. Bowser are pretty. I wouldn't say controversial, but the opinions on that character can get pretty heated. They're a character that if you, I like to see if you like holding forward, you're not gonna like Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser has sword arms. Yeah, and I think that's where we just leave it basically. I think actually, for what it's worth, right? Memes aside, I think Creeper Constable, whenever I've seen them play on occasion, I think what they're really good at, as I recall, is actually edge guarding. Like Bowser's got like some pretty good edge guarding tools with fair back air, like especially because they're so strong. So even if you're like put off stage at like 60%, you miss time of recovery, you're just done skis, you're just done. And I think Creeper Constable's really good at that. Particularly might be relevant against Greninja because of course their recovery, Greninja's recovery up B, doesn't have a hitbox, so you're not really challenging it. Of course, you can mix up the timing, but yeah, if you mess it the timing up wrong, then you are getting a big Bowser fist or a big Bowser claw or a big Bowser foot.
Absolutely. And another thing I've noticed about Creeper's play is that you notice with a lot of Bowsers, they sort of get lost in the sauce. You know, like not to say this character is particularly saucy, but they're like, big hitboxes, forward smash, down B. Creeper is very much like, no, this is the correct option for this situation, so I am doing this now. And it'll be interesting to see how that plays in versus Tarek as they start off game number 1 on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, of course. Again, I remember as well, they must have played like maybe 4 or 5 games at least on Pokemon Stadium in the 2 sets that they played when I last saw these guys. But yeah, Tarek, you know, as we say, is a decorated offline player, but has, I think, come into his own a little bit. I think he's doing a lot more streams with his, online play. Oh! He could have had an F smash. I think he could have had an F smash. Oh. Tarek started off there with the beautiful stuff. Doesn't even need the offline precision to be able to do stuff like that. If you go for the down tilt and then push them off, like with your hurt box, like you can go for a down tilt up smash and it'll just confirm. It might have been a true combo there. I'm not sure. But either way, he went for the fair.
Yeah, of course. Getting the quick, easy convert and the deep edge guard with the back air. Nice quick stock there. But that said, we are as we said, we've got a Bowser here, and if the option makes itself available, Creeper will just simply murder you at this percent himself.
I think with Tarek and with Greninja particularly, I think it's a character that requires a lot of precision, but characters with big hurt boxes like Bowser has, like Bowser's a big boy. It makes things a little bit easier to connect a lot of the follow-ups. Take chase down smash.
Yeah, didn't jab lock him, so it's okay. He doesn't have to forfeit the game, but
counter.
Very nice counter back to stage there by Tarek.
Tarek here going for all the the down tilt F smash. I said it, GP. He knows it's a true combo. He knows it. You can use the fact that ultimate lets you, of course, you can't run through your opponent. So if you down tilt them and then push them off the stage by walking into them, you can true combo F smash. That's silly.
That's silly. He dragged him off the side of the stage with the up air, I think, because I've seen him do it.
Of course, yeah, of course.
But one thing that a lot of people don't know is that it's actually a lot easier to do that combo on Bowser because he has a frame 4 air dodge rather than a frame 3 air dodge. There are very few characters in the game with air dodges that slow, and he is one of them.
It's a classic.
I think this is going to be it. Like the disadvantage state of Bowser, the advantage state of Greninja, just meshing a lot here. So Creeper's going to have to go for big punishes, but Tarek is just going to come naturally.
Absolutely, and you see a big lead here for Tarek. Nice anti-air up B there from Creeper.
Tarek, a lot of aggression from Tarek here, really putting like the pressure on Creeper Constable.
Yeah, and something you hear a lot of people complain about with Bowser is his tough guy armor, but I don't actually think there are any moves of Greninja's that will get stopped by that, are they? Other than maybe the rapid jab, which they really don't use anyway.
You just missed it just now. His back air got armored through at some point.
Okay. So one of the hits the backer then if it's standing. But...
Oh, tries to go for a jump read up smash. A lot of percent here for Creeper. Gets the B. If he can get this stock here, like on Tarek at this percent, Bowser with Rage is a very scary proposition, but...
One of those carries you really do never count out until they have, of course, hit the blast zone for the third time.
So I think I'm counting them out, yeah.
Yeah, you count them out at that point. But so that's going to be a 2-stock in the favor of Tarek on this first game. And I do think that the larger stage absolutely played into Tarek's favor. A lot of you pretty common narrative being, Pokemon Stadium 2 is the most neutral stage in the game. But a lot of people don't realize it's actually by far the largest stage in the game. And as a result, I think the superior mobility of Greninja really kind of helped there.
Going for
so the up edge kind of dragging it.
You were right. It wasn't necessarily the body block, but yeah, in that situation, it was just he did the drag down upper and then just faded back down to F smash. That is the source. Greninja. I'm not salty. Lost a lot of sauce from game to game, but still has a little bit.
Yeah, see,
against Bowser.
Yeah, the funny thing about that is I just think back to that because the character may have lost a lot of sauce, but the character kind of functions now.
Yeah, Greninja still had the funny thing is Greninja, and you'll see from Tarek, still has a lot of sauce, but I feel like whereas in previous entries it was necessary, like the character had to do it optimally, whereas in this game you just don't need to. Like you can like aside from situations like that where you're comboing into like actual kill moves, you don't necessarily have to do like all of the fancy tricks. But then again, look at this advantage state we're seeing so far from Tarek.
Yeah, and most of it just being nullified by a singular flame breath there, but never mind, nearly killing there from Creeper Constable.
Alright, I think we're getting a little bit of a Microsoft PowerPoint slideshow on our feed, so
yeah, we're getting a little bit here. So.
But either way, there's Creeper's trying to push some buttons.
Yeah, up smash surprisingly not killing. Neither is that up air. Tarek trying very hard to secure this stock.
Alright, Creeper going for the classic Bowser down air out of disadvantage. Oh god! He's gone on an adventure, bro. Did you see that? I don't know why that was so funny to me. It was brilliant.
Just surfing their way out of here while spinning.
Oh. The little stare down there. The little stare down with Creeper just crouching. And then he's like, you know what? I'm just going to run in the forward home.
Somehow still alive here.
Forward air, 182, still not dying. Oh, F tilt, yeah. That will kill.
Wake up very nicely done there from Tarek.
Yeah, so that's the Greninja advantage state in this matchup is just so crazy because of course it's easier to space the sort of combo starters like Nair because of the big hurt box, and then of course it is really the big hurt box and combo way that can really help him out. Down smash, interesting choice there to finish that off. I feel like Creeper's sort of it's to be expected. Like with Bowser players, of course, characters like Greninja, which have this superior speed, sometimes they have to Hail Mary a few commitments in for neutral and disadvantage for that matter.
Really just kind of struggling to find an option. Tarek is really like tightened it up and is just saying, no, we're not going to give you any opportunity to land the kill here. As long as I keep a stock lead, there's not much you can do.
It sounds weird to say, but we talk about Greninja's burst option mostly from his dash attack. I actually think the weird sort of burst option in this matchup gets it there. Was that forward air? I think it was, yeah.
Forward air, yeah.
It's actually like a burst option like when he's on top of Bowser. Like he can either down air to like stall and mix up the timing there, or he can like burst option with Nair. You'd never know what he's gonna land with. And that's what keeps mixing him up on the Creeper doesn't know how when to release shield basically.
Yeah, and you see it constantly with these double.
Oh my. Look at these up airs.
Yeah, just a little bit of cheeky damage with the water push back there. And see, there you go again, trying to anti-air with the up B, but Tarek is just not landing in a position where Creeper can punish, and this is looking so tough.
Oh, going for his combo highlight reel, I'm telling you. I think Tarek is playing really well, I feel. Like, this is the best I've seen him play, and I've seen this guy do some disgusting things. So a lot of players gets the tech chase for the combo, the pain continues! You're done. You're done, man. You're done, man.
Oh, it's all over. Jesus.
I love that. Yeah, I love that so much.
Yeah, put him in the tech situation there. Read the tech roll in like a book, and Bowser's tech roll animation giving you all the time in the world, even on Wi-Fi, to react and just let rip.
I think Tarek is really crazy because like Tarek recognizes this is the best I've seen him play, and I've seen tech side drag down disgusting things. So a lot of players, which gets the tech chase for the combo, but of course he just knew. He just knew.
On the first one he teched in, so he was like, okay, well let's punish that with a dash attack, and we'll do it again, and we'll see if he does it for a second time. He did. In those sort of panic situations, your thought process kind of gets tucked away, and the monkey brain takes him and goes, do the same thing again.
It's just the thing that's scary, of course, is that even if you like tech in, tech away, like Greninja can just continue the combo by going for another dash attack, another down tilt, or just hard read an F smash. So once the pain train goes, it's very difficult to stop. But of course, again, we're going to Stadium. As I said before, this is where they played pretty much all of their games last time these two fought. And I honestly do think that Tarek is just trying to go for a combo video. He's like, you know what? As far as I recall, Tarek free agent at the moment. He needs a new video to put on his Twitter. He's like, yo, did you see that clip?
Well, that's a Creeper not going to want to become a, part of a highlight reel. He's going to try and set the frog on fire there. Of course, classic Pokemon joke, water beats. Oh my god!
What?
What?
Who said he doesn't have those force? He just has to play against Bowser. Jesus. That's absurd.
Jesus
Christ. But then, of course, that's the thing. Creeper's getting stuff here and there, but I feel like it's just stray hits here or there. Yeah. It's not. Creeper has occasionally one neutral, but just like it resets to neutral a lot. Oh. Okay.
All right. Well, Creeper's going to take that. I mean, he had put the 4 tilt there just in case he did get close enough to grab the ledge. So I don't think that would be counted as an SD. But Creeper going to take the opportunities when they come to him. Up throw 4 there, just missing, unfortunately.
Creeper trying to feel his way in a little bit, just getting a few. Doesn't get the up B punish that time.
This might be it.
No way! No way!
Yeah, way!
No way, man!
So consistent.
That's not even like a high. That's like, you know what? This isn't a combo video. This is a BMB. Wait a minute. No way. No way. No way. I thought he's gonna. Is he gonna counter? Oh my god. Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait 1 minute. He nearly got the combo video, but Creeper. Maybe Creeper's trying to make a sort of pseudo highlight reel of his own. Wait just a minute. Wait just a minute.
A total of about 100% this entire game.
This is the thing. That's the ferocity of Bowser. Man. Look at this. It's even. It's basically. Oh god.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
It's basically even. Tarek has been running away with this, but all it takes is one F smash at like 50%.
Yeah. And one thing I've noticed is that Tarek is sorry, not Tarek. Creeper has really not been doing many side Bs. I don't think we've seen a single one in this set.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Saving that.
Tell you what, these guys are both at the same percentage, but like you don't want to trade with Bowser.
Yeah.
Maybe it is time. Yeah, there is the side B. Yeah, he's saving it for the kill. Oh.
Dash attack 4 there. It's a tough situation trying to recover. Comes back so aggressively.
Oh, there's the side B.
Bang! Body slam. Dead. Completely.
That's the swing factor. I feel like Tarek, we were screaming and shouting for everything Tarek was doing that game. And I think Tarek just went for that. It was that counter, the read on the F smash. He was just slightly out of time. And in the end, that was just the spark that needed Creeper to get back into the game.
Of course, and I feel like Creeper suddenly was paying attention right. So I need to not get dash attack near these platforms because that's where the fast fall up air is happening. And I'm losing my stock early. If I'm avoiding that, we should be home free. And he stopped getting dash. He was definitely more aware of it there.
Yeah, it was still it's just so bizarre. It shows you the power of Bowser that it was just like the game turned on its head basically. That was Tarek's to lose, but he lost it. So
yeah, but so that's the third game. Now, the question is, are they going to run it back to the same stage again? Parsons would say yes.
Yeah, I predict so, but I guess we'll find out
in about a second.
Yeah, I think it's a fine stage for Greninja. Like I say, you've got enough room to sort of use the space on the stage to maneuver around, and I guess it's just like a comfort pick for a lot of characters. The platform height could do some stuff for Bowser, I presume, but I guess we'll see.
But immediately, Tarek looking for these combos, gets shielded on the dash attack, and Creeper going to take the combo, go back to neutral, or you're getting juggled, I guess, in this case.
Okay, Creeper already feels like there's more confidence here. I think Tarek's almost like realized he's fighting against a human being, an opponent who can do some scary things to Greninja. It was just so one-way traffic. I think Tarek's like, oh no.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Ooh, going for something there, but Creeper just quickly putting a stop to that there. Ooh, nice chase down with that dash attack. Here is my burst option.
Tries to go for that.
Are you trying to catch a tech on the platform, perhaps? Oh,
nice deep back air there from
dropping down and taking it. Snarly. Creeper needs to try and, again, take the stock without taking a huge amount of damage himself. It's not easy, but if you drop it might be.
That's so crazy, that back air. Like 100 after that hit. F-tilt as well. 2 hits is all we needed to get back into that.
Because Bowser hits so hard and you can just deal so much damage with like just a couple of hits, and it's terrifying if you're on the receiving end of it, because you go from 0 to like 100 in about 4 hits.
It's just crazy as well, because you associate Bowser with someone who lives to like really high percents, but the scary thing that Tarek's been doing is that like he'll start a combo at 40 and he'll continue that combo until death. Like those down tilt F smashes started at combos from a dash attack at like 60%, which is so scary.
Creeper started throwing in these down airs at a disadvantage. Now that is an option that you would look at and think, well, this is a bad option. Why would you do this? But it worked both times. So now Tarek actually has to be aware of that as a thing that he might do, and that's going to make the disadvantage state for Creeper a little bit more comfortable.
It's like the second level mix-up. Like the scrubby Bowser option is to go for the down air or side B constantly, and Creeper doesn't do that. So the next level mix-up is just to keep adding them in. It's brilliant.
Exactly, it's like the bell curve of mix-ups.
What level are we on? Down airs and side Bs. But he's only used, I think, 1 or 2 side Bs that have actually connected, and you can tell he goes for the kill.
He's trying to hold it for a bit too long and is unfortunately not going to recover there, and Creeper potentially on their tournament stock now.
Yeah, 169 when he died, so if you're going to SD, which he sort of did at that percent, you're like, you know what, I can live with that.
And see, actually, I think Creeper actually used the tough guy armor through that shuriken. But see, there's another down air, and this is not. Oh no!
Up smash. That was so good.
Around side
air dodge.
Now Tarek needs to be very careful, because it does not take long for Bowser to do this damage back again.
I think Creeper's feeling himself. Look at this movement, doing the B reverse fire. I feel like Creeper knows something's potentially here for him. Play with confidence, even in deficit.
Oh, just missed the punish on that. Gonna get the upbeat and gonna put him in a tip situation. Tried to catch a roll in with the fire. That would have been massive damage had it worked.
Oh, great upbeat.
Right. We all know that this is actually like basically even now.
Good DI.
One more major hit from Tarek is going to do it.
Good air dodge.
Oh my god! Really wanted that.
Gets past the water. He's not got too much left in the tank here. He has to go for something special. Forward air.
Surviving that still. Great recovery there.
Up tilt. So scary forward air. That will finish it.
Wasn't ready for that, and Tarek, bit of a clincher there in that 4th game, but Tarek gonna secure it with a 3-1 win over Creeper Constable.
Yeah,
fantastic set.
Yeah, that was a really good set. I feel like definitely. I don't know if you're echoing a bit, GP. I don't know if that was my side, but anyway, yeah. Tarek it was so crazy, because like the game he lost, I feel like that was more dominant, but the game he just won then. He just sort of, nothing too flashy, just simple. Forward air kills. I think he got 1 pretty deep back air, one of the stocks that game, but yeah. Just good showing from both players. I don't think Creeper, Constable can feel too bad about that. You can see why those guys will have, in previous sets they played, gone to the wire, but Creeper not quite doing enough to pull it to a game 5, but I think a respectable showing from him there.
Yeah, of course, it's really one of those sets that can be super swingy. And in that case, Tarek just kind of managed to hold it down. But again, as you said, like that game could have easily have swung in Creeper's favor, and that could have resulted in a game 5 set. And who knows what would have happened there. But Tarek will be moving on in the bracket and will be going up against judges in losers quarterfinals. But up next, we have our final 2 entrants in the top 8, which is England's own Owl Babies. And
that's the only English player
from Norway. So hang on, do we have any repeat countries in? Oh, we've got 3 Germans. Is Silentor German? Do we know?
I think Silentor's German. Yeah, Jack.
Yeah, we've got 3 Germans, and then everyone else is unique. But
yeah, Jack is Swiss. 80's German. Silentor's German. Judge is Scotland. Creeper's Ireland. Tarek's German. Kaya Kire, we just said before, they are Norwegian. And Our Babies is England. Not quite East England, though, to my knowledge. So the flag behind DP, not quite.
It's still England. If I leave my head here, you can't tell.
It still has the effect.
The East guy on there.
Yeah, we were saying a little bit before, just before topic was starting. Our Babies fell quite early in winners bracket to a Falco player. He's going Sephiroth there. He's gone Bayo, to my knowledge, so far all in losers. We'll see what he brings out here. But just as a reminder, a lovely dancing to Gala is appearing on your screen.
Yeah, of course.
With one goal, and that's to get you to use the link from !donate. The lovely green bar is basically GP's happiness, that bar. If you want to make GP happy, give money to charity. You see the pre-rolls we've done. Great stuff they're doing at Special Effects.
And you can make me really happy by, you see that percentage is at 66%. If you wanted to add a little bit more into that to make it be the funny number, I would be very happy. Before the next set starts, though. It needs to go over that after that.
Yeah. But yeah, so do we have news? Kire? Someone
is it Kire or Kaya?
Because we need to agree to it once, and then we'll stick to it the whole set. Otherwise, I'm going to be rotating through Nike and what is it, Adidas and Adidas for the whole set. Sort of like,
or Nike versus Nike.
Yeah. But yeah, Our Babies, I'm curious, of course, Our Babies, we've said before, needs very little introduction. As shown so far in this tournament and elsewhere, it's the proficiency with many characters that makes Owl, I think, so scary. Because he plays characters, like so many characters at a top level. Like, Owl is known for his prominence in doubles, in ultimate items, in singles, with a bunch of characters. He just lives and breathes ultimate in all of its various wacky forms.
Oh, yeah. Have you heard about how he passes time on quick play?
I've heard that
he'll set it to stamina mode, where obviously knockback is fixed, and then he'll pick Palu and nail loop people till they die.
It's like Owl, absolutely lovely guy, good friend of mine. What a beacon of hope and joy for the community. But as soon as that man goes onto quick play, it's a different evil beast. But he's just cackling away. I think it's it's just. Yeah. But it is funny. You got to admit, if you're the Palu nail looping someone on stamina mode, it does take a lot for you to not just to be like, it's kind of funny.
But so I've just been informed that it is in fact Kire.
Kire, thank you. Kire. We'll go with Kire. Kire 42, the Yoshi player. I wonder if we'll see so I'm just going to put the bracket here. So we had Sephiroth in winners, but I think we've had all Bayo from Owl in losers. We've had a 3-2 set versus both Snow Globes' Hero and Nutlord Samus. But otherwise, 3-0. Yeah. So,
I do feel for Nutlord.
Yeah.
Man, I nailed game 5 sets with both Owl Babies and Lancelot. I don't know if you saw his set with Lancelot, but it was a real heartbreaker.
I think I saw it when game 5, but then I had to dip for a bit. But yeah.
Sorry, Ren, but I'm keeping an eye on whichever one is the highest right now, and this page is apparently the highest. Boom. Going at 3,345. Keep going.
Let's go.
That's good. Like I say, we got to get to the funny number, people. We got to get to the funny number. It's the GP happiness meter.
Exactly. I need to be happy, because this lockdown's taken a toll. I haven't been able to run a real event in over a year. That's basically my version of heroin, running events.
All these Diddy players coming in doesn't stop.
Yeah, no, that's those. No, you know what? That just needs antidepressants.
It's all good. We'll see Diddy maybe later on the GP, so don't worry. Of course, more fun and games all to come.
Yeah,
I'm curious. Do we think Al's gonna go? Yeah, we think he'll go Bail right against Yoshi. I don't see why he would.
I would assume so. I mean, to be honest, what's Yoshi gonna do about that, right? There are certain characters where I look at them and I'm like, yeah, Bayo struggles. Yesterday I was watching the invitational, the lockdown invitational, which was absolutely fantastic, by the way. Mainly because EOE came both first and third. Let's go EOE kids. But watching Logue versus Sinon, or Shanaik as they're formerly known, Inkling versus Bayo, and I'm just there what exactly does Bayo do here?
It's an experience. Of course, as we know from the great wise people at Panda, Europe thinks Bayo's top tier now.
Oh yeah,
fine. Yeah. So are we going to see Owl go for the tier approach and go for that top tier Bayo? You never know. But it's actually kind of crazy. All these really good Bale players coming from the UK as well. Like we had a bunch of them in Smash 4 too.
We've got 4 of them. We've obviously got Bloom, we've got Owl, we've got Logue, and we've got X-Curse. Like, I mean, I know she's got an English accent, but come on.
Yeah, Bayo is very, don't get me wrong. Online, it can be a scary proposition because what Owl is so good at, and you'll remember Owl, of course, known for his Albion previous performances going Bayo, back in Smash 4. But of course, I think Owl played Bayo. Of course, Owl, Bayo was a very strong character back in Smash 4, no denying. But Owl just liked playing Bayo just because, had a fun combo tree, and that's just carried forward into this game. Like Owl is so good at just the advantage state. Like both him and Bloom, so strong with the character. But also, if you look, you're at the ledge. Bayo's at the ledge. Is she going to ledge drop side B? I mean, the answer is yes. We've established the answer is yes. But can you do anything about that? Scholars remain divided. So.
I mean, I don't understand the problem. I just back her out of shield, but
look, it's just side B is it's like monkey flip the character, but it's like imagine if you're side B from the ledge. It's just it is what it is.
What you're telling me, here comes another £10. But what you're telling me is that monkey flip is DLC afterburner kick.
Actually, if afterburner kick was like a command grab,
and there's no lag.
What if afterburner kick was a command grab as well if it hit a shield? Imagine that. That would actually make Bayo a problem.
Can you imagine? You can't shield it. And that's Diddy, everyone.
That's already in the game. That's just Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
That's how we know it's a problem. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. We might see a few different characters from Al.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're likely to see the Bayo from Al. He's gone all the way through losers bracket. I think that's what we're going to be seeing. Kirei, obviously, Yoshi. I mean, Yoshi is a character who does not have particularly long range attacks. So they're going to be having a tough time when it comes to trying to sort of open up Bayo, because Yoshi really doesn't have a grab either. So Bayo's going to be pretty content to kind of shield and just punish any attempts to open them up.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing so much of Kirei, a Norwegian Yoshi player. Even I've seen odd online brackets I've seen here or there, just having a look around. I think I've seen the odd Yoshi player here. I'm not sure if it's been them. So I don't know if this is them in their comfort zone, usually getting to these top levels, and I'm just a bit ignorant about it, or if this is a really impressive run from Kirei. But I guess we'll see once he goes up against the Wi-Fi protector himself. The gates of hell are blocked by Owl and his assortment of characters. I saw him playing if you want to get an insight onto what Owl's personality is like, so he was playing Yuzu with Kibzo, his fellow social esports compatriot, the other day. They were playing Yuzu, right? So basically the experience that's designed for an elite offline experience, and they were playing with items. they were using that time to still just mess around and have fun, and that is what Owl is in a nutshell. He's here for a good time. Exactly, and
of course, if you're enjoying the game, you're only going to be you're going to go a lot further if you are enjoying it. And we are going into this first game. The characters are, as we predicted, Bayonetta versus Yoshi. We'll be seeing what's going to go on here.
Yeah, I'm interested. Remind me, someone in chat or GP, up B out shield. Is that going to work well against Yoshi in this matchup? Because Yoshi's out shield is pretty strong, as I recall.
I would imagine it is, because how is Yoshi going to attack the shield otherwise? That shield option, very large hitbox, is going to be tough. And this is a good combo route here, and immediately off the top, hello. All right, we haven't seen a kill like that in a while, but usually it ends in the forward, but sometimes the up B alone will take the stop, especially if you start the combo that high up.
Crazy. I think about it now, Yoshi, a character that can do a lot of damage quickly, but if you're already down a stock, it's well, oh dear. Yeah. And that's the power of Owl. That is Owl Babies. I don't know why. Owl Babies, what a tag. What a damn tag.
Well, it's just such a sick tag, isn't it? And you just it has no reason to work as well as it does, but it does. Oh, and that.
Oh, the Falco there. The up tilt back air.
We really got to call it Falco.
That's the Falco. I mean, of course, as I recall, they actually got that patched into this game, right? Wait, no way! No way!
Oh my god, he finished it with a... Oh!
Damn. All right, Panda, I take it back. I take it back. You're right. You were right. Maybe this character is a problem. That's absurd. And that's the thing. That's absurd. That's absurd.
He just fucking like just kicked him into the blast zone with the afterburner kick. Now you did not see that move kill. But
it was suicide option. Yeah.
Very large.
Look at this.
It's going to be tough, and this is a good combo here, and immediately off the top.
That was a smash 4 kill right there.
Yeah. And then the second one, can we get the second one, please, boss?
Oh, we don't. The second one ended with that afterburner kick. That was very silly.
Yeah, no, that was just ridiculous. Just booted him into the into the blast zone, and we're going straight into game number 2. That was not a good game for Kiro, but hopefully he can turn it around here in game number 2.
Yeah, he's gone to Kalos. He's thinking, you know what? I want somewhere with big blast zones, so I do not get afterburner kicked to my own grave.
I may still take 80%, but at least I'm at 80% and not at 0 on the Angel platform on my next stop.
Exactly. But yeah, again, I've not seen too much of Kiro, so I was curious to see if this was like him in his natural habitat, being in top 8 of like a big EU tournament. But I guess it's difficult to tell when Owl just decided to go Bayo mode. Oh, here we go.
No, I do actually recall. I do recall him getting really far in the Smash World Tour before dropping to the biggest enemy of everyone, that being a lag test. You notice how Owl literally was off stage there for like a full 5 seconds?
I just thought he was gonna die. I was like, I don't know what Owl's doing, but I'm sure he'll make it back. Bayos, they always look like they're gonna SD, but then they just make it back somehow. It's crazy.
Yeah. Absolutely a good afterburner kick there into the back end. Not gonna secure the kill there. Because Bayonet, one of those characters that after up tilt stops confirming and not being able to kill off of their long combos, character really does struggle to land the kill.
Yeah, they sort of need like a stray back air or something, unless it's going to be off of like a up tilt confirm. But as you say, once they're outside of that window, it just needs something raw. But then look, like, you know, you go to Kalos because of course you don't want to get, you know, comboed at 40 and die, but equally, Owl's just got all the ledge shenanigans, which is very scary.
Yeah, and Gremlin just going to back through, getting sent quite close to the blast and then, but Yoshi not a counter, a kill throws. That anti-air with the up smash, kills all the way along. Very nicely done. Forward throw, not going to take it.
That's Carlos coming in once again. You got to respect Akira here. Akira going for the 200% before I was able to get that kill there. Yeah. The polar opposite of the last game.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is it's generally what you want from this sort of situation. You want to live as long as humanly possible versus a character like this, because she's gonna do tons of damage one way or another. You really don't have much choice in that. But you can avoid the kills relatively easily if you get yourself in the right circumstances. And Kiri did a great job of that on their first stop. But that said, Al has still managed to take the lead here.
Yeah, Al just went for a lot of aggression just then, just kind of trying to go for a few. Oh gosh, a few combo starters. And like that. The scary thing about Owl is you got to think about, like, Bloom Forever, the other really strong Bayo player in the UK, is known for their punish game. But I couldn't separate the two of them, honestly, Owl or Bloom, punish game wise, because they both just kill people at ridiculously illegal percents.
Absolutely, and I mean, that may not have been a kill at illegal percents, but that was an absolutely illegal read on that jump at shield with the up smash. Gonna take it there, and Owl looking very clean here.
Wait a minute.
Down.
Oh, no French DI. No French DI today. Oh, the German DI. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Looking like some pre-patch Smash 4 things right there.
It was.
Oh god, Owl's gonna flex now. Watch this flex on the ledge. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Very nicely done there with the back hit of the up tilt, confirming into the upper. They are able to avoid some of these really tight kill confirms thanks to her frame 1 air dodge, but you get with the back hit of the up tilt, it's going to be a lot harder for Yoshi to miss that combo.
Yeah, big percent deficit here. Oh, I think the DI was a little bit sus there on the back here, to be honest. That nearly killed. What is it with Bayonetta players? They always go for these like raw smash attacks to kill the game, and they always do it. Oh, hang on. Oh, he waited! He waited
a little bit, yeah.
I love the wait. There was no need for that wait. He didn't have to wait for a clank or anything. There was no hitbox. He was just like, I got time. I got time. Maybe Panda was right. Maybe Panda was right. Bayo top tier, question mark?
Well, I mean, apparently we do think that this character is top tier, so... we might as well embrace it.
Look, I've seen Owl win. Owl won the Quarantine series with Banjo-Kazooie against Mr. R. It's like this guy. It's. I think Owl's just top tier. Owl's just cracked.
Yeah,
that's just the reality.
We've been there. This guy is just ridiculous. Like, I mean, it's the way how he won Quarantine series with Banjo, and I think he just kind of was like, I'm done with Banjo now. I'm just kind of.
He just moves on to the next character.
Yeah,
it's
like,
play
Sephiroth now.
Yeah, the Sephiroth is. It's weird. I feel like the Sephiroth. He was trying it in winners. I don't know if we'll see it again in losers. But yeah, I think it's this is a Bayo day. I think it's just you activate angry, or maybe not angry Owl, but certainly like Owl on a mission. Like when he goes Bayo, it's serious business.
Absolutely.
Yeah, back to Kalos.
Yeah, good chase with the afterburner kick. Not actually coming out negatively in that exchange. But it's very interesting looking at how the Bayos play, because obviously we're both Smash 4 people. Oh, hang on. I thought he was going to get dragged off stage. I was like, oh no. But it's very interesting because we're obviously veterans from the Smash 4 days. We remember the old Bayonetta, and we don't really want to compare the two because every commentator under the sun does it. But it's very interesting to look at the differences in how Bayo has to play a much more reserved. They have to play a much more disciplined game plan in neutral now, as opposed to back then where they kind of just throw out hitboxes and hope for the best.
Oh god, but even still. Oh, there goes Owl. Bye, Owl. Oh dear. There's just. I don't quite know what Owl was trying to do there because he wasn't really going toward the platform. He wasn't going to the ledge. He just died. He just sort of fell and died. I don't know what he was going for.
I think it was fast falling and accidentally fast fell through the platform on Kalos.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I don't know. It just looked so funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a lead now for Kia here.
Yeah, and they're gonna try and do as much as they can with it because again, if you can play a defensive game plan. Oh, that just sucks to see. Like where the move just doesn't work. If you can play this defensive game plan, Bayo really can struggle to land the kill, and we see that Kira's got like nearly a full stock lead here. Not even going to lose their stock here.
Al trying to go for a pseudo edge guard. Gives up the ledge a little bit. Yeah, trying to catch a jump. He does sneak in a back air in the end there.
Yeah, 5th time's the charm with that back air. Keep throwing it out, it will work eventually. So this
second hit there.
Big lead for Kira, right? But we have obviously got to point out, as always, Bayo can just rack up.
What the? Why did that near kill? Did you see that? He just put his big foot out and he went backwards.
Frame free.
How do you die to that? That's so weird.
It just happens sometimes. It really do be that way sometimes, man.
He got back heeled. It's like a swag like football cop. You know when they do like this sort of he back heeled him.
It wasn't even to hit him. It was like hit him with the butt, bro.
That's just silly. Oh, I actually hate better smash attacks. You know it has the extra little gun hitbox afterwards, but it still ruins you every time.
Yeah.
I'll try and they're going for that up smash, trying to read a aggressive approach. Doesn't quite work out there.
The Kira's SDI here is actually very good. He's managing to avoid the second witch twist.
Oh, you got to say 77%, and Kiri's still on his second stock here. He is in a good position to take this potentially.
Absolutely. That said, if Owl can take this, and he's looking for it like that, caught the jump again. This is kind of like one combo away from being even.
Just the ledge shenanigans. Just because you just don't quite know what's happening unless you're a Bayo player and you know all the specifics.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Wait. And shout outs to Alpha who's online. Are you supposed to be TOing anyway? But it's all good.
Oh, it's might be trouble for Kira.
Oh, no, he nails. Oh, the reversal.
So now he is very much a good escape by Owl. Just get out of dodge. Don't want to deal with that up smash because it is so strong.
Yeah, how has evened it up? Yeah, I just feel like you wonder because like he's getting to that percent where probably up tilt back air will probably seal it. Oh, but Al was standing there.
He really
standing there.
Menacingly. Oh no! And here comes the giant fist. He's just living. Could have done with just like a frame of charge. Tracing him up there with the back air. Get out of here, son. What you doing? How dare you?
England.
Very
great stuff from Al. Even
nice.
Chaos, even with the bigger blast zones, just kept putting on the pressure.
And like that game felt so long. I honestly had it in my head that was a 3-1, but no, Al took all 3 games.
So I think he had a big lead that last game, but yeah, it wasn't to be. Al still so cracked.
Al, moving on. We'll be saying goodbye to Norway at this juncture. But I'll be moving on into our top 6, and we'll be going up against Jacka in the other losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's interesting bracket poised here. I think like the got a Link versus Game & Watch winners finals. Silentor continuing his Smash World Tour success. Jodges and Tarek. That should be an interesting one. I feel like Diddy Greninja's always a bit of a spicy one. Lots of different intricate bits of stuff going on there. And then meanwhile you got Isabel versus whichever character Al decides to throw out. Probably Bayo again, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we're missing basically every sort of like usual character you would expect to see in a top 8. The only one which is like relatively common here, I would say, would be Game & Watch, but again, not a character you've seen all that often. But we're in for a very interesting set of matchups at the very least. I'm again interested to see Judges versus Tarek, because I distinctly remember this being a matchup that Greninja was not a huge fan of in Smash 4. Yeah. I know, again, different game. Doesn't really apply quite the same way, but
I just love the boomer commentary. It's great. It's like back in the day. This is when this character was silly, or when this character was good or bad. But look, the Zoomers got to know their history in terms of how we got to this place.
I'm kind of like the ultra boomer here because I'm a Brawl veteran. So.
Look, it's a.
All right, excellent. So we'll be getting another video coming through from Special Effect. Don't go anywhere. Take a look at this, and we'll see you again soon.
I'm Caroline Baker, my son's Elliot Hughes, 6. Elliot's very, very technology focused, but obviously has physical disabilities, so has problems getting on with technology as he would like to. We've had an Xbox for a couple of years and he'd been trying to play with it and couldn't use it at all, and some of his mates at school have said, "Oh, you've got an Xbox, have you? Can we play against you?" Just makes him, the same as everybody else and be able to challenge and join in. He's got enough things at school that he, can't equally play rugby, can't equally play football. So this just puts him on an equal footing. He's naturally competitive like most boys. It was amazing to watch Elliot actually not go the wrong way permanently down the track, which he was doing with the controller before until it was set up properly. So today's been the first time that they've been able to play against each other on the same game, which is amazing. It's really nice to be able to see that, and also that he's going to be able to play with Dad and play with his granddad, which is, it's going to be absolutely brilliant. So yeah, can't wait.
And we are back, and of course many kids like Elliot will make the best use of Special Effect, and we are all donating towards it. And yet I'm looking down at this bar underneath me and I can see that number has not moved nearly enough for us.
It's still not there. It's not at the funny number yet, GP.
No, come on, we've had a whole set and it's not at the funny number. Come on, guys. So I will obviously be donating later because I have had massive Diddy slander at least twice. And we may all be seeing more of that come up in this next set, assuming we have Tarek and Judges on next. But I want to see that. I want to see that come up. We want to hit that $5,000 final total. So make sure you do so.
Yeah, so I'm curious. Are we going to have winners finals first, or are we going to go into one of the loser sets first? That is the question.
Probably something we can break, but
yeah, I'm curious. Are you GP? In fact, you're a TOing, a man of great TOing legacy. Are you a man of top 8 starts? I know we've done winners first, but you a top 8 winners matches first or losers matches first?
Winners matches first.
Really? Oh, I always thought.
No, see,
Go on.
if you do losers matches first, so you run the losers apes, then you get your people sorted there, and then you run winners semi-finals. The players who have just lost, and it may have been a really heartbreaking loss, have only one set to recoup. Not only that, but if for whatever reason the losers bracket is running behind, which it normally is because losers bracket takes twice as long in terms of the number of sets to get to that point, you can run the winners semis while you're still getting the losers side ready. Now, it's not quite the case in situations like this, but when you're strapped for time at a offline tournament, you do winners semi-finals on stream first, and you have time to catch up.
Yeah. I just remember watching it's always an interesting thing about. I know we did winners first here. I think for the spectators, the narrative of the losers matches first builds in. But of course, we think about the players. You got to think about the players, and also, of course, as you say, losers sometimes running behind. But yeah, no, I was interested.
Yeah, no, I've always been a champion of doing the winners semis first. It just gives you that time. Because it always sucks when if you have a winners final set. Like I'm at the last chance qualifier, the last big event I went to before we went into a lockdown. I lost a real nail biter last hit set with Lucretio, and I had to immediately drop into Carnage, and I was just like, I didn't care. I was like, what? I mean, I played the set, but I was like, I've clocked out. I needed more time to recoup. Yeah, but that's just how it goes sometimes. But regardless, I assume we are going into Judges and Tarek next, and I have been informed that these two actually played in winners bracket. And I remember but Judges actually took it over Tarek in winners bracket. So I'll be interested if Tarek's going to get double jeopardy here.
Yeah, that's surprising in a way. Like, of course, we've sung Judges' praises quite a lot, even in this top 8 so far, as with Tarek. But yeah, two players who you'd usually expect, again, in that matchup, it's a lot better for Greninja, as we say, in this game. So yeah, it's surprising a little bit, but equally, I don't know if that was a best of 3, potentially in the winners bracket,
No,
it
was
time.
It was it was if I go take a quick look, because I've got it open on the other screen, shout out to Deal Screen Subs, it was a 3-2 to Judges, so it wasn't exactly run over either.
Yeah, I feel like Tarek as well, we've seen against that, his set with Creeper Constable, like he was looking crispy, especially for some of the games at least. A lot of confidence. I think if Tarek can bring that into this new set, we'll see how it goes. It just depends.
Of course, these long combos that Tarek was really stamping down there versus Creeper. Going to be a lot harder to land on a much smaller character. Oh, and it looks like we have been talking about the wrong set because we're going straight into winners finals.
We got Judges and Tarek, but they're playing Link and Game & Watch. Never mind, no way, it's actually winners finals. It's all good. Yeah, winners finals here. This is for some of the marbles, not all the marbles, but a lot of the big marbles.
Yeah, of course. So winning the winners finals set is so vital because if you win this, you literally have 2 attempts at the final set to win the whole tournament. So it's a really key match to win. And now it would be interesting to see what's going to be happening with these two players because Silintor, as we said, very heavy on the projectiles. Game & Watch, Gala doesn't actually care a great deal about projectiles.
Yeah, it's sort of like, if you've got characters that are swordies and projectile characters, then against some matchups you're a swordie, and some matchups you're a projectile character. I think for Game & Watch, you're a swordie, basically.
Oh, absolutely. You've got to make the best use of your massive normals here. Well, I thought it was in danger of a stage spike there, manages to avoid it. It's one of the ones that, I don't want to say that, the projectiles are useless here, but Game & Watch can get around them quite well. But it is, and I just noticed he can duck the boomerang, which is very interesting. But you quite often hear commentators go, well, this character's got a reflector, which means all the projectiles are offline. And we all know, realistically, that's not actually the case.
Oh, Silintor, rarest either, actually. You'd think bomb recovery, but no, not that time. Just goes to the up B, it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, I'm just trying to cover with this forward air. Obviously, forward air probably Link's most reliable kill move. And I do like how Eddie is just utterly unapologetic with using these, trying to cheese things out with the RNG leaning on the Judgment Hammer and letting God decide his fate, trying to get the 9 hammer for a very early kill.
Yeah, that's what we were saying before in some of AD's previous sets. Like, I found it interesting that, you know, we said he was doing a lot of the drag down nair conversions, like trying to push this character to its like most optimal degree. But then sometimes you just gotta let it rip. You just gotta play that slot machine and just see what comes out.
Absolutely. I mean, it's part of the character's toolkit. You gotta use everything you can. Just gonna throw off stage there. Oh my God! Can Game & Watch duck his grab? That's a huge issue.
This is a problem. This is a problem. It's time for this to be a Game & Watch standard stream. We need to make our choice.
Yeah, you know, I'm down. I'm down.
Because the thing was, you remember we said before, Silento, when he played against Xhaka, one of the best things he was doing was using the Nair to beat out the projectile hitbox of the... Oh, that nearly killed. The projectile hitbox of the slingshot. And Link's Nair actually beat the up air, but then the up air still connected from Game & Watch's up air side.
Yeah, it is, of course, actually a move which most people don't even realize, but it has 2 hits. On the up. Oh, very nicely done with the oh, sorry, not with the, I was thinking up B, my bad. No, the up air has far more than 2 hits.
Yeah, this is tricky here for Silento. It's a full fresh stock deficit, and I don't know, like maybe Silento could get one of his patented Z-drop bomb setups, but like it's gonna be a long way back, I feel.
Yeah, it'll be a very, very tough matchup. And of course, they don't actually work on every character. A lot of people don't know that, but it isn't actually guaranteed on certain characters. And I feel like Game Watch is one of those funky characters where stuff like that is probably actually going to be not a legitimate option. You know, these long Z-drop combos.
Yeah, Game & Watch is one of those characters where, like, if your character has like a specific setup that works on most of the cast, and it has like a few characters it doesn't work on, Game & Watch usually in that mix. In some regards, at least.
Very funky physics on the character. Of course, being a lightweight as well, one of the lightest. But this does, of course, mean that if you can hit him with a kill move nice and early, you can take the stock deceptively early, and that is one of them. Unfortunately, hitting across stage. Oh.
Yeah, actually, to be fair to Silento, fresh stock, it's been pretty even, but he looks in some way like he's going to claim it, although Silento, sorry, AD rather, has done a solid 100%, evened up a bit more, but yeah, now it's that good old disadvantage.
Yeah, trying to Joe here, nearly getting popped up by the Nair there, and landing with that forward air is going to take him now. It's not impossible, but this is not easy for a Silento. Chucking him
throw. Trying to go for the edge guard.
Very nice.
Silento got stuck in his jab there, I feel, Silento. Slightly simple. 170.
Right,
ooh, hang on.
Now, hang on.
Oh, never mind. Up B. Up air very rarely gonna kill. But,
Brave.
Oh! Big head. Big head attack.
80, just quickly stopping the bleeding there.
Yeah, there was a point at which Silento looked like he was sort of gradually clawing his way back into it, but I think in the end, 80 runs away with it for now. Game on.
Nicely done. And it was his game for the most part, and I mean, Silento was really making the comeback there, and it did look like it was online, but it was you know, just cut it off right at the end there with that up smash. Obviously, such, you know, possibly one of the best anti-airs in the whole game with all of that intangibility or invincibility even.
Yeah, well, I'm curious. Does Silento have any? Not that I expect him to switch. Not that I thought it was a problem matchup-wise, but does he have any character outside of Link? I've seen his Twitter profile picture as like a bomb, like a Link bomb.
Oh, really?
Which, you know, like how there's like all the Luigi mains have like a Luigi profile picture.
Yeah.
And they just play Luigi. I get that energy from Silento, but with Link. Let's see if I'm right.
Yeah, I get you. I feel like a lot of Link players are like that, where they're very much dedicated to that character only.
I mean, he's a good character. Like, he definitely sort of sits on that borderline of like the high to top tier characters. And so, yes, I don't see what. Just for the record, not that I'm expecting him to change. I'm just curious because we've already seen a bit of a counter pick war when Eddie was on stream before. But
nice forward there to take a big lead here for Silento, but of course he's actually struggling to kind of hold the stage because we noticed versus Xhaka, it was very much a war for the center of the stage, right? But it's a whole different ball game versus Game & Watch. And I feel like for the most part, I've seen Silento stood with his back to the ledge.
Yeah, it's, the scary thing with AD is that, of course, with that trampoline, like, it's just such a get-out-of-jail-free card in a lot of situations, and then you find that, like, AD's either in two situations, or I guess in a few situations. Play neutral, crazy long advantage, and not really much of a disadvantage. It's basically neutral or advantage. Disadvantage is basically a very short-lived experience.
Yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate because it was so clever to just walk the bomb off. But and he SD'd for it because he was trying to add it back to stage. That is absolutely depressing on Silentor's behalf.
His brain was so big. Oh, spin the wheel. Get some bigger numbers, but not that blessed 9.
Just reflecting the bomb back with the bucket. To this day, I don't quite know why they turned that into a reflector.
Look, I guess, you know what, I don't know. Bucket's known for their reflective properties. Game & Watch is just a wacky character in every sense. They had to give him more shenanigans.
Absolutely.
But yes, another strong lead here from AD again. I feel like, it does feel like whoever gets the first stock, you know, it seems like a theme in a lot of the AD sets that we've watched so far. Goes on to win the game.
He's very because the thing is, Silentor was in the lead there up until that crucial moment, and I feel like the major thing that for Silentor right now is actually got to try and go for these kills because he's playing his neutral game, it's fine, but he's not actually finding a kill till way past Game & Watch's expiry.
Yeah, I think AD is actually really good at playing a sort of defensive keep-away game, like at the higher percents. Like, he is living to, as you say, silly percents, where usually Silentor known for just going for these big forward airs or like up Bs to finish it out.
Yeah,
like,
when you've got Game Watch set at 161%, you die into an up throw. Definitely need to be trying to secure it sooner than that. You got to be taking advantage of this character's paperweight.
Ooh, gets the jab lock. Oh, big damage. 43.
83%.
That one's straight out the lab.
Very nicely done. I mean, that was a jab lock, but we will allow it because it was a cool jab lock and not actually using a jab.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely like, it made it a true combo, didn't it? Like, in terms of the jab into the down tilt.
Yeah, yeah.
It was still a lock. Clean stuff. Again, we've said before, Silentor known for his shenanigans.
And the grab on that boomerang. Boomerang, a relatively safe projectile, but not at that.
Oh, good tag. Dash tag. Yeah, it's funny, like, Silentor got that big 40% combo, but aside from that, it's all just been in AD's favor. Aside from that, then they're gonna kill.
Gonna kill. I suppose it was fresh at that point, but so Silentor again really struggling here, just really struggling to find a way around this up B from Game Watch. You know, obviously one of his key tools. Oh, nice conversion there. Back air, landing back air into a rising back air.
Yeah, Silentor being a bit more aggressive, a bit more pressure now, which is something that, you know, I understand you don't want to do that all the time against Game & Watch, but
oh! Caught him sleeping, trying to shield grab that full tilt. That move has an awful lot of pushback. You can't just do that. And so Silentor actually has managed to make this a relatively even game.
Yeah, it's kind of wild actually. Silentor, we said before, the reason, you know, he was struggling was because he was killing Game & Watch in very late percents, but that's exactly what he needs, as we say.
Yeah,
one of those earlier kills.
Kill that time, but he's got to get off this ledge now. Getting grabbed for his troubles there, and
bomb recovery. Great tech.
Oh, but underneath the ledge, and that is so unfortunate. If you're Silentor, you've got to be kicking yourself because there was 2 stocks there lost to situations where normally you would have lived. I mean, the SD on the first stock was just so pivotal in that matchup.
Yeah. I'm just really surprised by how good AD is at playing, as I say, the advantage game. Or sorry, not advantage as in like combos, but like just like when he's in the lead. He just seems to, he slows the game down quite a lot, which normally you wouldn't expect because like Link obviously has like setups to like, you know, take advantage of a slower pace. But yeah, I think AD is really good at playing the sort of slow, methodical game when he has the lead, and he keeps getting the lead. So
I mean, exactly, and he's absolutely leaning into his character strengths, and you really can't fault him for doing so. Absolutely fantastic player then. So we're going into game number 3. Can Silentor bring this back into a game 5 situation, or is AD going to continue their run and get into winners side grand finals with a 3-0? Good quick combo here from Silintor again. A few big hits.
Yeah, Silintor seems to live in two worlds. Either his combos do 50% or nothing. Like, it's one of those. He's getting a lot of, like, again, very optimal, but he needs openings. It shows that maybe he's not winning neutral as much as he'd like, but it's just tricky.
Yeah, it is very difficult because you can't be too close to Game Watch, and realistically, a lot of combos do require you to be at a much closer range. This would perhaps be a case where Link would probably want the hook shot because he can actually threaten the shield from a distance, but wrong game and a wrong game.
You gotta love. This is why you gotta love the boomers on commentary, because we will give you the full history lesson of Game Watch, and that's what we need. People need to respect where they, there's people who've been playing Palutena who are like, wow, this character's so fun and exciting. I didn't see you a whole 5 years ago. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, and you got characters like Game Watch. I remember when his down throw didn't pop you off; it just put you straight on the floor. Back in the day.
Game & Watch in the last game experience, but yeah, Game & Watch in this game.
Oh, that wasn't.
Oh, the little parachute landing, I like that. Just weaving through some of the Silentor's hitboxes.
And so this is the big thing, because Link's net in theory is -3. However, that's if you hit it as low as possible. You're never hitting as. Oh wow, that just killed. Down very low from Silintor, and now it's his turn to have the lead. Is he going to be able to build up a lead like 80 does when he has the lead, or is it going to be a different story?
So far, spot dodge there, bit of a panic, doesn't get the nair. I think it was a drag down into a down smash there. Does get the chair. Yeah, get the chair, yeah. And then, exactly as we said, we were thinking, okay, Silentor has the lead now, can he take advantage of it? But he was basically just in disadvantage from the moment he spawned.
And he has once again lost the lead here, although... Oh, really?
Oh my gosh. Tried a combo, but nope.
Lol, imagine trying to combo him.
Never me. Never try to combo Game Watch, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Up air this time.
Down through it, up air. Classic. We need a silly name for that combo, don't we? I mean, isn't that the rule? Silly names.
You know, a wise man once said, anyways. A wise man once said, he games, you watch. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. You know what? It seems like a theme. 80 is playing this so much slower. Just keeping center stage. He has a small lead. Actually, no, I tell a lie. Small deficit, but he's happy nonetheless to sort of play a slow-paced game. First to F smash.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I'm surprised there's not been an option we've seen a lot more, because it is a long-range tool, and you kind of very difficult to punish on, courtesy of being a wrecker.
Still pretty even. That's gotta be it.
No.
Yeah. Oh,
reverse boomerang into the forward. Very nice combo there from Silintor, and he takes the lead yet again.
Yeah, that's 2 kills now. I think started off with Game & Watch at sub 100, which is exactly what we said he needed.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. No, he's fine. Well, I was never in doubt. Never in doubt that you can't got Game & Watch. It's all fine. Good bomb recovery, but that still puts him in the air, which is where Game & Watch wants you anyway.
Yeah, absolutely, but managed to avoid that, not able to punish the back air that ends up on the ledge. It's not an easy place to be versus Game Watch. Oh, that was very, very well done. Reflecting the boomerang coming back.
Right, that bomb sending him nice and far. The swings and roundabouts of being at a high percent is that, well, I guess the bomb recovery can send you far away, but a Game & Watch's bomb, that will also kill you.
Very nicely done. And Silintor is in a good position here. He's able to kind of hang back and just deal the chip damage he needs.
58%, that's basically half of Game & Watch's stock if he's going to keep killing at the same percent. But then here comes the 80 advantage.
Yeah, for sure. And as noted, Game & Watch up B, widely considered the best dash option in the game. I don't think you can really argue it. Frame 3. Now Link's net is theoretically -3, so you should be able to shield. However,
yeah, as you say, it's getting it so low, and it's the Game & Watch is usually going to up B before that hits anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a much tougher situation for him. That nair is working. Cool. Whoa! When did this happen? When did that? I never even saw that occur.
I think he spent a lot of the game with like 2 out of the 3 charges full up. It must have been like in the last few moments. Yeah, the last bomb, I think.
I didn't even know he had it.
The oil panic down B when it's full is just so surprising because it's just like its own, of course, because of Game & Watch's animation. It's just like this one frame, and then his shield's broken. Oh, it just happens.
Yep, shake my hand. Well, if you're still into, you got to be a little bit sad about that, but if you're ready, you're taking that one to the bank, and you're running into winner's side grand finals. So very well done to 80, holding it down for his German countrymen. But we'll be getting into the rest of the bracket to find out who will be meeting him in loser's far side of the grand finals. And I believe we are now correct in saying
we're now going to have Judges and Tarek.
Yes, we're going to be going to Judges and Tarek next.
And yeah, so all of the discussion points that we had before the Judges and Tarek, replay them. You know what? Why don't we talk about what could happen in Silitor versus AD to sort of fill the time? It could be a close set. It could be a close set. You never know. Disjoints of link. We'll just pretend we don't know the outcome.
Yeah,
be really smart. Pretend we knew that. AD was going to 3-0. Judges and Tarek. Yeah, I think we didn't actually. We hadn't picked up on it. Someone reminded us during the break that yeah, it was, as we said, Judges who actually beat Tarek in a Game 5 winner's side. Which is seems like a pretty sizable upset, you know, even in offline or online era.
In terms of the seeding, Tarek was seeded number 3, and Judges was seeded number 19, which in my estimation is a low seed, but seeding on Wi-Fi, it doesn't actually matter that much because half the top seeds end up DQing anyway, so you just kind of whatever.
It is what it is. And I actually saw, I think again, the few times I was able to see the bracket, he was down again to Airborne Archer, you know, the Robin player.
Oh yeah. That was earlier on in the bracket, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I didn't see how that set ended, so I was just really surprised to see that. Oh, Judges just winner's side top 8, so it must have ended up going well in his favor in the end. But
yeah, of course.
Yeah, so we're just going to hop in real quick. I know we said £20. It's been then. Michael, what is on that letter?
Oh, hang on, sorry, I'm getting beep, 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 beep. Production.
They can hear.
Don't think I don't hear you, Twitch chat. So while we've been waiting for Judges and Tarek to join the lobby, I will now read from a letter that has been received through my. You might have seen it during the earlier sets. It was just down there. Michael, your turkey dinosaurs are ready. Can you please stop watching video games with your Viking friend and eat your tea, Dev?
Love Dev me. Oh no!
I'll eat my turkey dinosaurs whenever I please. Video games first.
Oh, I see young man going through his rebellious phase, honestly.
Excellent. Well, I hope that the I don't know who we got word from the Gala production beep 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 that said we had the donation for to read it out. So excellent, great stuff. You got to say.
Great stuff. Yeah, we are now set at 67, so we're up a whole 1% since we last checked it.
We got comments to the website itself. It's 68, so woohoo.
68 on the website apparently.
Oh yeah. So it seems like we're getting the bar is like ever so slightly out of date, but don't worry, we're nearly there. We're nearly at the funny number. We're nearly at the funny number.
But we've got to make sure we shoot past that as soon as possible because the last thing we want is Twitch chat making funny number jokes.
Well,
so we'll shoot straight. We'll hit it. We'll have the quick laugh, and then we'll go straight past it.
All right, but it looks like we are finally going to have Tarek versus Judges. They are back at it again. And Judges, I just want to say, like, here's how I tell if you're a Wi-Fi warrior or not. Here's how I tell. If you put one of those messages before a game starts, you are a Wi-Fi warrior.
That's
I don't think in my long career of playing this game online, I don't think I've ever, maybe unless by accident, used those in-game messages. I'm just saying.
I mean, I only ever do it in response to if someone else does it, to be honest. I don't think I've ever actually changed which ones are there, so it's just like, hey.
I think I have the after game one as congrats because it's just funny to if you win, you just win. Like say you get like the SD, just give them the congrats. just give them the congrats.
I mean, I can't fault that, but regardless, this is
a double trip.
Did he trip on that twice somehow?
Yeah, he did. But it doesn't quite get a super strong punish off that. But Target 84. I gotta say, like, because of the winner set being game 5, and this already looks pretty close. It's
that was
versus monkey flip.
Placement that monkey flip. The banana was very threatening, so Tarek just wanted to hold shield and want to deal with the mix-up afterwards. Instead of just saying mix-up, what mix-up? I'm just going to grab you first.
Yeah, I could see this being.
Oh no!
Oh
no! And you know.
Statement, GP, statement.
You know he wasn't trying to do that. You know that wasn't the plan. He was just.
No. All part of his.
That's another £10.
Oh my. Oh well, back up. That's the result. You know what? Tag just went too low. A little bit archery.
He went to. He dared to edge guard.
I gotta say, GP, why is dash attack a combo move?
I don't know, but
he needs it, right? Does he need it?
It's kind of a okay. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure it's always kind of done this, but he had just so many better options in Smash 4 that he didn't need it because he had it in Brawl as a combo move as well, and it was actually plus on block back then. Believe it or not. It had one frame of cooldown. One frame of cooldown. Yeah, it had one frame of cooldown. It was like plus 2 on block. So what they would do is they'd throw the banana at you, dash attack in, pick up the banana with a dash attack, throw the banana at you again, and then dash attack out to be safe. Oh my god!
Banana smash.
Let's stop talking about the old days because we have the new age of Diddy Kong right here. Judges with a really early stop there. Take a big lead.
Yeah, this is I said before, I think this is poised to be quite an interesting set. Again, went game 5 in winners.
Oh,
pretty close here. Great recovery, getting some damage in as well for his trouble. And again, do you know what's funny? Like we saw Tarek in that last set where every single dash attack, every single like combo starter was always linking into like a max damage punish. Whereas like Tarek gets the dash attack this time, but because Diddy's little slender chimp hurt box is such, he doesn't always get a true combo punish afterwards.
Yeah.
Like just there goes for the up air, doesn't quite get it out.
Yeah, nice air to air with that forward air from Judges. And again, looking very dangerous here. If he manages to hit Tarek with a banana at close range, this will be curtains.
Ooh, I like that.
Or went for the classic monkey flip back onto the stage. You know.
Oh, the run up! I love that. That's so accurate.
Yeah, I mean it was the correct option. Believe it or not, that's the fastest up smash in the. Oh, pardon me. That's the fastest up smash in the game at frame number 5.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fastest up smash in the game.
You know what, GP? I think maybe you're preaching right now. I think maybe you're onto something here.
I've been noon.
You've been. Look, I was actually. Do you know what? Judges did full screen run up smash, which means that he had the read like a good, like decent while ago. Greninja likes to jump. Greninja's either dash attacking or trying to like do a landing aerial.
Yeah,
those are two modes.
As I learned in winners bracket, Diddy Kong's up smash jumps over dash attack.
Very sudden. But yeah, again, a lovely Gala is appearing on your screen right now, and he has one message for you, and that is to use the link found in !donate. We are getting closer to our goal. Look, we just need some big pushes towards the end. Of course, we've seen a few pre-rolls before, a few good videos from the guys at Special Effect, but doing some great work for a lot of people who really need it. So just give them the money. Just give them the money, and we get the funny number soon.
Exactly, the funny number soon, and I'm going to read out the copy pasta before the next game starts. It's appearing in the chat, and I want them to donate for it. Moke isn't so great. Are you kidding me? When was the last time you saw a player with such great commentary with GP? Moke puts the game in another level, and we will be blessed if we ever see a player with his skill and passion for the game again. GP is a Viking. The Gala shots rum. Moke breaks the rules. You can keep your turkey dinosaurs. I prefer the magic.
There's a lot going on there. Look,
that's a point.
I think my turkey dinosaurs have gone.
The Gala. Oh wait, went straight back into it.
Oh, we're gaming.
Absolutely no delay. Judges took the first game in a convincing fashion. I'm really interested to see what Tarek does to answer back here in game number 2.
Oh, already I think Judge's movement is what really stands out to me in terms of Diddy Kong players. Like Diddy is actually like, say what you will, GP. Don't get me wrong. He's still a character that has like a lot of little tricks, little bits of expressive and creative ways of using some of his moves. It doesn't mean they're less impressive, but
Hey, that's not. I didn't say that one, so that doesn't count. But
yeah, I'm just trying to bait. I'm just trying to bait you.
Trying to bait? Are you trying to make me? You're trying to make me donate? Shake my head.
Oh, no! It goes to the down tilt smash. Now that is one for the boomers right there. Doesn't quite work.
Really is. But he unfortunately not getting the dash in the middle, which means that it's not going to work.
Oh, the tricky.
He broke the man's ankles with that wave bounce air dodge.
Yeah, that's it. I think we said in the previous set, like, you know that there's like a time where you're like, okay, Diddy's definitely gonna do the B reverse through this monkey flip.
Yeah, very nicely done there from Tarek, just keeping tabs on the fact that Judges did bounce into the ground, and it is very punishable if you actually manage to shield it in your face.
Yeah, it's actually really good from Tarek because he got the just drop shield F smash there, and you're usually just scared of that up B. You don't see it too often from Diddy comes. Oh! That's sick. That's good. That was the
that's the angel drop.
The angel drop.
And, big punish. The true punish there from Zero off the grab. Completely random bit of info, but the optimal 0% combo is exactly the same for Diddy and Ike in that it's down throw, short hop, fast up air, full hop forward air, and it's like, why is it the exact same for both characters? Anyway, moving on to the character.
That's brilliant. You can't escape. It's just intrinsically linked with your life. Diddy Kong. Everywhere you go. It's like those Among Us memes.
Oh god, yeah.
Alright, Judge's big lead here. As we've seen, that can all evaporate very quickly.
Yeah, and he wants to try and get this banana back so he can be a real threat to Tarek here.
I just want to reiterate again, we said it before, but like, think about how many times every dash attack that Tarek did against Creeper Constable just led to like a combo near death. Whereas dash attacking like from Greninja in this set,
he tried it again. Oh, what was that?
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. We don't. Greninja smash working. I made peace with that a long time ago. Oh, good.
I'm not sure if that's Greninja not working or if that's some random monkey privilege going on. But... And
a little from column A, a little from column B. Yeah, high percent. I think again, anyone's game at this point still. Goes to the back throw. Oh, snipes him, but he keeps his jump.
Nicely done from Judges there. Tried to come in with the up tilt. Oh my god, is it that safe?
Oh, monkey flip that character.
Is the up tilt that safe? Alright.
I guess so.
Apparently so.
Alright, so Judges back in sort of more slowing the pace down mode. We've seen him do this already. Oh, monkey flip from the ledge.
So fast.
Oh, and here's the combo.
That was very nicely done, but gets caught with the landing forward air. Gets a little bit of extra credit on, but we are going to have a very even final stock here.
Right, trying to get something started. Doesn't quite get the up smash, but does land a cheeky little rapid jab from the banana trip.
Oh, tried to drag down, but just actually getting the final hit to connect on that.
Now he's getting some combos off dash attack.
Yeah,
only up aerial, not really too much else.
Yes, it's not easy to get the extended combos on a character, on a smaller character like Diddy, who's got he's very low to the ground pretty much all the time, so it's quite tough to get these big conversions. But oh, he scored that monkey flip a million years ago. Very nicely done there by Tarek.
This is tricky.
This can
65
though.
Alright.
Banana.
The game.
Holding the ground here versus Tarek, does not want to lose the stage control.
Tarek knows he needs to play this a little bit slower.
Down throw, up air, real boomer energy going on right now.
A lot going on right there.
Oh, fiending for a banana there. Needs to get, if he gets the trip, that is his win condition right now on Tarek.
Has him at the ledge. Oh, tries to go for the angel claw. Oh, brilliant! That was so smart. He knew. He knew he was going to catch the banana.
Very nicely done there from Tarek. So it's like the default interaction with Diddy. Like, he pulls the banana with his back to you. What's he gonna do from there? Is he gonna go grab it? Is he gonna be waiting for you and try and let you grab it. It's a mix-up that is intrinsically in Diddy's favor because the banana is in play regardless.
Yeah, it's muscle memory from the Diddy play. It's like, oh, throw him a banana. Okay, it's time to jump back and catch it.
Yeah, but Tarek absolutely had it scouted, realized he was going to go up and grab it as soon as, and just threw out that up smash and was going to secure the second game.
Yeah, it's funny. That's 2 games now, both of which have just been decided by a hard call out up smash on a jump read.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
I think the second time we saw the wonky hitbox where they kind of went sideways rather than upwards. Still killed, but I can imagine there would have been there might have been a dash pad or two if that had not killed. The game had turned around.
It's fine. I think they made it a little bit better in this game, but I think there's still some situations where it doesn't work. Especially that was the big thing. It was on platforms.
Yeah. I think that's still the case on Smashville, isn't it? It's
it's moves working. That's just a privilege in this game. But yeah, 1-1. I honestly think this might be another game 5 in the making, to be honest. Just because it strikes me as a back and forth. Cal's interesting pick here. I think probably FD was a ban, maybe. I feel like that's a stage that Dodgers is already on his top 8 picture a little bit. Just strikes me as, I think the slow pace, the near timeout that we saw against AD earlier on is probably maybe on the cards. You're gonna have to see.
It may well be. I know obviously the stage list, the way the stages is set out, does mean that Diddy is going to be getting one of the big open stages because we of course have 2 bans, and you have FD, Kalos, and Town all as viable stages with only 2 bans, which means that you're gonna have to deal with one of them. You really want to pick your poison. Tarek has chosen Kalos, but while we've been discussing this, we've seen quite a lot of damage come very quickly. They're not holding back very much here.
Yeah, neither of these guys seem to snowball their leads too much. Like again, I always find myself just looking at percents occasionally, and it's usually the same percent.
Ooh!
Not enough. That's Kalos coming in clutch there for Dodgers.
And very much needed, because that was a weak nair into up smash confirm. I don't think I've ever seen that before, actually.
Yeah, I think maybe with DI in, I think that's where it's particularly deadly. Yeah.
Oh, nice done with that back air.
Tries to go the deepest angel drop. Oh my.
Because he tried it, but it didn't quite work as intended. But Tarek is gonna take it to the bank.
F smash.
Not gonna kill Kalos.
Kalos giveth and Kalos taketh away. That's how it be. Oh, he gets the first part of the angel drop, but he doesn't even need the second.
He got the footstool that time, I think.
I think he air dodged or something. It was difficult for us to see.
He was probably trying to tech against the wall and just. Sometimes you just miss the move. You get that buffered air dodge, and it's an utter heartbreaker when it happens.
It is what it is. Dodger's trying to a bit of dash dancing here, slowing down the game, but he finds himself on the ledge. Really interesting air-to-air with the nair.
Yep. Oh, tried for the combo there. Tried to perhaps do an extended combo on the platform. As a result, dropping the combo entirely. It is a risk with hello.
Right, there's a lot of monkey flip going on right now.
Yeah.
A lot of monkey flip.
There we go. Right. Forward air. Pretty much a bread and butter of Diddy Kong's game, and smash ultimate. He has taken a lead here over Tarek.
Yeah, it's quite a big one as well. It's 96%. Probably going to be a little bit more before like a banana forward smash, but up smash.
Down to up smash, not going to kill, but going to be some damage there.
Right, comes the combos right back from Tarek. Only just a dash attack back air. Ooh, big call out with the belt forward air there.
Yeah. Oh, and you see, he tried to challenge that monkey flip, but there was no lag on it at that height. And he's a big fan of doing that. Why is there no lag? That's a lot. 10 pounds. What is going on?
Brilliant neutral game. Absolutely fantastic neutral game from Dodgers, doing monkey flip into monkey flip into monkey flip into down to up smash. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa.
All right. Anyways.
All right. That's fine. Brilliant neutral game there from.
Okay, right.
Judges is making the second stop work now, 62%.
He's absolutely taking it to the bank here, doing a fantastic job here. And, you know, he's got caught trying to grab the banana, and I feel like Tarek's really capitalizing on that very well.
Yeah, quite a few situations now, especially including the last game, where Tarek just knows the Diddy, like an actual chimp IRL, where they see the banana, they just gravitate towards it.
Oh, that might be it. He had a bit of charge on that, yeah.
Yeah, I think the charge. Yeah, I think the charge did it there.
Blank banana toss, very nicely done. And yes, chat, yes, that was another £10. I know. Okay, just
yeah. Well, Tarek won Game 5 in winners, up 2-1. Again, I do feel like this set has big Game 5 energy.
Oh, it absolutely has Game 5 energy.
Yeah, which I mean, it's interesting set. Well, I wonder where. I'm trying to think of where. Probably back to Stadium, maybe, or or maybe Town. I don't know. Both of these characters more or less like the same stages, I feel.
I mean, it depends on where. I don't know where Jojo would be banning here, really. I would assume perhaps Smashville and Yoshi's to get rid of the small stages, give himself room to essentially stock up on the banana peels, which is really a core part of his game plan.
Yeah, I think Kalos worked out really well for Judges there, because a lot of the time we saw him do like the drop down from ledge wall jump side B, and then he'd do another side B, and then another side B, and then he'd win, and then that's just how it goes.
Yeah, that's all she wrote, and yeah, so very, very nicely done there. But Judges is one away from moving on into the top 4 here, and potentially beating Tarek twice, which is like, to beat someone once is like, you can go, okay, well, you know, it's what if it happens, but you know, to win twice, that's you know, proof that, like, you know, he had it on lock.
Yeah, it's interesting as well, because Tarek is like, there's a few players who are like, there's different sort of sliding scales in terms of their competency between offline and online. So Tarek is like an S tier elite player online. Oh, sorry, offline, I should say. But he's also, I would say, a really strong like online player as well. He's shown like he can still like turn up in certain tournaments. There's some players where it's like they're really, really good offline, but then they just can't do it at all online. Yeah. Whereas Tarek's got a little bit of both. So beating him, some offline players, you beat them online, it's like, well, it doesn't really matter. Whereas Tarek is still a really good player.
Yeah, it's still really strong online. So be interested to see, you know, how the rest of the set goes. As you said, you know, big Game 5 energy. I'm expecting to see it, and I'm looking forward to a real nail biter.
I'm curious. Have you noticed, GP? I was going to say we're spending a bit of time getting into the game. I wondered if it might be because I knew it. Now we know why.
Correctly.
Now we know why. There was a little bit of a delay on just coming into that last game, but Tarek has decided that he's going to be the best.
Oh no!
Oh no, they haven't. Oh. He's decided he wants to be the very best.
Like no one ever was.
Yeah. Well. And that's could we be that commentator? Could we be that commentator, GP? And that's Jodgers who takes the set.
Oh God.
3-1. Ha ha ha. Could we be those commentators? So I think that's funny. That's comedy to me. That's comedy.
All right, so I don't know whether you've noticed, but Real RMH just redeemed 3 counts of 10 push-ups. I think for that joke, you should do those.
I ain't doing any push-ups. That's JJ. Just get JJ. JJ from across the country. He's received your instructions for push-ups loud and clear. Don't worry. But yeah, I'm curious. I think presumably the SD's there for the stage, not the character. So like,
yeah.
Tarek's gone trainer, but presumably wants to go to like another stage. Whereas Jodgers, Naughty Boy will have left the stage select on Kalos.
Absolutely awful. But yeah, so we'll be seeing a different stage, I'm sure. But we will be seeing the trainer, and I have no idea how this matchup works. But I would assume Jodgers have played this a fair bit on account of having a pretty potent trainer.
Yeah, I remember seeing, I think Tarek has, like, this is like a legitimate secondary. I think the Greninja was doing fine. It's just that I honestly think it came down to advantage. So, like, when Jodgers pushed advantage, it was, like, a lot of damage, a lot of, like, good stage positioning. Whereas the Greninja advantage state was a lot of, like, done and done, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. It looks like a tough matchup for Greninja. But, nice monkey foot off the ledge. They're going to deal with that forward smash. Of course, it's a... You know, Ivysaur forward smash at ledge is an option that's deceptively difficult to punish because it's got such long range.
Ooh, speaking of long range, tail. tail attack.
Jesus Christ. And that back air, obviously, these, you know, notoriously strong attack, especially when sweet spot, and that is going to secure the stock for Tarek. And I'm seeing the 80%, and then out comes the Pokemon trait, out comes the Squirtle, you know, a real combo fiend of a character. Not able to convert off a down throw, which is unfortunate.
I always say that, honestly, Squirtle is just Mario at early percent. Just goes with a down throw into the aerial B. To the point where I've seen at live tournaments, people going, wahoo! when he does the combos.
I'm not surprised to hear about that happening in the North. That is very much North energy.
Yeah. But the thing is, what was happening, like I said before, with Greninja's advantage state, wasn't looking that great from Tarek's side in those earlier games, but this time, that's the combo game with Squirtle, and then the big finishers with Charizard. We've already seen the back end before. And there's another one!
Seen it again! That is 2, and if you're Tarek here, you gotta be feeling good, because the secondaries come right out the gate.
Wait.
He's dead! Oh my god.
Footstool. And that's all she wrote. For that kid. That's game 5. And I gotta say, that is like a big flex when you can just change characters and then you just go straight to a 3-star.
So yeah, game 5. You know, that was one hell of a turnaround from Tarek. And if you're George, if I was you, I'd probably take a moment and just sit on that, because it's like, well, hang on, that was some ridiculous momentum he just came at me with, and I'm really not a fan of that. Not about that.
Do you think Jodgers might switch characters?
I hope not. I think Diddy can do it fine. I think that was just a case of getting snowballed a little bit. I think he'll be able to lock
it was
it
the
up.
early back air, wasn't it? I feel like with the first game.
Yeah. That back air hit him at what, like 60%, and he just got deleted. And I feel like when you get hit by a move like that, it really does kind of shake you a bit. It's like, oh, that just happened.
Charizard does create a lot of fear. Also, I think you're echoing a bit, GB.
Am I echoing? Is it echoed from you, or is it like as in you echoing through my microphone?
I think through your speakers. Yeah. That's all good. But yeah, basically just a big tail attack. Charizard is just very scary. And we'll see. I presume. Yeah, I think we presume that Diddy would stay.
Yeah.
I think Georges has finished his counter pick wall. But would you look at that? Moat gets it right again. Game 5 energy. It certainly was. And we're seeing, I don't know if it's timeout energy from Georges so far from when that game started, but
yeah, I don't think so. But very nice up B out of shield there. Not an option you see very often.
Big damage here to start from Georges, but here comes the Tarek combo. Has Diddy off the stage?
Yeah,
doesn't challenge him.
You want to be so careful with Diddy because, you know, honestly, both Ivysaur and Squirtle can challenge off stage quite well, and you don't want to get hit out of those barrels. It is basically a death sentence versus certain characters, and that's not going to take it.
I think because his Ivysaur, if he was Squirtle, he was dead, but a little bit of extra weight. Charizard, oh, he's not heavy enough either.
Big dog. And again, George come flying out of the gate here. That's a big opening there. Monkey flip from halfway across the stage. Gonna take it. That doesn't count.
and with a 6 monkey flips, Georges is really taking control of this game. But in all seriousness, that was actually a really big first stop from Georges.
It really was, and now Tarek's going to need to try and actually secure a stop really soon. He's going to try and go for it with Charizard, but at the same time, Charizard's neutral is a little bit lacking. So Diddy's going to be a character who can probably kind of snowball this stock a little bit if Tarek doesn't really shut him down. Tried it with the back air there.
The plank in there from Georges, and then just able to get out and just go to the other side of the stage with the high monkey flip. Oh,
something occurred there.
Oh.
And Charizard has the banana as well. Just gets rid of it. Don't want to deal with that.
Big percent deficit here though for Tarek. You know, we've seen. I think he's going to require. Yeah, it's going to require another one of these big back airs.
Hang on a second. Oh, good recovery. I guarantee you, like the panic, like rural panic stations there. This dash attack on stage.
Wait.
It's actually a tough situation for Judges, and Tarek has turned this around. It's looking like game 4 again with how quickly he turned this around. This Charizard is a menace.
Yeah, I think Tarek is like the Squirrel's doing good damage. Oh, yeah, Ivysaur's doing some stuff.
Very nicely done.
But it's the Charizard. The Tarek Charizard is what's carrying me.
Be careful with these monkey flips. Oh, and he's not getting the jump that time, and he didn't die with the barrels either. And Tarek is going to take the lead here. This Charizard is disastrously good.
He's a Charizard player. He's not a Pokemon Trainer player. He's just all Zard. Oh, he could have been it.
No, but he wasn't ready for it, and Judges needs to secure this stock.
What a big lead Judges had in this game, and it's just slipping between his fingers. The Charizard.
Back throw, back. Yeah, you saw that energy. You knew he was scared of that. Judges kind of waiting, gonna get a monkey flip. He's gonna secure it now. Double Luigi, final stock, final game for both players, and he's gone straight back to the Charizard. Like, this is the character that's gonna win it for him, if any. He really does believe in this.
He knows that's his comfort zone. It's just the Zard. The Zard is where he does. It's all of his bread and butters. But then here comes Judges.
Oh, clap him there, but. Oh, and he does a monkey flip off the ledge again. He is so ballsy for that.
Okay, down tilt, dash attack. Up there.
Absolutely a dead even game right now. But Charizard character is going to kill a lot easier than Diddy is.
Oh, this is it. Can Tarek's Charizard seal it? He sealed it in game 4. He sealed it in a few stocks of game 5.
He's banked it all on this Charizard. He's sitting on the platforms as you should versus Diddy with a banana. That's not going to take it just yet. Big heavy boy is Charizard.
Game 5, last hit. We knew it was close. Oh, let's go.
Dash attack across the stage. This is a tough situation.
Oh. I think an F tilt's coming or a back air. Oh, up smash.
Oh. Commentary is devolved.
Things are happening. Oh, he grabs him.
Oh, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Down throw. Down tilt back air. Ooh, he did the grab release from the monkey flip. Now, that's not a true thing, is it? He bet it on that. He bet it that Tarek would press a button.
I mean, if it's a game 5 last hit scenario like that, I just love the analysis of what your opponent might do. It's like, it's not a true thing, but you just know what's going through their mind. And in that situation, you want to press a button.
But that was so risky because Charizard could have pressed up B there, would have armored through that down tilt, and that would have been all she wrote.
Wild. Yeah, and that is that. That is as we said, game 5, and Tarek does the double over
Tarek being double eliminated by Judges. Judges moving into the top 4 of this bracket. Congratulations to him. Scotland popping off right now, but he will go up against the winner of our next set, which is Jacka and Owl Babies. Yep. And while those two players get ready for their set, we'll be going to get another video from Special Effects. So make sure you pay attention to it, really see why we're doing what we're doing, and we can get this bar up. Talk to you in a minute.
Back in the day, I used to play things like Jetpack on the Spectrum and Chucky Egg and all these sort of games that are so old school now. I loved them because I could control left and right and I could control up and down, so I just roll my hand over a left and a right and an up and a down, and it was fine. And then over the years, you then move on to things like an Atari, which had a joystick, which was really good, and one button, so that was fine. But then obviously the new technologies come through and the new super consoles, and they are fabulous, but they have more buttons than I can cope with. The bumpers and the triggers, I just can't really use them, which made it a lot more difficult for me, especially as things like the racing games, which I loved, are powered by the triggers on the back of the controller. And then it was mainly through a guy called Steve, who works at Game Telford, that I found out about Special Effects and the work they do with disabled gamers. I've got a positive reply, come down, come see us, come play games. And we sat in this very same room, asked me how I played games, so I got into my contorted positions of how I was trying to use triggers and how I couldn't really use both triggers at the same time or any of the bumpers. After they had watched me struggling and in this contorted position where I get a hip ache and back ache and all sorts of different ailments because of trying to play a game for more than half an hour, we suddenly realised that all these buttons could be configured and I can actually use my feet. Now, the first time we put the buttons on the floor and I took my shoes off and started using my feet, it was incredible. It was just opened up so many possibilities gaming-wise. It was just amazing, and it literally opened up the world of gaming to me, and I can literally play any game I want to now. On earlier consoles, myself and my son Taylor could play a lot of games and we could compete quite nicely, but with these newer consoles, as soon as they started having triggers on the back of the controllers, he kind of got away from me. But now that I can actually get to the triggers, I can now beat him on Forza, whether it be Horizon or whether it be Motorsport. The balance of power has been addressed and I'm now blowing him away, giving it the beans down the straights, slamming on the brakes because I can, and taking the corners on a racing line rather than through a wall, and I can now beat the boy, and that's what it's all about.
We can see we are down to 5 remaining players. Judges securing themselves a spot in losers semi-finals. We will just be waiting for the other side of the losers quarter bracket to confirm who will be meeting him there. We'll either be seeing the Isabel from Switzerland in Jacka or the true Wi-Fi warrior of Europe in Owl Babies.
Yeah, this thing should be pretty interesting. Jacka and Owl Babies. It's like Owl is the definitive Wi-Fi player, but Jacka as well. We've said it once, we'll say it again. Really been putting in work, like in quite a few like big open EU online majors since the COVID era struck.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see how this is going to go down because we're expecting to see Bayonetta and Isabel, right? So these both players who are known for, I mean, Owl's obviously known offline as well. Jacka might well be known in Switzerland offline, but both these players, we know them predominantly through their online escapades, as you said. But the character picks, what does Bayo do about the zoning tools of Isabel? It looks like they might be ready. Yeah, they're ready to go immediately.
They're going into it. I have a prediction. I think that Owl will take at least 1 or 2 stocks with a witch time on the forward air backer into a smash attack. I think that is probably one of the best counters that Bayo would have to Isabel, I think. We've seen before, I think Jacka's always seems like they look quite good in the first game of all the best of 5s they've played so far. I think it's just the one, isn't it, of course? So with the Silentor set.
There's the only one at the very least.
Yeah, but I think that like that first game was like, I think there was just some Isabel stuff that, you know, Silentor had to learn and then he was able to run away with the set. I wonder if that might happen again in this set with Owl. Like so far, small lead for Jacka.
Yeah, so we just saw there that Owl managed to back within through the up tilt up air from Isabel. I do have to wonder, is that a consistent thing or was that just Jacka being slightly off the timing? Because if it is a consistent thing, that is a lot of damage that Jacka's going to end up leaving on the table. Well, that said, doing a fantastic job of zoning Owl out here.
Yeah, see, look at this. That's damage. 115. I also wonder if, because Owl, you know, sometimes Owl likes to go for like in his. We tried to witch time that.
To witch time that and just mistimed it. That's very unfortunate for Owl.
I was just gonna say he was good. I thought that the Lloyd Rocket might come into effect if Owl mistimes one of his side Bs, but in the end, the Lloyd Rocket just. I think he activated witch time, but he activated it before the actual Lloyd had popped out. That's why it didn't activate it.
So Jacka with like a full stock lead here, pretty much.
I think it's the same story. It's exactly as we said. Maybe Jacka in the first game looks like a beast on the sticks. See if Owl can adapt in this game or elsewhere. Shout out to Dog Time who's online.
He's Bayonetta, right? Like, they can just rack up so much damage very quickly. Well, the main issue was trying to find the kill, and you see Al looking for it there with that. Oh, something occurred there.
I think just some. Is this tricky for Bale? Like low key, just some of the situations that Al's finding himself in. Did he pocket the bullet?
And just dash the bullet back. Jesus.
Nah, you can't pocket the bullet. Oh,
did he just kill with an up air off the side?
I think he did. That's wild.
Yeah, well, very nicely done there. Yeah, you can't be punishing like that. Unfortunately, you need to. Yeah, see, a lot of characters do struggle to deal with that with the fishing rod as a punish, because a lot of characters don't have options that get there fast enough.
Yeah, dodge. Oh, ow! Ow! What's going on?
He's still going.
He's just
but now he's off stage with that jump. He's in so much trouble.
Just off stage.
Oh, was that forward air, I guess?
I think that was forward air.
Yeah.
Alright, well, still like a relatively decent lead here for Xhaka. Oh, Xhaka's lost his jump. Xhaka has lost his jump. Oh, but he's back.
It was a good SDI, just SDIing down, making sure that there was no forward twist. But we're gonna bring the giant fist out of the ground there, and that's gonna secure it. So we're gonna end up being very even, despite the fact that Xhaka had a big lead earlier on. Al evening it out very nicely.
Yeah, that's again. I think it is again the story of what might be the set. Just Al finding out where Bayo can do her usual Bayo things, and other times where she has to maybe think twice in playing around some of Isabel's more obscure tools. Like the Lloyd Rocket actually can change neutral quite a lot. The fishing rod the same.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is quite hard for because Bayonetta doesn't really have anything in the way of like a jump in, right? Like it's all approaching from ground level. So with a character with incredible air to airs, you know, they cover a lot of horizontal space, like Isabel, he's gonna not quite.
The knockback scaling of forward air and back air is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, was holding in on that. That's gonna be. Oh
gosh. Yeah, I've got to say, Jack is playing this last stock really well. You got to remember these two are both even coming into their final stock, but look at the percent deficit for Al now.
You know, Jack is going to be looking for the fishing rod here. So, you know, the up throw at this point will probably kill Bayonetta.
Yeah, Al slowing the game down. Jack are happy to sit center stage.
Oh,
I think he caught his jump. He caught his jump. He caught his jump, and he's let it.
Yeah, down, but he's leveled it up again, and he's
no French TI.
Stage.
What's going on?
Jack is so tricky. He's gonna run out of fuel eventually.
Wait! What's going on? Oh, the back!
Oh, it's so close, but Jack manages to weather the storm, makes it back on the stage.
Oh, no witch time!
What? You just run up in witch time?
That is the owlest thing I've ever seen.
It really is, isn't it?
I don't know what button he thought. What button? Maybe Nair?
First game.
Yeah. What a strange game. Yeah, that seemed, again, a little bit swingy in the sense of like Jacka took quite a big lead and then Al evened it up, and then Jacka took quite a big lead and then Al evened it up, and then Jacka took a big lead and then it was last turn. Last stock. Crazy. But yeah, Jacka on the board. Again, I'm just curious. I low-key think that's the first game that I know Al's had a few game 5s, but I think otherwise it's been mostly 3-0s with Bale, so he's not dropped too many games and loses with Bale so far. So I wonder if that spins a few gears in Al's head as to maybe stay with Bale, just because he has so many characters in his arsenal.
We'll have to see, honestly, because as we said, you know, Al is a guy who can change characters willy-nilly. You know, not going to do so here, but I do think he was he sort of figured out the matchup a little bit better by the end there. It'll be interesting to see what happens this time around. He's baiting his pockets.
Alright, I'll be real with you. I got work tomorrow. Let's wrap this up, okay? Let's.
Come on now, you know we don't want no either situations going on.
Oh my gosh. But 47% already. I think Isabel's damage output is like.
It's really very good.
It just seems bizarre because like she has like a few combos, especially early percent. Like she gets like 0 to 60 like super easy, and then after that it's a little trickier. But like her early percent combos are just seem bizarre in terms of how much damage they do.
Honestly, we should have made the Bayo players put a donation goal for every time that down air doesn't work.
Oh gosh.
We'd have made the goal by now.
Look, every character has moves that don't work. It's fine. I remember Bayo's. The Bayo's are something else. I say in this game in terms of, oh, my move doesn't work. My move doesn't work. It's like, well, have you played, I don't know, Samus?
No, that character's not allowed to complain. They got a projectile that gives them combos and is plus on block.
That's true. Do you remember Jab 2, Samus?
Oh, the good old days.
Those
it still don't work.
Yeah.
The character's got Alpha tools now.
Oh, good air dodge timing from
yeah.
Jacka there.
I've noticed Jacka's really good. Like, I mean, the character's. Oh yeah, nice.
Oh my.
With that Trish, we're just catching the heel slide. And I've noticed there's a lot of heel slides. Oh, hello.
Hang on, what's going on? Hang on.
I cannot believe he recovered from that.
I got flashbacks of again memory lane of Owl playing Duck Hunt at Albion and just like using Can to recover under the stage. They're just fighting under the stage. It's so bizarre. Oh, there's okay. I think that might kill. I think that might kill.
Speaking of Giant Fist, you see the Gala pointing to Giant Fist up towards that donate sign, and make sure you donate to the fundraiser. We want to make sure we get to that 5,000 before the end of today. And if Al continues making combos like this, you're not going to have much more time to do so.
You better get it in quickly, otherwise we're not going to have much time. Although, percent deficit here. Jacka, again, similar to last game. Like,
good.
Gets a lead, evens it. Gets a lead, evens it. Oh, this looks scary.
Yeah, that might be it, but no. Town, Bizarro World to us, having a higher blaster than usual.
Take a shot every time every time we talk about the other game.
Yeah, every time we talk about the good old days.
Oh, there we go. Finally, Al with the lead. Yeah, Al with the lead finally. I think this. I find it so crazy how much the knockback scaling is on Isabel's forward air and back air. It's like a combo move at early percents and then just kills at higher percents.
Yeah, it does eventually kill, and he's such a good option. Like by far and away their best tools.
134. The top blast zones of Town.
Oh, we're gonna get smashed.
Well, the side blast zones. The side blast zones.
I don't want this bitch.
Alright, we got last stock again. Remember, we were in the same situation game 1, and Zaka took a big lead, but then here comes Owl. Oh, he's off stage.
Oh, unfortunately landing. If he'd have been able to turn it into a back air, that would have been a lot of damage. Very fortunate for Jacka that the platform was there, allowed him to tech when an up tilt back air was on the coast.
Oh, so that's 3 witch. Oh!
I love that. I love that.
Wait just a minute.
Up tilt, turn around, smash, stylish.
I saw him get that third witch time. I say third witch time because he'd been mashing down B. He did witch time into witch time. I think if he hadn't staled witch time, he would have had time to do the full charged like up smash without turnaround. But he knew that Jacka would fall out of the witch time because he'd spammed it so much.
I think he was hostile. There was a good chance he was worried about the clank from the upper or the nair. Yeah,
of course. But that's honestly
either way. What a great way of finishing it off.
That's.
Clunk him and then turn around and bring out the fist. It reminds me of like the down tilt up smash days. There we go. There's another one. Take a shot. We can't help it.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I just Owl being Owl. That's 1-1. I think again pretty close final game. Like Jack is definitely keeping this close, as is Owl. Curious to where they go game 3.
Yeah, absolutely going into game number 3, 1 apiece on the board. Can Jacka turn it back into his favor here in game number 3, or considering it's on his counter pick as well, or will Al continue to try and run through this losers bracket?
Kalos is an interesting pick. It makes sense. I also think that just because of all of the stuff that Owl seems to do whenever there's like a flat ledge involved, like the edge of the stage, just has a lot of wall jumps, Owl just decides that it's his jungle gym playground just to do loads of bail stuff. And of course, everyone's favorite drop down from the ledge side B will certainly be in play at some point.
Absolutely. I mean, the funny thing about the afterburner kick of ledge is that it's another one of those moves where you're so used to seeing it at a lower level that you don't actually expect the good players to do it.
Oh no!
Wait, no, you're not supposed to do this.
Maybe online, it's the optimal option in every sense. Also, Jacko is so deep. Oh, the back
and Owl following deep into that blast zone or into the off stage, and is actually gonna secure a stock nice and early, very uncharacteristically early. Because the reason you pick this stage versus Bayo is the larger blast zones. Doesn't matter if you're chasing you like that.
All right. Well, this is a very different start to this game. Jacko historically been taking the lead. Owl this time. He gets one stock and he's going to put on a lot of damage for the second, but doesn't combo ends a bit prematurely. He just slightly messes up his advantage state there.
Yeah, but it's all good. He's got a big lead here, but going to get thrown back off stage and another fishing rod. There's a little bit of page neutral going on here. I love the quick poke with the hammer. I don't know where the Pika hammer comes from, but the up throw not taking it.
Oh, we buzz it. Beep 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 beep. Production says we might be buzzing. Is it Mokus or is it GPS? Parasol there from Jacko.
Would be mine, but
beep 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 beep.
I'm sorry, you're mad quiet, Stan, so I can't really hear you, but let me just mute him, we'll see if it's me.
In the meantime, it's your good friend Mog, who's talking about how Owl is... Oh, is it me?
It's not me. You're the suspect.
It's not me, I'm not lagging. It's not me. Lag test me, hang on.
I'm sorry, so while we're sorting this out, Owl absolutely going insane off stage. You're just shutting out all of Jacka's options for recovery there. He's going to take a full stock lead. Oh, it's neither of us. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Twitch chat is sus.
Dun 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 dun. dun, dun, dun. End my suffering.
The thing is, I can hear it as well. It's pissing me off as well. Where is it from?
I'm so confused. Owl, big lead here, but Jacko is making it work.
Yeah, of course. Jacko not any major disadvantage yet. If Jacko can secure a stock early, could well, bring this back. Certainly not out of the realm of possibility. With a combos like that, he's gonna make it a lot harder.
It's just the amount of damage it does. It's so scary.
Yeah.
Oh god, and here comes the giant fist. Oh.
See, because of it actually hit the Lloyd as well, which meant that it did so much more shield damage to Jack. And
the Lloyd,
Lloyd,
I tell you, the Lloyd up air again. Like some of Isabel's moves, just because of the way the knockback scale.
Just clonking with the fist.
Yeah, I think Owl definitely catching us. You know, like that sequence before where Owl ran up and just did witch time on the spot. I think that's because Owl realizes that a lot of Jacka, like a lot of the time, Jacka's just doing nair out of shield, and again, just thought he'd do the same there. He catches him for it.
Had it scouted out perfectly. So very nicely done there from Owl, going up 2-1 here in this game. He's one game away from taking the set and moving on into the top 4, where he will go up against Judges, assuming he makes it there.
Yeah, one game away potentially, unless Jacka has something to say.
Right, if you hear the buzzing, sorry, nothing I can do, nothing any of you guys can do. It's Isabel's fucking rod.
It's Isabel's rod?
Yeah,
what?
That's me. It's that buzzing sound that everyone's hearing. It's Isabel's fishing rod. Causing the bug. Enjoy that.
All right, we'll blame everything on Isabel. I'm down for that. I work in an environment, so I'm very used to blaming the secretary for everything.
It's all good. Well, either way, we're back on Kalos. And another big start here from Jacka this time. The funny number on the board, a lot of damage.
Yeah, very nicely done there. And Jacka's just going to try and, hold on to this as much as they can. Don't really want to, don't want to get too up close and personal with Bayo, but going to deal massive damage with the Lloyd into the upper there.
100%. It's tricky. I'm trying to think of how Jack has been killing Owl in the set. A lot of it's been like a Lloyd conversion into like an up air.
Yeah, it's been a Lloyd conversion or a fishing rod.
Yeah. And of course, the Lloyd sort of takes out the Bayo side B approach, in terms of the grounded one at least.
Yeah. I like that Jack is not just letting as soon as he sees Owl kind of go for this for the down tilt guns just to rack up damage, he's immediately chasing down and says, no, you need to shield now because I will kill you for this.
Oh.
Yeah, just gonna get the grab there. No major damage, but damage is damage.
Always strange to me when I see someone activate Witch Time and they're in shield. It's like, oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously works on projectiles as well. It's weird. Have you ever seen? See, there we go. Like, Owl trying to, take a little bit extra credit there by doing the guns off down tilt, and Jack is just running it with no stop, quite literally. Read the sign.
Read the damn sign. He's finished. And this is a lead for Jacka. Yeah, it's Jacka. It's time for Isabel with the lead on Kalos. Ooh, I like the idea from the grab there. Just didn't quite get the spacing right. Let's see what gets here. Down throw into the bat within. Fair gets in there.
And now this is the part where I was going to be going ridiculous for this edge guard, and Jacka managing to just kind of weasel their way through.
I gotta say,
another Lloyd just blowing him up.
The Lloyd rockets, I feel like this is, what makes the matchup bearable. I think for Isabel, it feels like it just does so much for because it covers so much space as it rises in the air when Bayo's in the air. It covers space on the ground when Bayo maybe wants to approach with side B. It does feel like a big factor in being able to do well in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, Jack is just, such a high percent, but I was really not able to kill him here. You carried to, you used to be able to kill people so early with like Nez and such off stage, but once they're at this percentage, you are relying on like a back air or a throw, which Al does get.
Yeah, again, small lead for Jackie here. It's pretty much one Bayo combo away from being evened up.
Pretty much. Although I would say that the Lloyd has now gone from the middle of the stage. Oh,
and it's exactly as I was saying in terms of the side B. Like Al goes for the side B, but it just gets stuffed out. Had that connected, that's like a 60% again. The Lloyd rocket.
And again, it's just extra damage. And realistically, these trades are in Jacka's favor.
And the scary thing is that if he gets hit by it now, and Jacka's got time to follow up, it's an up air kill.
Exactly. He's just dead.
And that no, too high.
Wasn't ready for that one.
Shields the fishing rod.
Reach a point where you kill outright.
This is like the Lloyd for Isabel here is looking like the monkey flip for Diddy. It's just that's the move. That is the move.
Absolutely the move. I mean, it basically locks down a portion of the stage and so this is mine now. So you really have to be careful of it.
Right, Al just taking his time. He knows he's at high percent. There he goes.
With the net. You're not a bug. Get you out of here.
You're not a bug. I see. I don't know about this fishing rod bug that Dan was on about. I'm gonna have to Google this. It's interesting. I like that it just literally bugs the game. Well, we shall see. Oh, Al again goes for that witch time, thinking that Jacka will nair, but he doesn't.
So we're in the same situation again, where Jacka is theoretically at kill percent, but Al needs to actually land the kill.
Yeah, I think Jacka, this whole set, for what it's worth, I feel like Jacka, just generally speaking, has just played it really, really smart. Like, the only time I feel like...
Ooh, caught the rolling with the forward smash.
I think the only time that, like, Al's getting a lot of the, like, sort of big, like, sort of outplays is the witch times. Like, the witch times have been coming in well. But otherwise, I think Jacka's just been, like, controlling the pace of the game, putting the Lloyds in the right place at the right time.
Very nicely done. Going to throw him off stage with the fishing rod. And again, Al is in a tough spot here. Oh yeah, looking for the jab setups.
This is pretty spooky now. Up tilt.
Unfortunately for Al, missing that situation, getting caught with the air to air. A fishing rod at this point is gonna. It may not be curtains just yet, but we're pretty damn close.
Scary thing is, witch time could equally in certain scenarios. Oh,
he wasn't ready for that. DI was not on point. We're going to a game number 5 now. This set did not have game 5 energy initially, but he's come through, and we are going to get another 3-2 to one of these two players.
I'd say this is like, as much we've sung the praises of both of these players, but it does feel like it would be a big upset if Jacka were to take this. Owl is Mr. Wi-Fi man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Sorry to interrupt.
Owl was absolutely the favourite going into this. I mean, both of these were seeded top 8, but Jacka was the 8th seed, while Owl was the 2nd seed. So you would typically expect Owl to move on here, but he's absolutely a possibility.
Funny number, right?
Oh.
Funny number. Funny number. Who's on it?
Ah, it's changed immediately.
No!
We got like a sweet second of funny numbers.
But there is. We've got a funny number. Back to the game.
Well, it sounded like
I feel like Dan was about to say there was an AC 130 coming in. I just got a 5 kill streak, but anyway.
Definitely getting some COD vibes from that.
Alright, but this is game 5. Back on town. I think this is a map that Owl won on? Or am I mistaken?
I believe Owl won game 2 here, yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes down. Big chasing with the downwards afterburner kick.
I think it's interesting choosing town because basically Bayo just gets to use the platforms when they're around at least, just to sort of enhance his movement. I'm just curious about the blast zones because of course town having a big ceiling but small sides. I'm trying to think who that really benefits more. I feel like they're both like.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, we'll find. I thought we were gonna find out.
I think that was. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I honestly thought Jacka was dead there. But yeah, so of course this has got the closest side blast zones when compared to the ledge of any legal stage, which means that bayonet combos are gonna work here, but you're gonna snatch him off the platform. Speaking of the COD microphone, that man treated him like a COD because he was fished out of the floor and thrown away.
That is a segue. That's going in the Hall of Fame.
I was kind of waiting. Oh my god, the higher blast zone.
The fishing rod was weird because it lingered for so long. I think Owl just didn't think it would actually scoop.
Yeah.
I think it just dangled and the hitbox just stays out.
And so Jacka here actually with a big lead now. Owl in a lot of trouble.
Oh, this is look at the percent deficit that Owl's in right now.
Owl has to be real careful here.
Yeah, this is spooky. Is Owl really going to drop like Bayonetta? For all intents and purposes, this is his main character, at least in Wi-Fi brackets. He's 2 stocks!
Full range!
He's 2 stocks down, game 5. This is huge. What a reversal. Oh, wait. He's fine.
Yep, down through. 4 there, not going to kill. Got a chase that Owl really needs to go for this.
Oh, he gets the balloon pop, sends him off stage for a little bit longer.
Oh,
get it.
Fishing rod just about surviving it there, and not able to witch time. That's a heartbreaker for Owl.
Oh, look at this play. Jacka just catching on to Owl's movement when he jumps, when he's going to stay still. Honestly, this is some of the best I've seen Jacka play.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely incredible. Gonna get killed with that back air, but Owl has got such a deficit here. Jacka's played impeccably this whole time.
Well, it's basically a stock and a half down. It's going to take quite a lot. It might even need to take some shenanigans.
It's probably going to require some shenanigans, but does Jacka... I would assume Jacka's got the SDI on point to stop that kind of nonsense from occurring.
Just look at that positioning of the Lloyd. So Jacka just stood right behind the Lloyd to the point where if, like, Bayonetta tried to jump in, he would just activate it, and it would just create this wall of pain.
The discipline from Jacka here is absolutely incredible. He is just sitting there and going, I am simply not going to allow you to, I'm not going to allow you to even attempt this comeback here. I'm going to sit behind the Lloyd and force you to play my game, and I have to respect it because look at these trades, they're all in his favor.
Jacka just played this so well.
And Bayonetta, one of those characters who really actually does struggle to deal with the Lloyd.
This, like, look at this. It's last stock, 126. I mean, something's got to happen big here. This is looking like it could be curtains. It is.
Stuff there. The turnips coming through. Wow, Jacka with really, really strong game 5, and so he's going to be moving on. Owl will be dropping out in 5th place.
That's wild. I feel like I couldn't comment too much on how Al performed. I couldn't really tell if that was him on his A game or not, but I can say that I thought Jacka just played insane. It was mostly just the positioning of the Lloyd. We kept saying it. The Lloyd was the carry in that set. Like in terms of just put it in front, if Al rather wanted to approach on the floor, it would just interrupt. So like he tried to go for like a grab. As soon as he does the throw, the Lloyd activates. If he tries to approach in the air, the Lloyd activates and just creates this big wall, vertical line that Al can't approach through.
Absolutely, and you really can't understate how important that discipline was from Jacka. There, he was 100% committed. That once he got that lead, he was like, okay, the win condition is I don't let you in. I don't let you get your nonsense because you're really going to struggle any other way. So I am going to plant this Lloyd. I am going to sit behind it, and I'm going to make you deal with it. I am not going to get antsy. I'm not going to get impatient. I'm just going to make you deal with this until you die. And that is exactly what happened. And you can't understate how important that kind of play is, right?
It's patience. But it's not just patience. And I think some people lump in patience with just like a tolerance for playing a certain way.
Yeah.
Like it's not just tolerance. It's engaging brain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like
it's really, really high level stuff, and it is the kind of play that changes. It makes you go from being like a high level player to being like a top level player.
Yeah.
Being able
I think
to do stuff like that.
And I think it's stuff like that that gives us a bit of a window of expectation, or a window to look into as to what Xhaka will be like if and when he attends offline events. When there's opportunity to do so in the future, I think he is definitely one to watch out for. I think again, I feel like Xhaka is going to be someone who you might see in brackets and even against like the top elite players where he might not be able to catch up to them just yet. It'll be like 3-1 or like 2-1 against like maybe he like loses 2-1 to Gluto, maybe he beats like an elite player just because he has that unknown factor with Isabel as well. And you play a game, it's game 5, you have plenty of time to adapt. And even then, Owl looked like he was more lost in game 5 than he was in game 1.
Oh yeah, exactly. Absolutely. We certainly don't want to discredit anything that having Xhaka down, putting it down to the character. Like he's making this character that a lot of people consider as one of the worst ones. He's making it work. He's making this character look really strong.
All right, beep, 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 beep. We're getting word from the Gala on production.
Are we?
You are now. Yoo-hoo! Right, so, as you can see, I can point. Fat progress. 70%. Crazy. At the end of the stream, I know there's a bunch of people who have been doing little incentives, like GB yourself. We'll be getting quite a big boost, but I don't think we're going to get there yet. So let's try hit that goal. And also, I'll be reading out certain messages that people have been dropping off at the end of the stream, so stay around for that. The box isn't cracked there, but you'll see it later. But yeah, if you ever want to drop a message, now's your time. There was one there, Mike. JJ donated £10 for you to do the push-ups. So good luck with that one.
This was not this was not a donation.
No. Oh, it is now. It is now. Well, let's hit that goal.
I'll donate £10 for JJ to retract his donation incentive. Well, we shall see. Anyway, yeah, Xhaka moving on. Xhaka's and shout outs again, as Dan said, to everything that you guys have done. Smash scene once again, EU scene coming in big. It's not the first time, and I can imagine it will not be the last that we smash. Oh no, I said it. I said the word. We destroy a goal for a charitable or good cause. Yeah, we've still got a good way to go. So I think, like I say, we'll try when we get a chance. Just in a bit of downtime, I can see some donations coming in, some anonymous, some from named individuals who've been putting in money. All of it's super appreciated. You guys have seen from the pre-rolls, the little videos that we've been showing. The guys at Special Effect do some great stuff, and the Smash scene always comes in good for a good cause. So just keep it up.
For the record, for Solidarity, we raised 32,000 from our team alone.
Oh wow!
I think it was total. Sorry. The movement we've earned 4,100. Let's see if we can break those goals with our goal of 5,000.
Excellent. Let's get there, guys. We'll break those goals. And getting straight back into the bracket though, there was no.
Hang on. Who is Lodgers? Who the hell is Lodgers?
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Man like Lodgers.
Don't worry about it.
Just talking
about he's living rent free.
Damn it, I was gonna make that joke.
Oh my goodness. Well.
Oh, nice monkey flip there from Lodgers.
Oh, God. I'm intrigued by this set. So we got, we've just come off the Jacka versus Owl set. I truly believe that is the best I've seen Jacka play. Not had too much of an opportunity to see him. But then I've also seen Jodgers go for monkey flips and up Bs.
That was ridiculous. So I've noticed that interesting thing. I am pretty sure if Isabel takes the banana, that is just a banana gun. However, Jodgers seems to have the counterplay intact because every time Isabel is going for a Lloyd and he's in any sort of range, he's going barrels. I can get there and punish this. And he's done it with consistency as well. So Jacka actually is getting their own main tool taken offline here. It's just like if I am not off stage, I'm gonna be able to punish this with a big damage, no less. So now he's a big lead here.
Jacka is the master of the Lloyd, so if you take that away from him, it's like, oh god.
He did it again!
Look at this! He has no respect. The amount of damage it does. Oh god, he's just pressing. Look, it's just spin the wheel. It's press B and a direction. Will it be up B? Will it be side B?
Did the full charge peanut explode the Lloyd?
That's wild. If that's true, that's wild.
That is huge for Diddy, because that means that move is basically completely null. And that is very important. So this is going to be a very interesting set. Both of these characters. Ooh. Wow, okay, that up smash. He's not got. Yeah, Isabel had the banana. Yeah, so he doesn't have the banana when he's got that. But George is showing he's more than a one-trick chimp.
I love that it was like during the Star KO where like Isabel was dead, but not quite that dead. To the point where the banana respawned. But look at we were complimenting Jack on how well they've been playing in the last game, but look at the percent. Look at the score.
My God, Jack, he's going for it. Get him. Oh yeah, no. Ledge trump down out there from Jack. He's gonna stop the bleeding a little bit there. Charges though, not looking to slow down at all. Doing such a great job of chasing down here.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on? Wait. Oh. Shenanigans? There were definitely some shenanigans.
We were about to see some shenanigans there.
I love that Jodgers just recovered high. Just like, I'm not dealing with anything at the ledge right now.
But yeah, there we go. There's another Lloyd attempt, and he just exploded it with the barrels.
He's using up B as a neutral tool.
He really is. This is so ridiculous. Wow, okay, he died there. So this ended up, so after, even though Judge had an amazing start here, Jacko was like evened it up.
Well, just about, but then look at the stocks.
He can see them. The stocks at the very least.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky if he can make this. If he can make this. Oh no, he's not.
Okay. He's got the banana though, which means that. Wow. He really just up smashed that shield. Wow, that was really smart. Very nicely done there from Doubles.
I think he had he mashed and done 2 jabs, he couldn't have up smashed because I don't know if the FAF would work that way. But I think he must have read that he was only going to do 1 jab, and that's how he got it off.
Yeah, wow, very nicely done. So yeah, so that's that felt like a really fast game as well from Judges there. Because he came out of the gate swinging big time. And the way he's using the up B is so clever because it is just nullifying what would be a major issue with Isabel. And if Isabel's not able to control the ground versus a character like Diddy, it's going to be very difficult, even without the banana. His mobility and his tools are just so strong.
Yeah, I think it's just the way it was the up Bs that were just crazy. I think he was getting kills with them, he was getting damage with them, he was getting rid of the Lloyd. Like, as we said again, the Lloyd is like what defines. I feel like it honestly probably is one of Isabel's best moves.
Yeah, when you think about the character, that's probably the move you think of, right? And the forward air and the back air, which are 2 options that you would typically consider to be very core parts of the kit. Diddy is very rarely jumping at you. He'll be doing like a short hop attack or a monkey flip, but otherwise he's going to be on the floor. And so it kind of takes those moves off as well because he's not a big character. Wow, that barrel was so clever.
Oh my god, it's actually interesting to think about because the only move that Diddy will do rising is like jumping fair, but he's never doing jumping fair at like a far enough distance to the point where it's like he wouldn't be doing it far away enough to the point where he'd be contesting the slingshot. So you're absolutely right. It's either on the floor or it's like right up in Isabel's face.
Absolutely, and very dangerous situation here for Jack. He's stuck at the ledge, managed to be aggressive off the ledge. I'm terrified of where those barrels are. We haven't seen them come down.
Wait, are they still in play?
I think they must be gone by now, right?
I hope so.
That monkey flip not going to take it just yet. Jack is just going to try and recover here.
Power of Kalos. Ooh, just a little drop off the stage. I'm telling you, this... I honestly think that Jodgers is using one button and a control stick. He's like, I'm side B, neutral B, down B, up B. He's using specials like they're normals. Like he's using it for movement.
Pay another £10 out of me.
I'm just calling it like I see it, GP. That's all I'm saying. But he takes that first stock, and oh, there's the banana.
And it feels like Judge is almost happy for him to take the banana. It's like, okay, well, we'll just get this out of the way now. Then I can go back to using like my really good normals and monkey flip kit and stuff.
Oh, wait.
The wall stall, that was glorious. But back throw is going to take it here, right at the edge.
All right, about 50% on Jacka here.
This up B usage is incredible. Using it as a shield option as well.
It's just so crazy that a move like that, which is almost like, it's almost comical. It's like, oh, you're going for the like up B, like ha ha ha. Like it's usually like a sort of gimmick disrespect move.
Very good move.
That's the thing. It's like it's perceived, I think, by most people, understandably, as like a sort of, oh, you're just going for like the disrespect to kill, just like going for the gung ho weirdness. But Jodgers is using the up B as like a crucial element of his game plan in this set. It's just weird.
Oh no, it's the thing. It is absolutely a really good move. This is the thing with the character. There are a lot of very, very strong moves here that people are just kind of not aware of.
Yeah, well, you get enough stream time and Jodgers will definitely let people know. Oh, great up smash there.
Nice. Done with that up smash on the break to get out. Pulling the banana again. Probably just going to dash it straight at Jacker and let him pocket it, but...
I couldn't tell if it was a taunt, but it was the banana pull animation.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell if it was the disrespect or not, but alas.
I mean, it's a pretty cool taunt, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like a sort of shrug.
I was like, bro, I don't know what you're doing here.
Oh, he doesn't have his jump, which means he probably isn't making that back.
Yeah, very low down. So this is actually still very even game here. And because the thing is, like, outside of the peanut, I'm not quite sure how if Diddy doesn't stop Jacker from getting the Lloyd out, I'm not sure how he actually gets rid of it.
It's just tricky. The Lloyd is sometimes working, but I also think that, I don't know if it's just because of Diddy Hurtbox privilege, but like when the Lloyd does activate, not every hit will connect. And look at him, then he gets hit out of the barrels, but the barrels kept going. Oh, he tried to use the banana.
Oh, he tried to use it, and you've given him the banana back when you're in the other side and you get angel drops. I'm afraid that's your fault for giving him that back. And Jodgers is going at 2-0.
You give him the banana, what do you expect? He's like, this can't be that bad. And he used it to spell Jacka's untimely demise. That's 2-0, Jodgers.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Judge is looking so good right now. I mean, we were saying at the start that he's one of those players that is really going to make waves in the UK once we come out of the lockdown. And I feel like this just kind of proves it. His mentality towards the game, like he will look at the character and go, okay, well, I can do this option here. So it's stuff that he's almost gone like, I don't need to follow the set game plan, right? It's just kind of, I've got all of these options. Which ones are going to work in this situation? So he's perfect. He's absolutely the sort of guy to play a character with, like, a big wealth of different tools that are maybe a little bit abstract.
Yeah, I think as well, like, the great thing about Diddy Kong is because his tool set and his kit has a lot of different sorts of applicability and different matchups. And Jodgers doesn't have, like, one way of playing Diddy Kong. Like, he has a few different ways he goes about fighting. Like, he knows, like, he won't do those up B shenanigans in every matchup against every character. Like, he knows how to exploit some of the weaknesses of Isabel, and we're seeing that. He's 2-0 up on Jacker, who's just defeated Hal Babies.
Yeah, and he's not slowing down here either. With an immediate near 100%. Now hitting the triple digits, and he's not even at 10% himself yet.
Interested by this Yoshi's pick. I've seen Jacka go here as a counter pick sometimes. The down air. And down nearly finished.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. You went for that down tilt, not able to secure it. Just perfect spacing with that F tilt to get around the get up attack and that again the frame 5 up smash. Working perfect. Didn't even bother pulling the banana that time. Very interesting.
It's a sizable leader for Jodges. This is I don't know. I didn't really call. We didn't call this beforehand, but a 3-0 and a handshake is not probably what we had in mind.
If anything, I thought this was going to be a tough one for Judges, thinking about how he's not going to have the banana, but very clearly he does not need the banana.
Oh wow! Look at the active hitbox of that damn fishing rod.
Oh, he's active that whole time. He's just going to stall out.
He's just going to dangle it. Oh, what a wait! Both those guys played that situation so well, but Jodges just a little bit ahead. Yeah, Jodges played stupid good.
The gun as well. Oh, hello. Just the cartwheeling in his face there.
I think in between all of Jodges' unreactable monkey flips and he's playing really well.
Sorry, you were saying?
No, just basically, I think that much as we were saying how good Jack was playing against Owl Babies, I think Jodges has played really well in this set, albeit lots of unreactable monkey flips, lots of unreactable up Bs. But in between all of that, some great up smash reads, some amazing recoveries.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's absolutely making this work really well. And, you know, I mean, not to count out Jacka right now, but he's... Oh, it doesn't matter. Gonna immediately hit him with the barrels.
Well...
He's not even bothering to pull the banana now, which is kind of amusing to me.
Yeah, he's like, I don't even want to give I don't want to give it to Isabel. He's thinking like she could have an opportunity to use it into an F smash like she tried last game. It didn't quite work out that time, but you never know. This looks like I don't know. I mean, of course, there's still every chance that Jacka could bring this back, but just on the momentum of the set, it just feels like this is a matter of time.
It looks like there's a lot of things like you see these immediately these full hop monkey flip kicks. You're seeing them happen and you just see Jack is just there like I don't know what to do. He doesn't look like he's got an answer for a lot of these tools, and Judges is absolutely abusing that to the best of his ability.
Oh, rolls out of the up smash, gets the monkey flip grab. And this looks like it could be the beginning of the end. Has him on the ledge, tries the F tilt. Goes for
he's gonna hit him with a random barrel. I'm calling it. That's how he's doing it.
Oh,
you know he's
he buffing one again. Oh wow!
Right. So, if you're Judges right now, you got to actually play it carefully because you could just lose your stock. You could just get edge guarded if you go too deep.
Ooh.
This is it.
He's gonna grab the ledge, but Jack goes high.
Oh, they're back again. Yeah,
will be on Yoshi's. Wow. Brilliant. Amazing stuff there from Jodges. Comes off a little flick of the cap as well, a little taunt to the end. After Jacka played so well against Owl, you thought, wow, maybe this is the time for the big Jacka losers run. But Jodges had other ideas.
You know,
Scotland forever.
He's actually playing so well.
All right, well, I think it sounds like beep, 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 beep. From production, we're going to have, once again, another great video from our friends at Special Effect. They're the people we're helping out for today's charity event. We'll see you very shortly. Or will we?
Or will we?
We might not for another 5 seconds.
It's so tempting to just keep you here. Just on
you're just going to keep me here.
I'm just going to keep you there.
Well, go on, I'm trying to put on my nice face.
I'm trying to watch a good video.
They're more important than us. Let's put this video on.
Yeah, you're right.
We're back so soon. I do have to say, that sort of technology where you're able to really overcome any sort of disability to still play games. You know that you see managing to control stuff with your head. It's ridiculous. It's incredible how far all this technology has come that we're able to make things accessible to anyone, and you are able to help the special effect charity do so. If you see this bar down here, we've got another 30% to go, and we absolutely can do that. So make sure you type !donate in the chat. In fact, I'll even do it for you right now. So you don't even have to do it. You just have to click the link and let your money do the rest of the work. Drop a donation in there. It's all going to a good cause, as you've seen from all of these videos.
Great stuff. Couldn't have said it better myself, GP.
I kind of went away on that one, didn't I?
That's fine. It's good. No, it's all for a good cause. Again, what the great thing about this event is that there's it's the poison chalice of Ultimate Online. But as long as you can reconcile it with knowing that if you have your salty O2 run, at least you are doing it for a good cause, which is all that matters at the end of the day, especially in the current climate. But next up, back to the gaming. So we're going to have some more gaming. Losers finals. It's going to be Judges versus
Silintor,
yeah. So this should be interesting. I'm trying to think. If I look at the top 8 bracket, if we see Judges.
So Judges obviously fell earlier in the bracket. He fell to Eddie. So both of these players, in theory, well, I said not in theory, in practice, both of these players are fighting for the chance to go back and get the run back with AD, who beat them in winners semis and winners finals respectively. But they have not played each other yet.
Yeah, I think I feel Judges had a really good understanding of the matchup against Isabel, and that's what I think allowed him to overcome the set versus Jacka just now. And then, funnily enough, I thought Jacka, in turn, previously had a really good understanding of the Bayo matchup. He was able to overcome that. Silintor Judges, I'm curious as to how the Diddy link is going to work out. I think that Diddy's sometimes a character that gets annoyed by projectiles because he has the ability to deal with them, but sometimes he can get stuffed out by them, just not having, I don't know, it's just sometimes a bit annoying to deal with. Like, you think of characters that have historically done well against Diddy, it's usually characters that have a projectile. And I think Silintor, if I was a betting man, I think this might be where Judges run comes to an end. But Scotland forever, let's hope I'm damn wrong and stupid.
Well, I mean, we will have to see, because I think the key thing, I feel like what is a key thing when it comes to the projectile characters that do well against it is how they interact with Banana. So, for example, we saw the Duck Hunt from AD come through versus the Diddy, and it's largely down to the fact that the character kind of the can and the Gala, and in fact all 3 of their projectiles kind of nullify the Banana in some way. I would like to see how the Boomerang and the Banana interact with each other, because I feel like that's going to be such a key part, and I don't know it off the top of my head. But that said, Silintor, is actually pretty happy to take the Banana and just kind of throw boomerangs.
Yeah, do you know what's funny? I always find it cool when item characters get to fight each other, because playing an item character requires you to just gain an extra level of fundamentals that you don't necessarily have if you're like a Marth or Lucina player, let's say.
Yeah.
So you just get to see characters when people fight Rob with Gyro, and then we just say again, using the Banana into F smash. That is some classic commentator's curse right there.
Yeah, very nicely done there from Silintor, taking a very early stock there from Judges.
Yeah, just the frame data that Link has just to repress is very scary. Oh, bomb recovery. Oh, the monkey flip didn't reach.
That's an absolute rarity. But you see, as you said, you see Judges trying to use the bomb to his advantage there.
I feel like I guess it's the nature of the item. If Judges uses the bomb, unless he's been labbing something really crazy, he gets maybe an extra 5% of using the bomb. If Silintor uses the Banana well, he just kills him.
Yeah.
So
that's it. Did you see that? He picked up the bomb and pulled the Banana, and because of that, it kind of goes, well, you can't be holding an item here, so it just kind of launched the bomb at a really weird angle. But here's off stage with that jump here.
Ooh! Wait, what's going on?
Oh, he got hit by the net and exploded, and that Judge's stock gone deceptively early.
That is wild.
I don't know if we were seeing Rob for a second. Dash down tilt, dash down tilt.
That's the thing. It's like the frame data that Diddy has. It's very silly. But then I think some of Diddy's aerials, I presume, I don't know if Link can upbeat them. I don't know the exact frame data, but I don't know. You can't like, pressure for free in the same way that maybe he could against Isabel in the last set. Oh, good.
Very nicely done there. That's a sort of situation where a lesser player would have panicked and gone, just hit him with an aerial. Make sure I get a punish. But you know, he waited to see where Salinto landed and just punished it with the up smash, which was definitely going to kill in that situation.
Yeah, I think it was a strange up B as well from Salinto. Well, presumably, I couldn't quite remember the preceding events. It may have been a misinput. But yeah, Georges takes full advantage. But Salinto, decent lead. Again, I think character with killing potential like Link. I think we're maybe a fair away. Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Back throw, keeps the bomb in play, tries to blow it up.
Yeah, and I do appreciate this patience from Judges, just kind of backing away. He's lost his banana, and Salinto's going to be happy to not let him get anything going off that. Just going to kind of wait and try and build up a little bit extra damage, but Salinto, some bad intentions behind these forward airs. That's going to be
there it is.
Absolutely deleted banana forward smash. There we go, and that's 2 stocks gone for that.
That's crazy. It's almost like there's a temptation for Judges to play this set like he did with the Isabel set and just not pull banana, because it's been much more of use to Salinto so far than it has been for him.
Yeah, Salinto's made great use of the banana, as you've said. So, you know, and with such a powerful forward smash as well, like you really, really, really don't want to be letting him use it.
Wow, so that's a good start from Salinto. Meanwhile, we have the wonderful Daniel on our screen, who's had one too many shots, but of course not had enough.
No.
But not had enough.
I think I owe 5 shots at this point? 5, 6 maybe.
5.
No. I need to get some in. I need to get some more in because I can't have more Morgans without vomiting. But yeah, donate.
Fair dudes. That's what I mean. May have had too much of one thing, but we've not had enough donations yet. We've got to keep it coming.
Absolutely. If you want to see the man Chunder, that's the way to do it. Oh, and the Roy is coming out here from Judges. He's an interesting pick, but we're going to Town and City. So, the ever-present Jide B, which is a term that I've managed to irritate every single member of East England by using.
Well, irritate for what it's worth. What the hell is a Jide B?
Jide B is jab side B, and it works particularly well on this stage. That is, if he gets Salinto to a high enough damage percentage for it to actually start killing, which he kind of actually is if he jabs him on the ledge right now.
Especially with Rage, it's a scary situation. I'm surprised with this switch, to be honest. I feel like Judges, I don't think he was playing that badly in that first game.
I don't think it was Diddy's fault, but I understand. I mean, it is a best of 5. If you want to try and change things up, this is the time to do it. But
good takeaway there. Yeah. It's not been a great start here. I think Salinto's in his comfort zone here, dealing with a character that doesn't have a projectile, dealing with a character that's not quite as nippy and agile. Roy definitely no slouch, but equally Diddy Kong's a different beast.
Yeah, there's a difference between the raw speed of Roy and the agility of Diddy, and that just about not killing. But this is a full stock deficit here.
Honestly, I think the thing...
We know about that, and we've not seen it yet today, but it finally came through.
The Roy's looking tricky here. I feel like one of George's best strengths as a player is just simply his movement options. And I think like it's night and day having Roy and Diddy Kong on the table. Wait, Salinto was about to do some highlight reel stuff.
He was trying to go for some cool stuff, but not quite.
Shout out to Klaus online, by the way. I love online tournaments having that in play. That's brilliant. Ooh. But yeah, Salinto hyper it's looking like the staring down the barrel of a 3-stock. Oh, good tech.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter.
Staring down the barrel of a 3-stock. Salinto in the kindest, in the most self-representative way possible, saying, "Put this swordsman away, bring the monkey back."
I think it's I think it's monkey time. It's definitely monkey time once again. Yeah, I'm surprised he switched to Roy. Like, sort of, I don't know. It's obviously hindsight 2020, but I think as soon as it came out, we were sort of thinking, well, it wasn't necessarily the Roy's fault.
Yeah, of course. And so we see here just getting caught by that. It's such a well-known strategy, but in the heat of the moment, you can maybe forget that. Oh yeah, they can just pull me off the edge like that.
Yeah. It's tricky. 2-0 down. I called it for Silento beforehand, but I thought it might go to like a game 4 or 5. It could still do, but I think let's see George is back with the Diddy Kong. I think he's definitely got at least a game or two in him. At least. Very least.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The Diddy Kong has absolutely been the pick. It's been the one that's gotten all the work done. And we are back on the monkey. I've noticed he doesn't actually have a set costume he picked. He just kind of cycles through it.
Yeah, maybe this is the angry power-up mode. We'll have to find out. But back to Town and City at least. Again, I think it seems okay. Like, I guess movement options with the platforms. It's just maybe he likes it as FD sometime as well. So
yep. Good pickup from that banana from Silento. Just a couple of nairs just to kind of take the stage control from Judges here.
Damage output's looking pretty spooky though so far. Judges already pretty much kill percent.
You're really struggling to kind of get anything started here. Of course, Silento, pretty happy to just kind of stuff things out with this neutral air and boomerang. Like not really forced to really commit at any point here. Great anti-air with that up tilt. Try it again.
George is just flying around the stage and just barely pulling out of range of the link up air. Oh! There we go.
Teleported off to the stage, and the barrel's still in play. But...
yeah, tricky here. A little bit of damage off stage situation. I don't know. I think it's looking difficult here for Jodges once again, but he's doing okay this stock actually. Built up to 109%.
Bit of item play going on here. Oh, yeah, I see the attempt with the barrels now. Yeah, trying to use it so when the bomb just hits him. Oh, very. Stuff is occurring right now.
There's a lot going on the screen. I just am amazed that Judges always spaces his monkey flip so perfectly to make sure he gets the ledge slide off. Because of course, if you kick off the ledge, you're done. Unless you have like a jump or well, whatever you've got in the arsenal. But
that's not a B.
That's not a B, yeah. But 171, yeah. Oh, there we go. We saw again.
Yeah, the random chuck like flies off in a weirdo direction.
Yeah, if you toss an item when you have the an item in hand.
Yeah, not gonna kill just yet.
194. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, we should have kick him as he comes off the ledge. Very nicely done there from Judges. Not out of this.
Yeah, I think I thought after the first stock it didn't look great, but Jodges has played the last stock or so, like stock and a half, like miraculously. Like he's played really well. Look at this, it's nearly even up again.
Another time. This time the grab version. Oh, that's it though. Yeah, you gotta be so careful. It be your own tools sometimes. Oh, whoa, okay, Silento. Chill out.
He's trying something. Go for the
he was trying something.
I just remember, like, it must have been like a year ago, like over a year ago, of course, in the current timeline. But like that oh god, that I think it was like a gamer thing about like this like infinite bomb like the bomb infinite. I don't know if you can even do that online. I don't even know that's a thing, but sort of.
Yeah, no, it is a thing, but I'm pretty sure it's not a thing on Diddy, but courtesy of being a small character.
Ah, I see. If it's not a thing on Diddy. Famous last words. Most characters say that. Ooh, say the song.
That's such a heartbreaker for Judges.
The active nair hitbox was enough to seal his fate. Silento with a strong showing. I think Judges just didn't quite get a foothold in the set overall. I had like a few glimpses of doing good stuff, but I think Silento he was sort of in the driver's seat from start to finish there, and that's reflected in the scoreline. A 3-0, which earns him his rematch with 80.
Yeah, I mean, they both were sat there in the winners' finals and got there pretty impressively. And it's the same thing again. They're both going to be sat there in grand finals, so we'll be seeing a rematch from the two Germans. They are both German, aren't they?
Yeah, I think this is a German.
Yeah, they are both German. Yeah.
A German grand finals. Germany showing up in the Wi-Fi era. We had we went through the I think it was everyone. It was unique countries, except we have 3 Germans. Tarek is out, and of course the other 2, AD and Silentor, still remain.
Yep, sat there pretty in grand. So of course, 81-3-0 in winners finals. And he was looking pretty solid. But Silentor just come off that game of judges looking very strong in their own right. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how this one goes down.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a 3-0 just because there was a couple of the sets in winners final, a couple of games I should say in winners finals that were quite close as I recall. Feels like many games ago. But I think it could be. You never know. A reset could be on the cards. I think it'll definitely be probably not be a 3-0 at least. Well, you never know. But if I were to call it, can't say either way. But I think it'll maybe a game 4 or 5.
Yeah, I'm not expecting a 30 and a handshake. But you know where I would like to see a 30?
Where would that be?
30 appear on this bar down here so we can get up to 100.
I respect it. I would say 30% more on the bar.
Yeah, so absolutely, you guys need to make sure this number down there goes up a little bit more. 3.5k, you know, it's an absolutely fantastic amount of money that we've had come in so far, but we can do more, and I would like to see us do so. So make sure you donate to the Just Giving page. Oh, before video going up. So thank you very much for that. We'll be putting this video up. We'll be back with grands after this.
I'm Laura. I'm a senior sister in intensive care. I felt that it would be really beneficial for Stuart. He didn't have any movement in his arms at all. We had a Zoom session because of the pandemic. The team weren't able to come and see him in hospital. We discussed options of what technology he could have, which was then all sent out to me at home. So we plugged it in and we got the chin control set up. We then had a tutorial where I was talked through how to use it. And then was very excited to take it to him immediately. He was amazing at it. He could select everything and he was amazed straight away. All of the nurses around me were amazed as well. We were all emotional, all crying. We all saw such a change in him straight away. His mood was really lifted. I think he was probably feeling a bit low as anybody would be. Most people were petrified of being in COVID times, but then being in hospital as well was even worse, and being isolated. He hadn't had any technology like this in the 20 years that he didn't have movement of his arms. It made a massive difference from then. He said the days then just flew by. He wasn't clock watching anymore and he was just loving life.
One of the biggest problems I had was boredom. It has made the days go much quicker and much more entertaining. It has helped me regain some independence that I had lost. I'm genuinely thankful for this hugely kind gesture from the amazing Spazil Effect charity.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got grand finals coming up. We've just seen another great video from the guys at Special Effect. We've said it once, we'll say it again. Keep it up with the final push for donations. We're trying to get as far as we can to our goal, getting that money coming in, all going to a good cause. It puts a nice little spin on what is sometimes a bit of a tricky situation to navigate, and that being Ultimate Wi-Fi. But it is what it is. We've got 2 really good players who are coming up. They've shown that throughout. I don't think anyone can say otherwise. We've got Silentor, not versus Jodras, versus AD. It's a German all grand finals. It's a rematch of winners finals. We've got AD's Game & Watch. I think AD, someone who's, again, we were talking about before, not someone who's, let's say, less acquainted with top 8s. Winner side of grands, I don't know. That seems like, from my experience, a few online brackets I've seen, I've not seen that situation before, but it was a 3-0 in winners finals, as I recall, against Silentor. So we'll see if that's a repeat, or if Silentor has got something to say because he looked pretty good against Dodgers.
Well, he does in fact have something to say because I have just received a DM from him, and it does mean that I am going to be a little bit more interested in seeing him collect. Because he just said, "Hey GP, just wanted to let you know that my earnings in the tournament will go in towards the donations."
King,
absolute king. We love to see
Straight
it.
up king shit.
Big shout out to Silentor.
You're officially honorary UK now. Congratulations.
I see. Brilliant stuff. I don't even know if Silentor. I should check if Silentor, really popular streamer. He's usually always got something good on for his Wi-Fi runs. Yep, he's streaming. Shout out to Silentor. King shit. Keep it up. But we'll have to remain neutral for the grand finals. So let's see how it goes. Like I said, 80 really strong performance in winners finals. We'll see how things play out. Coming up soon.
Yeah, of course. We'll be going straight into that set pretty soon, I assume. But I mean, as I said, check out both of these guys. I mean, I don't know. Do we have a Twitter or a Twitch for AD or Addy? I mean, I saw someone say in the chat it might be Addy, but we've been calling him AD all the way through, so we're going to go with that one.
Well, I was trying to look. Twitter handle is ADCheck. That's ADYCHECK.
Fantastic. Give them both a look because they've provided fantastic entertainment here for us here, and they'll be going at it one last time here in grand finals.
Yeah, I just look. I had a quick peek into a stream. It looks like I think AD's just choosing character. We should be getting started pretty soon.
Okay, yeah, because I looked at Silentor stream because he played against Luigi during Smash World Tour, so I hopped into that. I was like, right, let's see what's going on. And I literally tuned in just in time to see him take Game 3 versus Luigi. I was like, oh man.
Sometimes do be like that.
It really do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
But clearly he's a top lad. So
yeah, like I say, great stuff. Great showing from both the players we're about to see. And credit to all the players we've had in top 8. Like I said, Jodgers, 3rd place. Really impressive showing, like in terms of the caliber of player we had. Look, Jacka beat our babies, who was, I think, first seed and favourite for the tournament, and then Jodgers just disposed of Jacka, like it wasn't even much of an issue. So,
yeah, and then in the same vein, Silentor then ran through Jodgers pretty cleanly. So clearly, these two players are they're really on a next level today.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Grand finals, everyone. 80 versus Silentor. It's an old German finisher. We've got the same characters. It's going to be Game & Watch versus Link. We've said before, Game & Watch struggles against disjoints, so I think sometimes Link obviously has the duality of being a projectile character and a swordie. I think we're going to need to see more of the swordie, or else otherwise he might get oil panicked again, like he did in the final game of the final.
Yeah.
He absorbs too much of the explosions. But yeah, we'll see. There's down appeal on your screen, like I say. Let's see how many donations we can get prior to the end of the tournament.
It's a different story from earlier because something we pointed out earlier that Silentor was really struggling to catch AD, catch him coming down after an up B, but he immediately has punished twice with an up A. It's a tough one to punish, but you absolutely need to do it. You need to make sure that the Game & Watch is getting punished for these. Like, they need to be paying for it because it is, if they're getting away with it for free, it is such a huge option for them.
We see a lot of the aerials of choice from Silentor, like landing with a lot of forward tilts. A couple of nairs here and there, but like I said, doing a nair on Game & Watch's shield, it's no secret. We've said before in the previous set, the up B is there. Even if he spaces it perfectly, it's even frame advantage if I'm not mistaken. But the situations in which you're going to land it perfectly.
Yeah. Him with the second hit of 4 there, and that is going to be the first thought going in Silentor's favor. Looking very solid here in the grand finals in the first set of grand finals.
That was 101 after the hit again. You have to use Game & Watch's lightness as a factor in this matchup. Otherwise, it can be very spooky. He did Tomahawk up B. That's crazy.
I mean, he kind of got away with it for free, so I can't fault it.
I mean, that's the nature of the move, I guess. Yeah, Silentor trying to get down right now. Being above Game & Watch GP is actually the most it's just an experience and not in a good way.
Yeah, it is absolutely not a place you want to be you want to be putting yourself. Nicely done, obviously. Link's gigantic up air actually being one of the moves that can actually directly challenge Game & Watch's down air. And it lingers for a nice long period of time as well. So if he's able to keep it using that, that is going to be so important in this set.
Yeah, AD fishing a bit, trying to go for a roll read there, which Silentor really didn't look like he was going to give him. But, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Just kick in the back over. Alright, a little bit percent here on AD. Silentor happy, just sort of runs away, pulls a bomb. Bit of a stare down there in shield. Just like the good old days.
Another one. Nicely done.
What if we both ran up and shielded on Final Destination? Brilliant. Yeah, Silentor a bit of platform camping here, but honestly, I feel like not that he was doing it excessively, but I feel like just being on platforms with Game Watch below you, as I said, it's just so terrifying. Because here comes the Nez.
Yeah, because eventually, I mean, he's going to do that like where he poked it as well. Wow, managing to get away with that now. I thought he was going to eat an up smash for his troubles, but Silentor looking solid here. Oh, there was a setup there. I don't think it quite worked as intended, but something was going on.
Yeah, an attempt was certainly made. Oh, the bomb! I don't think AD was ready for that. Look at that recovery. I think he actually used the down B. It's like a sort of little stall there.
Been a prime opportunity to go for an up B out of shield there, but I think Silentor was ready for the dash attack. It's a very odd move.
Yeah, it just seems so slow. Like the sword, like it appears, like the actual animation comes out, but the hitbox, it has to properly smack down on the stage.
Oh no, I was talking about Game & Watch's dash.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. I saw him go for it once before in a tech chase, but I was looking away.
Yeah,
Game & Watch dash attack is wild.
You heard up B out of shield, must have thought Game & Watch.
Yeah, up B out of shield, you know.
Regardless, he does take that stock, and now he's got the lead here, and just gonna, as always, gonna try and build up as much damage as he can before losing this stock. Link, a big boy, can live for a very long time.
Yeah, deceptively heavy, isn't he, Link? A lot of carry around a lot of stuff. Where does he get? Where does he fit all those hook shots for? We'll never know. But 99%. I don't know. The Game & Watch, we've said before, has good kill power, but we'll have to. Oh wait, hang on. Did you see GP the oil panic? I saw at least one bar.
I saw the oil panic.
I saw one bar. I would be oil panicked. I was so tall. If he gets one more explosion. Ooh.
You know, I rate that just backing up. Like, you know what? We'll just reset this situation. I don't want to deal with this nonsense.
Oh, that's it, boomerang. Yeah, what a confirm.
Yeah. You can't be caught DIing in on the boomerang because that is going to be a guaranteed forward there. So you get caught holding forward, it might as well be curtains because he's going to come in, hit you with the forward air, and it's such a strong move.
It's wild, especially on Game & Watch. He's been killing sub 100 like at least a few times in both this first game and the winners final set. Yeah, I feel like having a kill confirm off boomerang. I know you have to it's a DI mix up in some sense, but it's still very spooky. Imagine a projectile kill confirm at like 70%. Big yikes.
Yeah, I know. I imagine being able to kill off projectile and without, and you pretty much, you're throwing it out there and it's pretty safe. And, it might even be safe on block. Now imagine one that doesn't actually require you to DI in to get it. Isn't that crazy? Imagine who's got a move like that. Anyway.
It's fine. It can't hurt you anymore, GP. It can't hurt you.
Anyway, we're going straight into game number 2, back on Pokemon Stadium 2 yet again. I wonder if we're going to be seeing the stage for the duration of the set.
Yeah, I guess it allows a bit of room to maneuver. I always think, especially online, I find that small stages, if the scrappier it becomes, the more it relies on unreactable situations. So, the more, if there's a bigger stage, sort of, I guess, allows for more, or less just sort of weird burst options, if that makes sense. And I think both of the players just want to play with a little bit of room to maneuver, rather than just sort of scrapping and swinging at each other. And I think that benefits, I guess it benefits Game & Watch if they have to scrap, but...
Oh, you see, he reflected that as he came up the ledge.
Yeah, it went flying straight upwards. It looked weird. Okay, good start here for Silentor. Continuing where he left off, we got to remember as well, the winners final set was a 3-0, so already improving his effort there. With the game on the board.
I'm just looking for this. Oh no, that's not what you want to see. I don't know what he was trying there, but
games you watch. And that's how it be.
That is unfortunate for Silinto because he looked like he was controlling the pace of this, and 80, you know, gonna be. You can roll through this.
Almost a little bit. Wow, that killed.
Yeah, very, very strong move that.
It didn't have the red spark, so I just didn't know if it was like a DI issue or something. But
I mean, from what it looks like, I don't think it was a true punish, and I think 80 was just trying to run away. Oh, big rank 4 there. Trying to shot with this upper here. Obviously not a very wide move, but lingers for a long, long time.
Gotta say, 80's fighting a few ghosts right now, but that's all good. That's the scary thing. I honestly feel like, the memes aside, a Game & Watch that puts out hitboxes just sort of controls space. Wait, that was a brilliant mash, because that varies for a long time.
Yeah, although he wasn't he was only at like 70 or so when he got hit, so it's not gonna vary for too long of a time, but it's still enough to be a problem. See, just trying to hold the stage control down. Very even game at the moment. Oh, was that an oil panic or was that just a shield?
I did spot it. That was the oil panic wasn't an issue until the final game of the winners finals. Yeah. But it still spooks you.
Very, very, very close games at the moment. They're both really just trying to leverage themselves here, and it's not easy. Like, both of them are neither of these characters are really strong in the approaching department, but they do hold their stage control quite well.
Yeah, I feel like the last 10 seconds or so, both of them just kind of thinking. They were just in their own area of the stage, just trying to plot how they're going to try, as you say, make their way in. The up tilt.
Man out of the sky, and Silinto going up here in game number 2. Oh, nice confirm there. Clean 82%. And at this point, any trade easy in his favor.
Build up a bit of extra percent with the spare stuff that he has. Or the forwarder cutting through all the pieces of bacon doesn't actually land on Game & Watch himself. Yeah, Silinto running away with this. Look at this damage. Silinto putting on a lot of pressure. 80 usually so composed and disadvantaged, looking a little bit flustered right now.
Yeah, really struggling to get there, find themselves an opening here. That said, this is what game 3 of Grands look like. Nice bomb recovery there. Yeah, 80 really just trying to fish for this kill move.
It's just so spooky when they're both in shield in that scenario, because obviously the Game & Watch up B is a problem in of itself, but a Link's up B, if you wanted to be really committing, that would kill.
Yeah, it's a very strong kill move, very fast that shield. Just like that.
It was an ill-timed sort of rising back air from 80. Didn't cover himself with didn't make himself very safe when he did it.
Silinto's really, really good here. I think we might be seeing a second set of grand finals.
It's interesting considering how it wasn't dominant. The scoreline suggests it was dominant, but as I recall, again, we said before, I think the games from memory were pretty close. It wasn't like a slobber knocker or anything. So yeah, interesting. I think we've got Silinto 2-0 on the board. I wonder if 80's just thinking, let's just reconvene. Let's just run it back. We'll do it again. Maybe we see the duck hunt. You never know.
We might see the duck hunt. I mean, of course, he's got a set to play with, so he might well run it back and see if the duck hunt comes through and is fruitful at all, or might just use this as some more data and then try and bring it all the way back in the reset. But of course, the set isn't over yet. He might get out with the Game & Watch and run it 3-0.
I'm curious, GP, from the psychological perspective, let's say you're in winner side Grands and you're 2-0 down. How do you approach the third game? Is that time to save mental stamina in terms of just sort of not throw it, but just don't exhaust yourself? Or is it just I am going to just test stuff out and just learn? Or do you try and go for the reverse 3-0? Or is that just dependent on from player to player?
So in
Cloud.
Oh, we think Cloud. Okay, so he is trying something else. I was gonna say, from my experience, in all of the times I have been in Grand's winner's side and have gone down 2-0, I will tell you for a fact that I have then just lost the next 4 games, every single time. Oh, and well, this might be a failed experiment because see, we're still seeing PowerPoint presentations, so we don't know exactly what happened there. But...
Yeah, I can see the stock count. I think it looked like there was some sort of weird shenanigans with the bomb and the up B. Did not work out. 80. Oh god, he's 53%. He's not even let a scratch on Silento yet.
There we go. Trying the snooch leg, looking very good. And of course, the thing is that Cloud, as a character, in theory, is going to be have a lot easier time at zoning Link out. But it doesn't look like this is as practice as his Game & Watch.
Yeah, I think Cloud's tricky against Link because a lot of it relies on the sort of spacing aerials, like precisely going for up B that shield. We're so blessed in that we get to experience good old Curry Governor's Cloud. Oh god. Oh, he should be dead.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the attempt to break the shield, but no dice. Anyway, that'll be gonna confirm there, but because Cloud is one of the bigger characters, I'm pretty sure if Silento's got these, he is going to be able to do the long Z-drop bomb combos on Cloud.
Well, you never know. I mean, look, he's 3 stocks to 1 up. Maybe he tries to finish this first set in style, but look at the confidence being shown from Silento.
Yeah, it's looking very tough for 80 here. We're looking like we're going to see a reset. Of course, Limit is on deck, which is very good for securing these stocks.
Tries to get the ledge hang or like ledge option for the Limit Blade Beam. It does feel like a matter of time, but
yeah,
he is on the board.
Let's jump. Very nicely done, 80, taking the first stock of this game. Oh, you see they're going for stuff with the bomb as well.
100% here again. We'll see. Oh, the boomerang actually stuffing out the up B. He's got the bomb. Tech chase. He's able to shield the boomerang.
Yeah, Silento just playing a very solid game. He's just kind of waiting at the long range, just being, well, I'm more effective here than you, and I really don't have a reason to approach you, with this big lead. So I'm gonna just hold the stage and wait for you to come to me.
Yeah, I think Silento, when he was 3 stocks to 1 up, was kind of playing with a bit more of the sort of dash dance, like a little bit of the sort of confident spacing. He's down a stock, or he's lost a stock at least. It still looks like it's his game to lose, but he's sort of been like, all right, I'm just going to slow the pace down. I'm going to make sure there's no chance I lose this game.
Yeah, does so very nicely there with that F tilt on the ledge trap. The bomb just nicking 80 there. So that is a 3-0 in Silento's favor. And so we're now going into the reset. We are getting one last final set before we pack up for the day. Yeah, I surely think we're going to be seeing the Game Watch again. That was an experiment, I would think.
Yeah, you'd hope so. I think you have to cast your mind back to the winners final set, which was again a 3-0. And it depends if we don't see Game & Watch. The only interpretation I can think is that somehow he thinks that Silento has just figured Game & Watch out. I think it's pretty much. If I was in his shoes, it'd be Game & Watch time. But
yeah,
you see, Dan, we got one last push before this final set of the tournament begins. Let's try and get as high as we can to our goal. We need to get some money in. We've seen all the great videos. You can see firsthand all of the stuff that is being your money's going towards. So keep it up. Get those donations.
We've got some fantastic donations coming, such as Jodgers is cringe with the £5. You love to see it. And of course, we've got Silento is going to be an absolute homie as well and donate their winnings. So make sure that, if they can donate their winnings and they've spent their time, competing for it and they're just going to donate it right away, I'm sure you can spare a little bit of pocket change and make that number go a little bit beyond the sort of percentages that Link is going to be killing Game & Watch at.
I like it. But yeah, we got one more set coming up. Tricky. There's a 3-0 winners finals for 8. Yeah. A 3-0 grand finals for Silento. This is it. The third one is for all the marbles. This is like a quintessential best of 3 of sets.
It is, isn't it?
Who we got, GP? The momentum's with Silentor.
Surely.
Who we got for the prediction though?
Who we got?
Momentum's with Silentor.
Ooh, I don't know. Who have you got? I don't know. It's a tough sell.
I don't know. It's a good question. I think the momentum's clearly with Silentor. Again, the 3-0s are not quite the same in the sense of the 3-0 for 80 was, I think, a close fought one, whereas the 3-0 for Silentor just then was pretty dominant. I feel like if you were trying to hedge your bets and be a safe pick, I think it's Silentor to take this in 2 sets.
Silentor's he's looking confident, but I mean, this is absolutely not to say that 80 is without a chance, because we've seen that he is able to clutch it out with the best of them. We're going straight into this set as we see actually seeing a change of scenery going on to Final Destination. 80 back on the Game Watch and immediately with this Nair.
I'm interested by that. I feel like the platforms probably weren't being of that much help to 280, I guess you could say. It strikes me more that when 80 was trying to go for the juggles, Link was able to maybe get out of a few situations by using the platforms to land on. It's almost like how grapplers like FD because you've got nowhere to escape the grab. You've got nowhere to escape the Nair.
Absolutely. At the same time, there's very little room for messing around on the platforms to avoid this upbeat out shield from 80 as well. A cheeky little jab to just knock the bomb off there.
The solitary little poof. Alright, nice attack. The ghost! Fight those ghosts, 80! Oh, there he goes! There's a ghost down there as well.
I really do rate Silentor's discipline in just going, well, you know what, you're now a percentage where you're likely to die, so I'm gonna throw out forward edge and F tilt, and I'm gonna put them here, and if you run into them, it's your own fault.
I think again at the percentage, it's just there is a fear factor there just with Link's kill power. Up air landings, forward air, confirm off the boomerang. The eyes away that time.
Bit of a dicey roll there. It's still a very tight game, mind you.
Yeah, it's gonna see who's got the killing power. It's gonna be Game & Watch first with the chair.
Game & Watch with the chair. No disqualification rules though.
But answers straight back with a landing forward air there from Silentor.
Yeah, tried to go for another one of those Nair, like the extended Nair conversion with the fast fall. Not quite working out in his favor.
Oh, Silentor had the DI in a boomerang confirmer, had bomb in hand, tried to extend something with the bomb, but threw it over.
Just going, nope, parachute out of there, frame free, on both ground and air. We don't want no part of this.
Yeah, even percent, not pretty back and forth so far. Again, both stops.
Oh, challenge.
It's the
sweet spot though. That was very, very nice use of the RB there to kind of knock the bomb away.
Yeah, it's kind of spooky. I thought he might end up re-grabbing ledge, but still confidently recovers onto stage. Yeah, Silentor just seems like just the difference in gameplay between this set and his winners finals set, or rather the grand finals sets plural. I feel like it's just his general movement and spacing just seems like a little bit more on point. Nothing too much more to it. Like he's maybe choice of moves. Like you see there, I was gonna say not as much nair as he gets beat for nairing. Like he sort of learned when he can commit and when he has to sort of play more passive.
Yeah, and there it is. The retreating forward air has been paying so many dividends for him, and it works out there. Catches 80 on the approach.
That retreating forward air just tickled 80. It looked like a strange hitbox to land, but it worked fine.
But he's going to work out. And so now, again, Silentor just going to try and get as much extra credit as he can here. Oh, getting away with murder there. Just peppering him with these projectiles. And he's suddenly 80 is at 72% and could die to a stray hit.
I think what Silentor is doing really well. You know what? Doesn't matter for now. I was going to talk about how he was peppering. He would never pepper one projectile. He'd always have a bomb with another hitbox. So he could just default to just spamming the bucket. He'd always have to deal with two things, not just one thing. But in the end, boomerang DI in equals death.
Yeah, caught him on the rolling, and at that sort of range, that is going to be an easy kill. So Silintor now 4 games on the spin now. If you're 80, you've got to be thinking, what am I doing? What am I going to do here? I am struggling so much.
Yeah, it's the cloud did not seem like the wave. The duck hunt is in the back pocket, but I still feel like maybe, I don't know. It strikes me as if you're going to play that attritional warfare game, it might have worked against Diddy Kong, but I think against Link, I don't know. It just strikes me as like the disjoints. Again, Duck Hunt's another character that just gets a bit annoyed by disjoints, I feel.
Yeah,
I think you just have to ride it out with the Game & Watch and then rely on the confidence that you've still got in the reserves from winners finals, and then just hope for the best.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. I mean, we've seen that he can do it. He did it. We saw in winners finals. He won it 3-0. He can definitely do it. He just needs to not get caught in his own head. But we're going straight back to FD, and if he just what he needs to try and do is, because Silintor's kind of covering options and like basically fading back with a lot of options. 80 needs to try. It is admittedly hard with Game & Watch, but to try and overshoot just a little bit more in order to be able to really get these conversions, and needs to make sure he secures the kills when the opportunity is gifted to him as well.
Alright, both players just swinging so far, 30 seconds in, not too much damage on the board, both just putting out hitboxes, trying to bait the opponent into whiffing.
Oh,
nice landing back air.
Oh, he's really going for it.
Yeah, 43%. Like, the risk reward of trying to edgeguard Game & Watch is tricky, because you can even sometimes just get slightly clipped by some of Game & Watch's up B shenanigans. But Silintor recognizes that, look, if I can kill him at 43, then I'm going to try and go for it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You need to try and secure the kills as early as you can, because we saw many opportunities, many times in the first set where 80 got to such a ridiculously high percent before being killed. Good chase down there by 80, just trying to cover the bomb recovery, not having any luck doing so. A few more grabs coming from 80 here, just kind of. Oh, wow, the forward air, actually clanking with getting rid of the bomb on Game & Watch's forward air, and then following through and hitting the man himself.
It serves its purpose. First hit, deactivate bomb. Second hit, kill flat man. and that's it. Oh, the chair. I like that.
Cancel F tilt, using it to overshoot and kind of cover a retreating Silintor.
I love that. He sort of caught out the dash back there from Silintor, and he knew it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He was trying to go for the Judgment Hammer, but just missed his jump. And I hope that's not a sign of. I hope that's not a sign of a bit of doubt in himself coming through there. But that said, he has managed to get one stock on the bucket there.
He's got him in the air. He uses jump. Ooh, he gives up disadvantage, or he gives up advantage rather. Pretty easy there. The bomb nearly killed at 79.
Good offensive up B there. Just challenges Silintor before he even gets to him, and he's got him off stage.
Oh, great tech. Up he's high.
Oh, wasn't ready for it to be a ledge trap. Just getting a little bit jousty out here.
Yeah, it's a bit scrappy now, and it's reflected in the back and forth nature of the percent and the stocks. 2 stocks each, both pretty much the same high def percent.
This kind of scrappy nature is absolutely in 80's favor, and Silintor, unfortunately, for the first time ever, seemingly struggled and didn't actually get his bomb recovery there. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah, it gives Eddie a little bit more of a light at the end of the tunnel here. It's like if you want someone to start whiffing their recoveries, now's a decent time in grand finals. But yeah, a bit uncharacteristic there from Silintor, but it happens.
Yeah, the pressure does get to you sometimes. So again, so now we've got the lead for 80. He's going to be wanting to sit on this as much as he can. He's got the opportunity to. He doesn't really need to do much. He can sit here and play the lamest game possible, or he can get hit by an up tilt from Silintor right there to even up to 1 stock apiece.
Yeah, I feel like AD's sort of trying to catch on to a lot of Silentor's he's overshooting AD's, overshooting a lot of his like dash attacks and confirms. Remember, he got that pivot cancel F tilt to try and catch out when Silentor's like trying to fade back, but sometimes he misjudges it and just falls straight into like one of Silentor's normals, like the up tilt there, which got the kill.
This has been quite a big momentum swing in Silentor's favor here. Got pretty much 70% unanswered.
Oh, there's a throw.
The bomb antics are in play.
Oh, great nair there. Just squeezes it in.
Yeah, nice aggressive back to the stage from AD, and he's back again.
Oh! The up B. Oh, this feels like such a huge moment in the set. It's the difference.
Yeah, this set is going to be major. And that's so unfortunate that knocked him into it.
Oh, what? Perfectly timed oil panic there, the down B.
Yeah, very nicely done. Dangerous.
Oh, wow. He was recovering a little bit high, but not that high. Sneaks in the chair. I thought the fair could have killed him there.
For there. Oh, bomb! He actually threw it for once!
Sends him to the right. Oh!
Perfect timing! Perfectly timed there from Silentor, and that is going to be such a decisive game there. If I was 80, that would be. I'm not gonna lie, he's a much better player than me, obviously. But if that was me, I would be spent at that point. He fought so hard on that entire game and just came a cropper right at the end there. So he's going to be 5 games on the spin for Silentor.
Yeah, that's it's a bizarre. I don't think I've seen such an uncharacteristic momentum swing in the difference between a winners finals and a grand finals before. The tricky thing as well is like in a best of 5, if you're, let's say it's 1-0, so it's game 2. I sort of said it a little bit before. The difference between it being 1-1 and 2-0 is massive. It's like it's the difference between okay, it's an even set, or I have to make a reverse 3-0 to win this set. And last hit, last stock, it's like so you gotta feel for AD here.
For sure. If anything is gonna take the wind out of your sails, it'll be that. Like it's better to like in a situation like that, it's almost better to like lose convincingly than to lose like a super last minute, like last hit set.
But be that as it may, this is where potentially you have to just hope that AD's got the capacity to just come up with something new in the locker, try and reset mentally, move on to the third game.
Go on.
No, just hopefully from his hopefully not the last game.
Yeah, of course. And we've seen. I mean, he's seen it for himself. Like he's still got it in him to be able to take this set. Like that one was a set he could have taken. There was just a few unlucky moments there, which meant that didn't quite go in his favor. But he absolutely can do it, and I would like to see him do so. We always want to see the final set be a nail biter.
I think it's just so bizarre. I honestly can't think of a time previously where you get 3-0 in winners finals, and then you're almost getting to reverse 6-0. It's so bizarre, but it could happen. I noticed there's like a little lull. Sometimes we've been going into our next games quite quickly. Little slowdown here. Curious if that might have some impact. Maybe a character switch, maybe a stage.
I mean, I wouldn't want to see a character switch, if I'm honest. I think the Game & Watch is clearly the pick here, but. I wouldn't be. I think it would be a good shout to use this time to just kind of have a bit of a mental reset, especially after that.
Yeah, the momentum's all with Silentor, so just try and put the brakes on that as best you can, I guess.
Of course. But while we're in this downtime, we also need to make sure that this little bar down here does see a little bit of an increase in that direction. And as Dan has just wonderfully appeared on the screen, you type in the donate, which I would even do for you. Make sure you go to that Just Giving page and donate your monies, because we're trying to hit that goal of 5,000 here today. We absolutely can do that. So make sure you do your part as well. We've all done it we've all done our part, I hope. I know I've got another, I think it was 30 quid going in there, which I'll get on that shortly.
How much do you have to donate now?
Oh, we're getting 2 of you, my friend.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, well, this could be, in theory, like I said, a bit of downtime. I wonder if there's something on behind the scenes. We'll have to see what comes of it. But this could be the last game of the tournament of Regen Online. It could be the start of 80's big fight back, the reverse 3-0.
I'm looking at the bracket, so I'm looking at the game because I've got mob privilege. I can confirm that he is locked into the Game & Watch again for game number 3.
All right, it's just maybe it is, as you say, just a mental reset. Maybe umming and ahhing about playing a different character. Back to Stadium, a classic stage. They played this matchup quite a lot. I remember maybe played it a lot in winners finals, particularly.
Yeah, it was played in both the winners set and grands set 1. This was the stage.
Yeah.
So they're technically 3-3 on this stage. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes here.
Yeah, it's I respect 80 just sort of taking a breather, just trying to maybe think about how to approach this next game. I like it in a sense because it's easy when you've lost 5 games to be like, you know what, I think maybe today's not my day. But instead, he strikes me as someone who's like just had a little breather and said, you know what, I can still do this. I can.
And that was a good chase, and I think he's taken a jump.
If he'd got that, he would have won the tournament. I'm telling you, if he'd got that, I want to say that's he's gonna win the tournament.
Yeah, that was, and that I feel like that's kind of been the story of the grand final set because he's had a lot of very good ideas, but a lot of stuff hasn't quite worked out in his favor, which is unfortunate for him. But Silento's going to take it and try and do what they can to take the stock. Of course, this, I mean, you could honestly look at this and consider this about Never mind. Never mind.
But it's 80.
Good strong first stock here in this game number 3.
80 on the board. Oh, gets the 1.
Oh, that's not what you want to see. You don't want to see a 9 either, but you don't want to see a 1. You want something like honest, like a 3 or a 4.
A nice honest 4. All right. Just trying to buy his time here, Silento. He's actually at a deficit, but sort of just trying to, doesn't want to commit too hard to anything in particular at the moment.
Yeah, of course, he's learned from the... nice jab grabber there. It's not something you typically see in a game of Smash Ultimate, but all the tricks. But yeah, see, Silento is, he knows not to try and be too aggressive, and knows if he runs in that is going to be his demise. But at the same time, does need to try and make something occur here because 80 will be more than happy to sit on this lead for the entire 5 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's definitely a slower pace, and of course we said before, we've seen 80 in a few sets now, be it against Judges or whomever. Like, he likes to, or not likes to necessarily, but certainly is capable of just sort of seeing it out when he needs to, just taking it a bit more patient. Yeah. But he is, of course, up smashing Ghosts in the meantime.
Well, I mean, it's not like you can whiff punish it, is it?
Well, exactly, I joke, but I always will caveat with, it does apply pressure, but that F tilt will eventually seal it out. Silento rewarded for his patience there. Not too much of a scratch on him. 80%, I guess, to be fair. Maybe a down smash could be the end of it, but he's got a chance to build his way back in the second spot.
Yeah, he's going to be more than happy to kind of bounce around here and just do little bits of damage. Very nice back air there from... There we go, and the up B finally working in his favor, but not able to hit him with the chair on the recovery. Silento, getting away with murder yet again, managing to recover back to the stage. There's a little bit of a scrappy moment here at the edge.
I feel like it did feel a little bit sort of swingy just in the moment, just trying to use whatever the fastest button was to just escape a situation.
Oh, you see that he's got a bit of a better read on how to deal with the bomb recovery now.
As good a position as 80's in, you have to feel like you could still be a bit annoyed. I was going to say maybe 180%. You want to finish it a bit earlier than that because Silento's got a reputation of already finished Game & Watch stocks at like 70.
Yeah, of course.
But he gets it done. He cleans it up.
He does get it done in the end, and he actually manages to get a stock of the bomb in his bucket. I've noticed that 80 has been far more liberal with use of the back here, which I feel like has been a really key move.
Oh, that was scary. Oh, he's barely living.
Oh, he tried.
Good DI as well on that. Boomerang. Excellent lead trapping into the door.
Yeah, he was stage breaking that time, and Cylinder, despite having a big deficit there, has actually managed to even the game up yet again.
It's actually scary. Silentor's ability to edge guard Gamer Watch of all characters is not an easy feat.
And safely, might I add. You know, that's not an easy thing.
Alright, so last stock. Ooh, Silentor.
This is potentially the tournament. If Simmons is able to take this one first, comes in landing with a boomerang there. Just throwing these bombs out there. Needs to be careful. Don't want to let Game & Watch get the oil panic.
Silentor takes center stage. Just feel a little bit scrappy. Oh, the up air. Great catch. Oh, another.
Again, are you going to down air me again? He's throwing off stage. He's going to challenge. He really went for that. Oh, he just about recovered. Well played from 80. Really going for it there.
It feels a bit mashy at the moment. A few options in play. Good DI on the forward after the hit. I think this may be curtains. Oh, great recovery there.
Down air. Looking for the up smash there. Honestly, one major hit from either person could be it here.
Oh, the bomb. He's not.
He's in such a tough spot though.
He's not going to be able to take too many more of them.
Got one more.
Oh, that should be it. Explosion. There it is.
Be it. Cylinder with the 6-0 in grand finals, recouping perfectly. He did not drop a single game after falling into losers. 3-0 over judges, 3-0 in grands, and 3-0 again in the reset. Fantastic play from Cylinder there.
Yeah, great stuff from Cylinder. Just the confidence. It's just so bizarre. We were saying before the set started, the disparity of winning, or I should say losing, a set 3-0 as Cylinder did in winners finals. Going on to not drop a single game in your losers run. 3-0ing in losers finals. 3-0ing set 1 of grands. 3-0ing set 2 of grands. It's absurd, man. And that's it. Cylinder takes home the gold. First place to him. Really good stuff to AD. Coming in second, also carrying the flag for Germany. And third, we had Jodgers from Scotland forever. And of course, a bunch of other great players in our top 8.
Yeah, of course.
The bracket here.
We saw Jacka from Switzerland coming in 4th, making a big upset over Owl Babies, who finished in 5th, and all joining him in 5th as well. We have Tarek. And last but certainly not least, we have Kyrie 42 and Creeper Constable sat in the 7th place position. But I mean, it's really only tells part of the story, right, doesn't it, Mo? Because there were so many strong players all the way through the bracket today.
Yeah, it's actually been a really entertaining tournament to watch. I think there was a few sets in particular. The Jodgers Tarek set comes to mind. Even some of the 3-0s, like the Jodgers Jacka was really good. I really enjoyed Jacka Our Babies as well. And Cylinder just showing the true dominance over AD. I think AD must have just made him angry, and losers just sort of reset the brain, and just Cylinder came out swinging. What can I say? But that is pretty much it. I don't think we have too much else planned in the little bit of the after show, unless Dan from production has other ideas. I think that is Regen Online, everyone. It's been a pleasure taking you through top 8. It's Moke and GP. I don't know if we've got anything else planned. I'm sure Dan will go beep 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 in my ear otherwise. But
no, I mean you did get that donation from JJ for the push-ups, didn't you?
Anyway, it's been a great fun. I'm sure in due course we'll cross paths again, whether it be online or offline. Hopefully offline events will come in due course. But
yeah, very shortly, I would imagine in the next couple of months as well. So I'll do a few of the shouts as well. Obviously, you see our Twitters down here. You know, give me a follow. Definitely give Moke a follow. I will always point the wrong way when I'm doing this, but give Moke a follow as well. It's been an absolute pleasure to commentate with you. I was thinking about it during one of the downtimes. Actually, the last time we commentated together was a Smash 4 Street Smash matches. The only one I came to.
All right, that rings a bell. I thought we hadn't done commentary before, but no, you're right. I remember you came to that one. It must have been like a brief set. But yeah, no, it's been a pleasure, GP. As always, I hope we get the chance to do so again, perhaps in the same venue. We'll have to wait and see how the big bad will.
Oh well, the champion of the bracket has just dropped a nice big fat raid on the stream, which is absolutely lovely.
Of course, Silentor. Yes, he was streaming. Well done. Great stuff to Silentor. Welcome to all of the Silentor fans. I guess the last thing we can do is say, Silentor fans, congratulations for supporting your boy. Now you need to give money to charity. So use exclamation mark donate to get your money in.
Go and drop the donation down there. Absolutely deserves it. See, this number is at 71% down here, and it's just not really high enough for my taste. You know, we need to see it hit that 100. So you get your donations in. I'll be going and doing my anti-Diddy propaganda donations as soon as we come off the stream. But failing that, I'm afraid we have nothing left to give you for today.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. You can go and take the rest of the night off because it's been a long one. Been quite a long one.
But the question I have, who's getting the raid though?
Oh, we'll have to have a look. But first, we want to make sure we shout out the right people.
Of course.
And give people time to throw their donations in. I want to see that bar go up.
Cool. Well, I guess it sounds like Dan will be seeing you guys off. I think that's the end of the road for Milk and GP. As always, been a pleasure. Until next time, everyone. Good night.
Good night, everyone. See you
soon.
soon.
Friends. Farewell.
And then the curtain falls.
If I wasn't in studio mode, then yes, it would.
And then we move.
There we go.
Farewell.
Now it's me. Now you just get me. Will, if you're there, or anyone else from TR, if you want to hop into this Discord, go ahead. But thank you everybody for watching so far. If you still want to get your donations in, now is the time. Because that's still a bit too small. Let's give this a quick refresh. Yep, that one says 70, that's 72. There he is, there's Wills, there's JJ. Hello, friends. Oh. Been a long one. Same. It's been long. Like you can see my eyes, but I'm tired. But as fuck. I mean, I am looking at like 3 lights at once and then all the screens. But yeah, are they muted? Good question. Yes, they fucking are. Try again, guys.
Yes.
Can no one hear me?
No.
No.
Like,
they didn't hear me
I've got 2 desktop audios. Allow it.
Come on. All right. Anyway, hello everyone. Thank you to those who are still here for supporting. For watching throughout, whether it's been us here with Smash 4, see I'm tired as well, Smash Ultimate, Melee, Project Plus, like whatever it's been, it's been a crazy weekend, it's been really fun though, and I'm so glad we've raised that much money so far. We're not there yet, we're not quite there yet, I still think we can raise a bit more. Okay, so, if you have anything whatsoever, like a quid to spare, £5, please just throw it our way because it will make so much of a difference.
Indeed. I'm still sticking around just for a short moment, probably about 10 more minutes. So if everybody wants to get the donations in now, now's your time. Silinator, no worries. We're glad to host the event. Good shit for winning. And the fact that you're putting your winnings to the charity is kind of cracked, so king shit.
Wait, is Silento putting the winnings towards...
Apparently, yeah.
What an absolute legend. Thank you very much, Silento. That's absolutely appreciated. I'm not too sure how much you won, but it's basically my money anyway. Yeah, I'll move that into the Just Giving. What's it following this? Man, we've raised 3,500, which is absolutely crazy amount.
So of all that we've currently got, the page says 3,612, which is crazy as it is. GP is going through putting his amount in now, I believe. And then if Silentor's putting his winnings in, which is what was it, a £600 pot? Well, however much it was.
No, not 600 just for this, but
so.
yeah.
But yeah,
it would have been. I think it was about 100. It was 100 for just Ultimate. But even then, like we've had other people joining. We've had WPM, Tarek, people like them who've supported the stream by doing their own fundraisers. It make a difference, and it's just something for them to engage with their own community as well.
There it is. There's GP's donation. He says to read the message. Let's go read.
And you can read it out.
Yep.
More eloquently.
As soon as I see the message pop up, I will.
In the meantime, getting a drink.
Go ahead, friend. But there has been some crazy donations coming through, so... Again,
Well, I think I saw one earlier for I don't even know who it was. It was, I think in America, it was like $200.
Jesus, let's just see if I can find it. I know Sui, who won amateurs, put in £50, which is crazy. Shilt put £50 in. John Barrett put €150 on his second donation. Dev put £200 in.
Excellent, what a lad. Where is Dev?
Where is
Dev,
he?
where are you, mate?
So I know WPM, he also did his team side of things, but he has also donated £32 through our link, which is crazy. Jesus, I can press show more, but it's only going to show me so much. Altogether, John Barrett put in €205, it seems. Oh, there it is. GP, Diddy Kong is the hard carry and has more privilege than a British royal, but judges as aight. There you go. There's the message.
Right, what I'm going to say though is I've just noticed the chat. I'm just going into the chat now as well. I can see Unity said if JJ's done 10 push-ups yet. JJ, have you done that?
Push-ups. You got a lot of push-ups to do. Come on, man.
JJ, just do them right now when the camera's not on. Just say that you did it.
I mean, JJ's got a new camera, which is like you've changed the angle up on it, JJ. So there's a lot more floor space covered.
That's true.
So I'm thinking instead of just push-ups, now you can do sit-ups. You can do maybe you can get some gym apparatus in there.
Yeah, you're pushing it a bit much here, aren't you?
JJ deadlift, let's go.
The deadlift. You're getting a little bit carried away with this, I think.
I don't know. For other shout-outs, I completely forgot to put his adverts in here. Sorry, Zach. Follow Zach's Twitter. Commission him. Right, look, I asked him to put the zip file in somewhere, but he never zipped it.
And we still have time. We've got 100 viewers here. If you want to roll Zach's ads,
if you just send me it real quick, I can just put it on, or just let me screen share. I don't know. Just send me something. I'm also gonna do a cheeky plug. Follow my Twitch. Haha. It's literally just my name.
Daniel.
Whoa. Look, I'm doing a thing. I need to show myself out. Also follow JJ's Twitch and just Bird do you stream?
Yeah, dude.
Put it in. Follow all of us. Let me grab Zach's Twitter as well. Because
I'm the one who needs followers. Come on. We don't need followers at this point. Zach, if you can start spreading yours out a bit, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be
Actually,
fun.
no, not in Zach. Harther. We need Harther.
Yeah.
Sharing the love a bit here.
Where's he at? Speaking of which, Harther's done some good shit. If you notice the little transitions we've had. Ooh, like that one, for example. Going to a random replay. And then this one as well.
Oh, did you get replays?
I forgot my graphic. I couldn't find it. But yeah, those two little animations was from Harther. He's coming along nicely. I'm going to push him to his absolute limits. It's going to be fun. Oh, there it is.
That's what we need him for, man. I think Harther's got so much potential.
Yeah.
But, no, this has turned into a fucking Team Regen meeting now.
Yeah, it does.
It just has. We've all just turned it off. Like, we're just like, events done, what do we do? Oh, it's just Team Regen stuff.
There we go.
By the way, guys, we do events. One of our teams does commissions. If anyone's interested. By the way, if you want to donate, that'd mean a lot.
Yeah.
We run offline events as well. Like, give it back.
Oh, you shit. But yeah, still, as we said, waiting on those donations to keep rolling in. If you've got anything more to put in, go crazy. Sadly, I have to wait till payday. But when I do, I'll see about paying because I've let people down this night. I couldn't handle the shots.
Don't say that.
I felt sick.
How many did you do though, Dan?
I only did 2. Like they were kind of full, but I only did like 2 more. Well, 1 Morgan's and 1 Southern Comfort, and it just made me feel ill. I needed something sweet.
Nice.
That's because you spent your liver on Friday.
Well, yeah. Well, even that wasn't too bad. That was just normal drink. There's no shots.
Alright, I'm going to say, if anyone here watching still in the stream, if you did not see the Friday item stream, you have to go back and watch that.
God, the fucking bullying, man.
Oh, dear me. And then me having to drive.
We've not heard from Adam for 2 days. I'm not actually sure who ran the tournament today. Because I've not heard from him. I think Adam's dead.
Still on his bathroom floor from Friday, man.
He probably is.
Just ran the Discord from his phone on the bathroom floor.
Oh, I just... I can't never.
Dude, literally like flip phone camera quality tier. Like, I don't know what that was. And then when the light came on and that hairline was on a different planet, like, I don't know.
Vegeta's here in the real world. Wow. Why is he ginger? There he is.
Alright. Awesome. Anyway, guys, I'm pretty much wrapped up on my end. I need to go for my signature vape and, chill out a bit, maybe have a bev.
Yeah.
But once again, thank you to everyone, who's watched our streams over the weekend, whether it's been here, Project M Nexus, or the Beyond the Summit. Like, it's been crazy, it's been hectic, it's been a very long weekend, and I've had minimal sleep. So,
yep.
Well, much appreciated to everyone who's raised money, who's contributed to our fundraiser. It does make a big difference. So thank you very much. But I'm pretty much out, and hopefully we'll see you all very soon. Invasion's coming up in a few weeks, provided lockdown is raised. And if it is, we'll see you all there, and we can't wait. So it's going to be awesome.
Indeed. We can only trade this. We don't get a fourth lockdown now. We just gotta pray, because I'm tired. I don't want to do this. I feel sorry for the commentators every time who I've had to watch through a really shitty low bit rate Discord screen share, because I'm using all my resources on literally everything else. I feel bad for them. It's like
soon they can watch it in person.
Indeed, but till then they got to deal with Microsoft PowerPoint. It's awful.
I just want to say a big thank you to obviously everyone. Yeah, I want to say a big thank you to everyone, obviously, on Team Regen. All you guys have killed it. Big thanks to people like from the lockdown team, like Smar, PTR, Mashi. All you guys have done a fantastic job. Commentators as well. There's been so many different people that have contributed to the weekend. Like, not even just the weekend, just the weeks leading up to it. It's been a very long, thought-out process with a lot of organisation. So it does mean a lot to us. And like I said, once we combine all these efforts, if we can do it online, think of what we can do offline. So I think there's obviously much bigger things like to expect down the line as well. Especially the more we work together, I think it's going to be truly awesome.
Indeed. It's going to be fucking crazy. Especially seeing, like, lately, because a lot of the things I do, like, for the previous events, I went sleepless nights doing it. This event, I didn't do much. Didn't actually do much at all. It was everyone else. Especially Bird for the scoreboard. Proud of doing that. Same with Jan. He's coming along well. JJ, he's now got hardware. So that's...
Yes.
He hasn't encoded now.
Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, we will hopefully be able to give this quality stuff better in future events. But till then, you just got to deal with online and us looking like absolute messes like I do right now. What's going on with my hair?
What? There's no us here, Dan. That's just you on screen, mate.
Just
you.
I'm not turning my
put you guys
camera
on. I could put you guys on. Go on.
I'm not turning on my camera,
Do it.
Daniel.
I don't have a camera. I've given my stuff to JJ.
Oh, that's true. That's basically hardware now.
I'm still alive.
JJ, put your camera on and give the stream a wave
Oh,
before we
bastard.
send everyone away.
Hold on, I need to switch. Wait a minute. I need to switch.
Let me put
Oh,
I'm on
multicam
Discord.
JJ, let's go.
I'm on the I'm on my laptop Discord. Just bear with me.
Need to add a window capture. There he is. Boy. There he is. Look at him go.
When are we getting the high production value, multiple camera JJ streams?
Okay, JJ,
Well,
before we leave and as Zach said, get your dabs in now. I want to see at least 10 press-ups before we go.
There are a lot of dabs.
Okay,
Oh, here they
fine.
Dan, you gotta get in on this as well.
No, I got no room to do it. Like green screen.
What,
right
to
here.
dab?
To dab, I'm gonna knock a glass over.
Oh, there was an excuse, isn't there?
JJ, careful of the train kit.
Oh, not the trains! Oh no, the bridge!
Did you just kick that?
He did.
JJ, I can't see.
Put your camera. Do him again, didn't see.
This doesn't count.
Check my fucking head.
I don't know how many he's doing.
I have not been counting. That was only 15 apparently.
What was that, JJ? How many? Is he still going?
I think he is.
He's still going.
That's the thing, he can't even hear us. Don't remember that. Unless you
Is
shout
anyone in
really
chat
loud.
been counting how many he's been doing?
You're artists. You really are. You're bloody artists at times.
JJ, I respect it. And that, it looks so bizarre. I'm watching JJ on the computer from the side. Anyway, I don't know what's going on anymore. Thank you very much. I'm going to head out.
Yep. It's time to close it out. Farewell, friends.
Well, hold on a second. Before you do that, let me just
Wait
try
a
and get
minute.
the camera up.
JJ, what's going on?
He's gone. He's just gone.
No idea, JJ's just left the Discord call.
There he is.
Oh, he's back! Alright, his camera's gone on again, Dan.
No, it hadn't. No, it hadn't.
No signal, let's go.
JJ. JJ.
Well, that failed.
JJ, buddy, have you even turned it on?
Team Regen production value right here.
Everything went so smoothly this weekend.
Yes.
And then JJ tried turning on his computer.
Thanks, JJ. There was quite a few hiccups today in terms of production value on my side, and so just quite a few issues here and there. But you know what? Seeing you try Workcraft technology, I feel better about myself. Let's up JJ.
Saying there were production hiccups with no signal right next to your head.
You can physically see my disappointment.
Yeah, I know you can. I know you can. I know you can. I know you can.
He's got a camera. He doesn't even know what button turns it off. JJ, there's a button that says stop show screen.
£1,000 computer. and I don't know what. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
Right, back on you pillocks.
JJ, that computer's got a graphics card that is almost impossible to find now. What are you doing to it?
Right, I'm back on again. One of these days I will get technology correct.
It ain't fucking today.
No, definitely not.
How did this go from like hype tournament to just JJ shitting about?
How many more dabs do I have? I've done 12.
We literally had the sickest grand finals in Melee. I assume there was a sick grand finals in Ultimate. This whole event has ended on JJ having no connections and then suddenly appearing and dabbing.
And the best bit is, I'm just going to say, sorry, Nizoxy. I'm sorry you missed the tournament. I'm sorry that this is what you're currently seeing. On behalf of the rest of the team, Regen, not this. Not him. We are sorry. But if you want to watch it, JJ is actually competent at doing VODs, so we've delegated him to that. He can render it. He can render the videos much faster now.
Oh.
Finally, you get some use out of it. But yes, right. I'm tired. I need to go to shop before it closes. I've literally got like half an hour for that. JJ, be gone. Right. Say your goodbyes, everybody.
Once again, thanks guys. We'll see you all very soon. There will be no lockdown on Wednesday. But if you want lockdown on Wednesday, put in £1,000 to the fundraiser and we'll consider it.
GP says to
Raid Miller.
Oh, absolutely.
Jay Miller.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's hit it for Miller. Cheers, guys.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Let's go raid.
I'll be back in a sec. But yeah, thank you from me as well. It has been delightful and I am knackered. Let's find Jay Miller's stream. Go then there. Actually, GP, ping me Miller's Twitch channel because if I search Jay Miller, it doesn't appear. It's Jay Miller, thank you. There he is. I'm following him as well. Right, let's go with a good happy birthday. 10 seconds. But yeah, thank you. A lot of fucking money. Collectively, we've raised about 10 grand all across the UK's event, so thank you. Off we go.